Chapter 87, Troublemaking Jon's POV. The fight kept going. We didn't give Iron Fist a chance to take a breath and kept toying with him left and right. I normally left all the attacks for Jolinar, but when he noticed that I am only feinting my strikes, he ignored me and tried to target her. Well, that was not hard. I only had to stab his legs few times anyway. Compared to him, we were much faster. He had no way of stopping us with his brute strength. Of course I can put up a show against him if it came to brute strength, but Joel can't, so I gave him the illusion that he can come after both of us as long as he tries. Of course he couldn't. Jolinar was frantic in her strikes and he started to fear her attacks. I know he recognized her since the time she removed her hood, and he knew she is after his head. The people stopped cheering long ago as they sensed the immense degree of hostility in the match. Most of them already guessed this was a death match. Benkum, the arena manager, was already trying to move his men to stop the match before Iron Fist gets killed. Apparently, a money maker like Iron Fist was important to him, and getting him killed will cause him a big loss. Also, being fooled by me sure left a bad taste in his mouth. Now, I am not sure if we can get out of the arena the peaceful way. Let's just hurry up and kill the scum, I said to Joel, who was stabbing at him non-stop. He looked like a bloody rag from how much stabs he suffered. It has been long since he switched from offense to complete defense. He took most of the blows by his vambracers without one counter-attack. His moves started to be slower but was still steady. I thought he became tired, but I caught a glimpse of his eyes shining brightly as he was looking at Jolinar. He had a vulgar smile behind his guard. Chills ran in my spine as I thought he might do something, and certainly he was about to. Joel approached him and was trying to get another sure stab at him, but he launched a punch at her lightning speed. This is dangerous. Watch out. I threw the spear in my hand away and grabbed what I could reach from her, then pulled her back as fast as I could. His punch missed, but he saw the opportunity and switched targets at me. His punch was speeding towards me, but my reflexes were ready and I kicked his knee, stopping his advance before he reaches me. He was also an experienced fighter, so this kick wasn't enough to make him stop or retreat, but instead of punching, he tried grabbing me and mostly succeeded. From the beginning I was in a tight spot after pulling Joel and using a leg to kick. If I was him I would have targeted the leg I am standing on, but he hugged directly at me and performed the ribs crushing technique, the bear hug. Ha ha ha. Girl, throw your weapon or I will crush the insides of this guy. He spoke like the hooligan he is and was truly trying to crush my ribs. Joel was glaring at him and calculating where to strike next. Hey, don't ignore me. I managed to free my left arm and evoke sparks on it. Just as Iron Fist saw magic on my hand, his face changed color and tried to evade, but he was at 0 distance from me. I put my palm on his head and casted the lightning sparks. I felt the electricity tickling me through him as we were stuck to each other. The feeling started to get unpleasant as he refused to let go of me. Just as he couldn't take it anymore, he let go of me and retreated hastily. My sides were hurting a bit, but nothing serious, not even a purse will be left. The match already was no more when I started using magic. Benkum signaled the other fighters to go to the pit and drag us out. Okay, this has to end. Iron Fist on the other hand was furious and looked at me hatefully. You fucker! I will kill you. Then I will break her legs and sell her in a whorehouse. Okay, I will just kill you myself then. Joel, leave the killing to me. We are running out of time. Fine. I don't care. I evoked Thunder Cookie in both my right and left. This spell is an expert spell but has no range or accuracy, so its magic's cost was very low compared to the damage it deals. After getting ready, I put on a serious face and shouted at him. Come at me. Iron Fist roared and charged at me, giving his best punch. He was sure that if he couldn't overpower with his strength, he and the other fighter will overpower me with numbers. To the punch he threw with his right, I also punched the Thunder Cookie in my right. Kaboom! The outcome was simple. Not even Iron Fist with his fame in throwing punches can take the half-assed Thunder Cookie. A/N, not even the immortal Iron Fist himself, I tell you. Thunder Cookie tend to make a thunderclap every time it strikes. The strike was enough to deafen the entire pit. Iron Fist looked at his arm to see that everything has turned to a scenario he couldn't predict. His arm was missing. Behind him was a trail of bone and flesh fragments all over the place. Ah! Arg! Goof-foo! He was about to start wailing from the pain, but I granted him the other Thunder Cookie in my left. It carried him in the air and broke him into 2 destroyed halves. It was splendid no matter how I think about it. I turned to Joel and tried to check on her, but she was absent-minded for some reason. Joel. Joel. Yes. We are about to go through those brutes. You okay? Yes, yes. It is just, thank you. You welcome. Conjure a frost atronak and hide behind it. She nodded and started casting. You are not getting out of here. The man you killed is worth a 100 gold. Pay up. Benkham, the arena manager, was huffing and buffing at me between his men. Hee. Let's see if you can stop me. I have already finished up conjuring 4 frost atronachs. It may be no match for this number of fighters, but I am going to escape anyway. Now. I gave a command and Jolinar followed. Stop them. The fighters lined up to block the way, but that's not the trick. Fuck off. I performed a battle cry, just a second before the clash. The result was devastating. We passed like a hot knife through butter. I had no plan anyway, but it will work until we reach Candlehearth Hall. From there, we will take Nefertiti and escape town before the guards notice. Raloph's POV: we received a report that someone caused a big ruckus in the pit. I don't like the place to begin with, but when I went to check I saw men as big as walls collapsing on the ground and weeping. From what I could understand, someone shouted a battle cry at them. There was also a corpse broken in a horrible way. Eyewitnesses said that it was a man called Darth Vader killed that broken man as his fists made the sound of thunder. By Talos! For such a thing to exist. To break a man like this with punches made of thunder is something I don't want to fight. More than being a strong fighter, the killer is also a strong mage that summoned many walking ice monsters. Magic and its people are always troublesome. But to perform a battle cry on top of that is a scary feat. Someone so strong came in town? I must definitely report this. If this man is not acting against us, then Jarl Ulfric will try badly to rope him in. Captain Tane. Captain Ralof. Huff huff, one of my subordinates came running for me. He was supposed to be guarding on the gate. What? Take your breath then speak. Yes. Huff huff, just cough just a minute ago. One man passed the gate with force on top speed. He was riding a horse made of fire. We couldn't stop him. Horse made of fire? What is that? The Jarl can wait few more minutes. I followed the guard to the gate and listened to the witnesses. They all confirmed the story. More than that. The description matched that of Darth Vader. What is going on today? I guess this should be reported. I ran to my superior, Commander Galmer Stonefist, Jarl Ulfric's housecarl. All that happened. He said. Yes. He is confirmed to be young and a very capable warrior. I said my opinion on the accident. Fine. Follow me to the Jarl. It wasn't long since we saw Jarl Ulfric. Galmer. I told you to Feeney. Oh. You're bringing Ralof, hey. The Jarl was looking up some map. Yes, there is something interesting that happened in the city Ulfric. It's like this. Gulmer said all he learned from me to the Jarl. A Thunder Fist, hey. That's a new one. Are you sure it was not magic? The Jarl asked me. The people saw him punching, Jarl. I don't know what kind of a mage punches with magic if he can just cowardly throw magic like the rest of his kind, but he was also confirmed to be a mage. I said. Strange. Something new is happening. He killed a fighter I was planning to recruit, so he must compensate me for that. Jarl Ulfric seemed to be interested. Pass my order. He said, that Darth Vader is to be considered a criminal and wanted only alive. Reward any tip about him. Wah! What is the Jarl thinking? Jarl Ulfric values talents so much, so he would do anything to get his hands on one. But I feel like we are missing something. There was a Dunmer girl with Darth Vader, there was also a Dunmer girl with Jon Dare 3 days ago. Can it be? No, Jon won't do things this way. I am just overthinking it. Jon's POV: I managed to tell Jolinar to go outside the city before me, as her control over a foul Matronak horse is not that great, so I had to go take our things back alone. Just as I could rode outside the bridge, I saw Jol, who already summoned her horse and was waiting for me. Where are we going now? She asked me and looked a bit exited. Helgen. Alina's POV: just another boring day at the college. Well, it is less boring than staying in the clan and staring at the snow or waving a sword all day. I came to the college after I nagged the whole clan for a day. I sealed of the ancestral hall until they agreed to let me out. Finally. Freedom. Or so I thought. Steward Thurek had to follow me to the college. I also took Skywalker Svakin with me. If he could broaden his understanding of the sword during this stay out, he may achieve a breakthrough and become a skyrunner. But things are not waiting for a person in place to reap them. In my path of mysticism, my talents of truth-seeking and telling the future are not enough. I need to understand Magicka to its deep aspects. That's why I requested to follow Archwizard Nurina Aaron, a legendary figure and the person who revived the school of mysticism in the college. But that idiot of a steward had to interfere and make a direct appeal to the Archmage of the college to make me a personal apprentice to Archwizard Nurina. Was his head made of fart? I said I only would attend her classes. Not that I need to be anyone's personal apprentice. I am afraid I was forced on Archwizard Nurina and may have caused her some inconvenience. I tried to go and apologize, but when I went to her private quarters, I saw Teacher Ferelda and Teacher Loneth flying out of the door. They said it was some experiment went wrong and I don't have to worry as I was invited in. I just don't want to remember the rest of that day, but in the evening, Archwizard Nurina talked to me and she was unlike her mad wizard self just a second ago. She complimented my understanding for a bit, then said she has a legacy disciple and I don't have to bother proving myself. Those words made me get more fired up and I started asking about that disciple, who later seemed to be the same gifted businessman who changed the town greatly. I was a bit triggered and I issued a challenge against him. Alas, he was in an indoor studying and can't be called out. He may be a good theorist and businessman, but he can't be a match against me in combat magic. Only that man Darth Vader is someone I can't defeat, but he seems to be not a person who settles in one place. Few weeks passed and I heard some news about his appearance in Windhelm, punching like thunder, and riding a fire horse. That is him. The horse seemed to be something that was recreated from an ancient spell by Archwizard Nurina and her disciple. It was contributed to the rest of the college and I could acquire it just a week ago. It also made me more than sure that Darth Vader is a college student. Anyway, I can't seem to get a hold on both Jon Dare or Darth Vader. I was told that Jon Dare will come out later by the end of the year to take his last exam and become a scholar. I guess I'll have to waste my time around and learn new things other than swordsmanship or destruction magic. I am sure that the world of magic has new ways of magic I may find out on my own. Something like that book Wind and Sand that Master Nurina told me to research. I am sure I will give her a surprise. End of the volume. Next vol. Fire Main Clan Chapter 88, 4 months later. Joel's POV: the forest in Falkreath Hold is certainly wild. At first I didn't understand Jon's decision for coming here, but maybe I was the one hated from the start. After all, this is the place where I lost my left eye. Still, Jon was considering me and did take me to Falkreath itself. We went to a town called Helgen as it seemed Jon desperately wanted to see the place. According to him, he didn't have much information about this town from his past life, as it seems it was destroyed by an evil dragon. No matter how unbelievable it is to fight dragons, he is training night and day for that purpose since we came to live around Helgen 4 months ago. Speaking of, a lot has changed. I started my training as a magic archer and it proved to be as amazing as Jon said it would be. Flame exploding arrows, shock multi-target arrows, frost trap arrows, force arrows, illusion arrows. As long as there is magic, there is an arrow for it. I tried to train the Thursday like Jon, but he said for normal people it would take ages to comprehend one meaning of a single word. The vexing thing is, when I finally managed to learn one word in those 4 months, he has managed to comprehend a whole new shout. Not just that, he created a brand new original shout that has a strange effect. I don't remember what it was called, but it is one truly pathetic shout. Anyway, he also found a martial path for himself that greatly suited his magic and combat way. He abandoned his weapons for the current training and now is using only his bare fists. That's why we are not living in Helgen. Still, I come here every day to get our food and other things. Luckily we had a lot of money in gold and we took some jobs from the town and the Imperial garrison here, so our funds are far from running out. Jon loves money and he made sure to not run out of it. Life can never be any better. Me, him, the annoying cat, and no one else. This is my ideal life. But it is almost over now, our training is almost complete and we have to go home to Winterhold. We will have some stops along the way, so we will not get home immediately. Jon kept saying things about a hunt or something. We will also sneak somewhere very scary. I don't know why I kept thinking about all these stuff. I am on a job now. Some wolves attacked a peddler on his the way from Falkreath to Helgen, so the garrison put a reward for thinning the wolves' numbers in the forest. Jon didn't bother hunting some wolves. To him, hunting now is about how far can he sense a presence with magic, and his detection magic became scary lately. And he has to spend time with his new friend Jack now. He said he will have to kill him before we leave Helgen. The hunting didn't take me 3 hours and I filled the cart I came with. Now I have almost 9 dead wolves here. The strange thing is, the wolves were somehow skinny and looked like they haven't eaten in a long while. This is unnatural. I even saw small wolf cubs, but they were so small and hungry. I wouldn't go after them unless they try to attack. Fortunately, they turned tail and ran. Jon may know what broke the balance of the forest, as he is one of its dwellers now. Now let's head back to Helgen. Young Joel, come take a look. Some meat from Whiterun. Thank you, uncle. Young Joel, haven't seen you in the prayer tomorrow yesterday. Sorry auntie. I was hunting. Young Joel. The clothes you ordered are finished. Thanks grandma. I'll come before sunset. Young Joel, this. Young Joel, that. I'll murder you people. Since the time I settled in this town, I became very popular. Hunting brought me some money, but people strongly like to interfere in my business now. Why did it turn like this? I know why actually. Before I leave, Lady Nurina gave me something and I tried it. The effects were not fast, but they were disastrous. Everyone and their mothers suddenly started to like me. Jon also noticed and made a thumbs up as approval. Life became somehow easier but a bit annoying since then. I guess it's for the greater good. Now, I just need to deliver the hunt and go find Jon. Perfect address. Today's hunt. Huntress Jolinar. Thank you. 9. All are perfect kills. I can't help but to praise your skill. Thanks. How much will all that worth? Let's see. I negotiated with Perfect Adrius for the price and it was a win. Always a pleasure doing business with you, Huntress Jolinar. If any of those annoying soldiers harassed you, just come to me directly. I think Jon will take care of anyone who may have funny ideas. That's what I am afraid of. I am telling you to come for me for things not to turn out like last time. Just how can a girl like you communicate with that caveman? Ha ha ha. I'll do that then. Last time. Sigh. A soldier from the garrison harassed me and I told Jon. Things didn't turn out funny after that. Jon slapped the soldier's dead ancestors out of him and his drinking buddies in the middle of the tavern. A rumor came out after from day that a slap from Jon is a straight way to oblivion. Jon maybe have became a bit too powerful in this training session. Putting those thoughts aside, I kept coming and going around the town and bought the things Jon asked for. He needed some new clothes and larger boots. He also needed some mammoth meat that we always order. We actually started hating the mammoth meat from how much we ate it, but it was very important to Jon's current growth rate and, to mine too. Anyway, he suspected that this rapid growth state of his will come to an end in a day or two, so he started to pack all things for our departure. After some time, I arrived at the forest once again and took the way south. There was a cave that Jon and I lived in. Just a small cave with only one room, but it was cozy and nice. There was a small stream nearby and the area was mostly safe because of Jon's presence. Meow. Here you are. We were looking for you this morning. Nefertiti, this annoying cat, became very moody lately. She wouldn't listen to anything I say. Strangely, she has an understanding with Jon and only listens to him. I carried her before she thinks of running away and started walking to the cave. Just as I was about to walk in the cave, a tall shadow came out. Joel, you came. Jon's POV. Joel, you came. Finally. She must have brought it. Joel. Take this. What's wrong? Why is she lagging? She was eyeing me up and down. Something wrong with me. She got closer and looked at me. You got a bit taller. What? Again? I am sure. Crap. This is crazy. I have grown too much lately. Just like a bamboo cane after rain. This is not good at all. My appetite is endless too. And you need to shave your beard. WHST kind of a 16 years old has a beard. She said. I am just too taken aback to reply right now. Unlike what she said, I am not 16 yet. My life is going completely in a weird direction since I came to Helgen. I have grown taller than I used to be. My facial hair came out of nowhere. My muscles changed dramatically. Even my fighting style became something new. I only wanted to use this journey to heal my condition of astral damage by absorbing a higher grade vitality, but it wasn't a problem at all. I managed to hunt more than 9 trolls and everything was solved in the first month alone. That time, I had nearly 4 months of free time. So I decided to train Jolinar and myself on our new fighting styles as well as making a new shout and some spells. Even though most of it was a success, I didn't notice the physical changes I was going through. Mostly because I literally caved myself and put more effort in training and research. Sigh. If only I knew, maybe I could have prepared myself mentally, but I took the shock too hard. Even my clothes didn't fit me anymore. I had to tear the sleeves of the college's robe. Luckily the enhancement didn't cover that area. Other than the robe, nothing fit me anymore. I had to buy big pieces of cloth to cover myself with it. I looked like some ancient Greek guy. But finally, Joel has brought clothes that fits me this time. I was afraid of never finding anything that fits, but it was a baseless fear now. I can finally have something comfortable. How tall did you get now? Joel asked while giving me a bag full of soft clothes. If I got taller like you said, then I am 206 cms now. Damn! If I ever achieved this height in my past life, I would have been famous. Yep, I would have joined the national basketball team or something. The scaled cuirass you used to have, does it still fit you? Nope. You can have it. So you are not going to use any armor at all? I'll look for something that will fit me. Joel took the scaled cuirass happily. It is actually a perfect piece of armor. Maybe she was skinny 4 months ago, but the mammoth meat showed an amazing effect on her body. She also was secretly using some herbal mixture I don't know about, but it was something made of juniper berries, purple mount flowers and some oil. If I have to guess, then it is something for women. Why did I think like that? Well, because Joel's body also started to change. She has grown some boobs. Joel, of all people, managed to quit being flat. I tried to ask her, but I was told off badly. I could only ask Nefertiti to spy on her. Anyway, in terms of physical changes, I was having a nightmare, but she was living the dream. Sigh. Life. Anyway, I don't have time to try the clothes. I have a meeting with my buddy, Jack. Today I am killing it. As I was heading out, Joel called for me. Hey, there is something strange in the forest. What is it? Today, I was hunting wolves for the garrison, but it went like this. She started telling me a story about the wolves who were starving and how they looked skinny. She felt something off. Indeed, she is right. Wolves don't come this close to Helgen, they avoid humans and live a bit to the west. They normally prey on deers and elks. Something must have happened to that place. As a registered hunter by the town, I know that poaching is not allowed and strictly prohibited in Falkreath, so it will be hard for poachers to move freely in these woods. My guess is, some beast stronger than the wolves drove them away. Interesting. After I kill Jack, I'll go look out for whatever that is. Thinking of Jack, I left the cave to Joel and put force in my leg to run in the forest. I used Empower, a new spell that I came up with so I can run faster, hit harder, and defend better. It was not casted like a normal spell. It was intercasted like a game power. This is one of my new achievements. I finally can active a spell on myself without casting. This is a huge breakthrough on my part. My running speed was not something a normal human, no, even a trained human cannot run as fast as this. As mages tend to neglect physical power and look down on it, while warriors did the same about magic. I found a way to puff physical power with magic and boost my strength. Due to that, I kept running at the forest until I reached a certain place. Jack! Come out wherever you are. Roar! Here it is. My buddy Jack. It is a black-furred 2 meters tall cave troll. As soon as I reached his territory, he became mad and threw a big rock at me. You three-eyed stupid gorilla! Who taught you to throw stones at visitors? Jack didn't hear me and roared again. He was still furious from the beating he took 3 days ago. Today will be the last fight. Now come at me. I went all out today on poor Jack. He didn't survive. I remembered the first time I met that idiot. I managed to absorb some vitality from it, then the system informed me that the astral damage condition was removed. I decided to keep Jack alive since then and kept engaging in fights with it as a training. During my growth state I reached the point where I can overpower a troll by myself barehanded. It was a great achievement wrestling with a troll. Today I had to kill it so it don't attack anyone. I used Empower, which buffs me greatly. I also used Shock Redirect, which can take the force of the incoming blow and redirect it through the body into a counterattack. This is me walking the path of Arcane Warrior now. My arsenal of skills as magical melee fighter became large and I had plenty of options now. Status: Name, Jon Dare. Race, Human, Nord. Age, 15. Level, 28. Attributes, Health, 476/480. Stamina, 183/300. Magicka, 607/830. Magic, times Mysticism, Magicka. Outer Control, Link. Magicka. Spell Break. Space, Awareness. Space Mark. Blink. Force, Shock Wave. Nature, Energize. Flora. Soul, Silence. Inner Magicka. Control, Soul Fire. Empower. Shock Control. Times Conjuration, Bound Armor, Cuirass. Helmet. Conjure Undead, Rathman. Conjure Atronak, Flame, Normal, Horse, Conjure Dremora, Fighter, Churl, Caitiff, Kinvil. Archer, Churl, Caitiff, Kinvil. Assassin, Kinvil. Times Destruction, Flame, meteor, fire claw. Times illusion, will, sleep vision, heat vision, shared vision. Times powers, aura, lightning aura, flames aura, bloodlust aura, madness aura, blood lineage, activating giant's blood lineage. Times Thursday clear skies, lock, skyva, spring core, summer aura, whisper loss, life, small black square, 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 vonid, small black square, small black square, small black square, small black square, never, small black square, small black square, small black square, small black square, dosrag, small black square, small black square, small black square, small black square. Chapter 89, Falkreath. Okay, everything was beautifully packed up by me and Joel. She is going to use a small two-wheeled cart she bought to put things in. It will be pulled by a flame Atronak horse, so we won't be struggling like before. The next destination on this journey is Falkreath town itself. I know Joel has a bad history with the town, but it will be a good chance to visit her mother's grave. I think it will at least give her some peace of mind and may be able to free herself from the bad emotions she is struggling with. I also had a goal in mind. I currently have no armor, and even though it doesn't really matter to me, a good armor is something that make Nords look with respect to the person he or she is wearing it rather than someone who dressed in a mage robe with the insignia of the hateful College of Winterhold like me. Before we head out, I felt like Joel wanted to look at Helgen one last time. Unlike Winterhold, Joel is very popular here. She is not considered my follower or anything. On the contrary, I am the one who is considered a follower to her, and people really hate me. They call me names like the Caveman and the Barbarian, as well as many other worse names due to me living in a cave the last 4 months. Jolinar, on the other hand, got few love confessions and secret admirers from the garrison soldiers and the town boys. Unlike the rest of Skyrim, Helgen is very unique. The people here are living on the trade route between the Empire of Cyrodiil and Skyrim. Not just that, the people actually had many relatives across the other side of the borders. All this and that caused them to be more open to outsiders and don't give the racial differences too much thoughts. This was what made Jolinar, who was a half-Nord human half-dark elf, receive a very good treatment with how much she contributes to the community as an excellent huntress. They also disregard the issue with her blind left eye, which made her feel good about the town and spend more time there. The annoying this is, the townsfolk who wanted to free Joel from the evil me did really reckless things. Some of them tried to challenge me head-on, even though they were no match, they weren't willing to give up that easily. But one day, a soldier from the Imperial garrison harassed Joel as I was around. Normally she should have taken care of it herself, but my woman would only look at me with teary eyes as long as I am around. That day I made it clear that I was not really serious while beating up those so-called challengers. I used some magic and slapped the soldier 10 meters away. After that day, a legend came out about my hand that can conjure the ghosts someone's dead ancestors with only one slap. Anyway, I made a problem with the garrison prefect and had to solve it with a big talk with the town's elders and some officers. I had to reveal my identity as this year's champion, as well as my college seal and my thainship seal. I had a better treatment but was still called the Caveman in secret. Now that I think about it, Helgen may be the most friendly town in Skyrim so far. Even though they are Imperial supporters because of the garrison in town, they are not really bad. I also had the chance to meet with some NPCs that I never had to interact with in the game, like an old man called Velad who was mentioned, and also appeared, by Ralof in the game's first cutscene. Apparently, the mead that old Velad makes is a something to kill for. I made sure to buy from it whenever I had the chance. All in all, the town is not really bad. It is busy, active, and very open-minded. Too bad it is the very first town the dragon Alduin destroys at the start of the game. Joel was always in a bad mood whenever I mentioned this fact to her. For that, I had to promise her to save the townsfolk when the time comes few years from now. After some talking with our acquaintances in town, we took our leave and used the western gate to head to Falkreath town. I was dressed in the new clothes and looked like some merchant myself. We also had to turn down an escort job as we are going to travel fast on Flame Atronak horses. Speaking of Flame Atronachs, I managed to create another form and it looked super cool. I won't use it now as a mount because it will scare the living ghosts out of those who see it, and the horse is still useful. Anyway, the road was fine for a while, but some wolves appeared along the way. Joel put them down using her bound bow and arrows so we could continue the travel smoothly. From what I saw just now, I came to the conclusion that the wolves have faced a very strong enemy to fall from glory this much and attack people on the way. I guess Joel's analysis was right, something is driving them out of their territory. This will turn into a big problem if the Jarl's hunters don't hurry up and take care of it. A beast that can mess with the ecosystem is on the loose. I kept using scan all along the way and had some results. Deers are thriving in numbers. I don't understand what is going on, but for the deers to live peacefully in the same area where the wolves are suffering is something unheard of to an inexperienced hunter like myself. Is there some superhero that saves the deers and hunt the wolves? I couldn't make my head around it no matter how I much thought. Anyway, the forest had its own problems and I have to take care of mine. If by any chance the reason was figured out and it was worth my while, then I'll go do something about it. After few hours of fast riding, we almost reached Falkreath. This is my first time in this town and I always hated coming here for the first time each playthrough in the game. There is some annoying quest about an annoying dog that requires me to make an annoying journey to an annoying cave and kill some annoying Clutus to meet an annoying Daedric lord and claim an annoying axe for him to get a cool looking helmet in the end. The only thing I remember good about the quest is the reward helmet though. Anyway, before getting into town we had to banish our Atronach horses and I started dragging the small cart by hand. Joel also had to cover her head just in case if anyone recognized her from her old acquaintances, either from the townsfolk or the Dark Brotherhood assassins. As we looked like the normal travelers to the guards, we were allowed in the town. Falkreath is one of the major cities located in Skyrim. The town lies in the southwest of the province of Skyrim, near the borders of Hammerfell and Cyrodiil. At one period in history, Falkreath was part of Cyrodiil. Later, the town became a settlement in Skyrim. The current Jarl of Falkreath is Dengir of Stun, a Nord elder who is not fond of the Empire and will support Big Bad Ulfric in the civil war as if he was the second coming of Talos. Eventually, it will lead to him being overthrown by his nephew Sidgir. Falkreath has a famous graveyard. The graveyard contains many famous Nords who requested to be buried here next to the other honored dead of past battles. The hold itself is on the borders with two other nations which are Hammerfell and Cyrodiil, that gave the hold a very high strategic value and it was a place of many battles, thus came its famous graveyard. And since the townsfolk were constantly living alongside the dead, they gave many of their shops and other buildings names related to death. For example, the inn was called Dead Man's Drink, the alchemy shop was called Grave Concoctions, a farm was called Corpse Light Farm, and so on. One of them is my destination and it is the inn to book a room for a few days. I had a few plans in mind and I needed an hour of operation. Just as we put everything into a room and locked it with magic, I followed Joel around the town. She had a lot of memories in the town and showed me around the places she used to play in and the farm she used to live with her mother in too. At the end of the day we went to visit her mother's grave. It was a small grave far from the graves that belonged to the Nords under a big tree. The place was peaceful and calm. Joel, who never cried in front of me before, was crying her heart out. This was the first time for her to visit the grave. She wasn't brave enough to do so before. She talked to the grave and introduced me to her mother. She also said that she avenged her mother from those who wronged her and she now can pass in peace. Finally, she took out her journal and burned it in front of her mother's grave. I don't know what does that mean, as I have never heard of a tradition like this, but it seemed that Joel put her past behind and started to put a goal for her future. Lucky me, I was in a major spot of that goal. As the sun went down, we returned to the inn and had a hearty talk with each other. She leaned on me like a girl in love most of the time now. Funny thing is, I am so tall compared to her, she could barely reach my shoulder. So, you told me you had a few goals you want to achieve in town. Will we get down to it? She said. You still don't look fine. Sure about it? Yes, I need to do something or I may start crying again. This time I don't think I will be able to stop. Fine. Fine. I'll tell. I said. The first thing I am after is a very powerful piece of armor. Back in my past life, I learned it was obtainable through a certain mean, but I have to wait 4 years and for a certain event to happen. What event? See those people over there? I said as I pointed to a couple of man and woman with a 4-year-old child on the woman's lap. They were just a small family spending the night in the inn, nothing strange about it. These are Matthys and Indara as well as their daughter Lavinia. They own a farm in town. Lately, they hired someone to help them in the farm, a Nord called Sinding, and he is a werewolf. 4 years from now, Sinding will kill Lavinia by mistake. What? Joel stood up and attracted some attention. The subject may have felt a bit bitter to her. Sit down. I said. Now Sinding haven't done anything yet. So I find it a bit bad to kill him, but he is a werewolf so it will be for the greater good anyway. The thing is, I need to find out if he has a certain ring or not. What ring? A white ring with a wolf head. If he have it then I will do something about him. Joel thought for a while and kept looking at the young girl. After a few seconds she nodded and said she will do anything. First, I haven't found Sinding yet. We need to see if he is around then make a plan based on his circumstances. That's for now. Joel nodded, looked around, then walked to the bar counter and asked for a drink. I also took Nefertiti and joined some men playing dice. After a few rounds, I pretended like I was willing to buy some crops and asked about the farms, then strayed from a subject to another while buying more mead for the men. After an hour, I walked away and signaled to Joel. What did you find out? She asked. He hates gatherings of people and doesn't come to inns. What about you? He joined a band of hunters in town from time to time. Some hunter bought me a drink and started talking about how mighty their party is. Sinding was mentioned few times. Good. There is a good chance that he might be around if there is many hunters in town now. She nodded to me and followed me outside the inn. I started scanning around until I located the farm Sinding works in and it looked like he was sleeping. After pinpointing his location and making sure everything is under control, I turned to Joel. Who goes in? Who is the lookout? Only one way to find out. Rock. Paper. Scissors. Bonus small black square alternative game. Shouldn't we play a different game? Joel, how about tag? John, fine, let's call for Don to join us. Joel, hey, Don. We are playing tag. Wanna come? John, pushes the glasses up in a cool anime way. You guys know how authors play tag, right? Don. Joel, John, takes out gender bender tag with 2 fingers. John, you're it. Don, Chapter 90, Hunting the Hunter A/N, by the way guys. In case you are wondering about the Star of Azura, the vote is 51-34 for the Black Star. Enjoy. I lost to her so Joel went in. No matter how it is, with my new looks, sneaking will be hard. I will need to find a new way to sneak around now. My height totally ruined the whole thief thing I used to do. I kept thinking about this subject while Joel is in there. I really wanted some magic for sneaking. Invisibility spell is not a bad choice, muffle spell too. There is a spell that is called chameleon that helps the person to form an illusion around himself that makes him or her visible but much harder to notice. Speaking of chameleon spell, I created a shout lately and it was my own original shout. It also had a lot of inspiration from chameleon spell. The way to create a shout is either by using the current understanding of dragons, which is called the aspect, with certain words of power that share the same aspect between its 3 parts. Still, there is another way. To weaken the dragons, ancient Nords have created a shout to deprive the dragons from their immortality temporarily. This meant that voice masters can train on new words of power that was never created with the dragon's understanding. The problem that comes with that is the aspect. Every words of power had one or more aspect. To magic, aspects are the source code of the spell, and with different techniques and effects, the aspects can be manipulated and controlled. Dragons, on the other hand, had a more straightforward way. Each word has an aspect which is considered its understanding, and if one wants to change how the word works, one has to use the word of power with another aspect or understanding that suits it. A good example to that is the word of power I acquired from Mount Anther, the Slan word which means flesh that comes in ice form shout, and the word Tiad which means time that comes from time slow shout. These two words were combined by the dragon Alduin to make another spell called Slan Tiadvio, which meant flesh time opposite. It is the very shout that Alduin uses to revive his dragon comrades that got killed long time ago, and their souls still dwell in their remains. Point is, one word of power has more than one aspect or understanding, and a word that has no aspect still have the potential if someone researched its understanding. That took me back to the shout that was used by the ancient Nords to put down dragons. It was really hard to comprehend, and I tried to learn it for years since the first time I started practicing the Thursday but I had to face a bitter truth. No matter how talented I am, I can't learn that shout without witnessing it. If I could learn it, then I wouldn't need to delve into a dangerous dungeon to get an Elder Scroll only for the sake of learning that shout. Still, it was impossible to learn on my own. When I tried to look for records about how the ancient Nord made it, I was left with zero result. Not even the famous Arcanium of the college had an answer to uncover such a mystery. But it wasn't that hopeless. When I was reading a certain book, I found an old tradition of old mages that was something akin to forcing one's way through understanding, but it was quite dangerous. Researching it with some of my friends, I found out the truth of how to create a special understanding for a word of power, and it wonderful. The ancient Nords used an extreme method to create the shout. It was harsh and had difficult conditions too. The words of power with the proper aspects have the power to make the impossible possible, such as degrading dragons to mortals. To make it that way, first, one must have the true desire to do it. Not just any desire, but one must be driven by strong emotions such as loathing and worth. It was easy to imagine the ancient Nords in such a state of hate against their enemies, the dragons. The second step one must take is to forge those emotions into an understanding on an aspect. Apparently those ancient Nords who fought Alduin drank alcohol continuously for 7 days and 7 nights. Nothing but drinking and cursing the immortality of the dragons. They kept drinking to fire up their loathing to an unimaginable degree until the point when they gave birth to a new aspect, and that is mortal dragon. No matter how I thought about it, it was incredible, and I insisted on copying what they have done. During my training and on a later stage when my hunger was easily suppressed, I chose a location in the forest and put my mind into action. I had learned the first word of Aura Vision shout beforehand and copied its unique technique. Aura Vision is not exactly a shout, it is a whisper, the only Thursday that was introduced in the game as one that can be used in sneaking and can't be heard easily. Anyway, after I arrived to the forest, I hid myself within the flora and started to merge in mind with it. It rained heavily the first night. It became cold the second night. Birds started to stand on me the third night. A small snake attacked the birds the fourth night. Some ants had a fight with the snake and drove it away the fifth night. A bear came and scratched his back to me the sixth night. Some bees came and attacked the bear that stole their honey the seventh night. Day by day, my presence started to be thinned and merged with the place around me. I also kept whispering the new words of power I tried to create. Until the seventh night, my presence in the forest was so thin that I was hard to spot as a person anymore. The eighth day was when the aspect was born. During that time, I found a way to channel my energy to nature and enrich it. I also found many ways to give magicka and make the flora get energized. By the time, I was finally planning to break free from my isolation, but something more incredible happened. It was nothing in there. Hey! Joel came out of nowhere and I was not in the mind to even sense her coming. Don't tell me you spaced out, she said angrily. I am so sorry. I was planning something ahe. It's not the time, that Sinding doesn't have the ring. I searched the whole place few times with scan but it was clean. Oh. This is not according to the plan at all. So we don't know where the ring is. And we have no clue about it. Okay, this is enough for today, I said and walked away from Sinding's place. What will we do then? We can't stay in this town forever and we can't ensure anyone's safety from a werewolf. I know. Sinding will steal the ring one day, so that means he has a meaning to know where it is. Also he is a werewolf, and werewolves don't live in isolation from the pack. What do you mean? I am saying there is another group of werewolves we don't know about. If I am not mistaken, Sinding belongs to a pack and they are nearby. There is a lot of questions here but I can already see a rough image of the situation now. Let's track him the next few days. I have already taken care of that, I have marked him with a pinpoint spell. Smart girl. Good move indeed. We went back to the inn and directly to bed. I wasn't hungry like the last few days and I started to return to my normal diet. The next day, I went out and started looking around the forest for anything abnormal. The fact that there may be a werewolf den around the area made me excited as I have never fought one before. Many hunters chose the path of lycanthropy because of the many perks it would give them, but most importantly it was for the perks of acute and sharp senses. These gifts were incredible for hunters. For a mage like myself, this was nothing amazing. I can train myself to the point where I can be as sharp as any beast anyway. And between training and gifts, training is more solid. The day passed by but I couldn't find any interesting tracks or mark. Werewolves tend to leave some totems to mark their territories but there was nothing here. If this keeps going, I will have to use more reckless measures. Joel's search was the same. Nothing she could find. That brought an end to the day and it started to make me feel impatient. To a hunter impatience is a sin but I am no hunter. I will do something about it. The next day, I decided to make a strong appearance in town. My plan was to disguise as a Vigilant of Stendar. The Vigilants of Stendar are a militant order of fighting monks and holy warriors of Stendar, the Divine of Mercy. It was founded after the Oblivion crisis that almost ended the world to combat the Daedric influence. The Vigilants also seek to root out vampires, werewolves, witches, and other creatures that prey on mortals. The appearance of such a character in Falkreath will sure create a small uproar. Joel will be watching Sinding's actions while I am snooping around him. I had a locket of Stendar that looked like one of the god's magical amulets. It was easy to fool people with it as the god amulets are actually rare and those who can tell the difference are only the mages or priests, so I was safe as long as no one important checks it. I also put some shielding half-assed enchantment on it to be safe. After sneaking out of town, I changed my appearance a bit and wore a robe, also I carried the mace of sun damage that Joel uses. I think the act can stick around for some time now. I entered the town once again from a different gate and introduced myself as a vigilant. I thought for a second that my height may give me out but it seemed to be fine as long as I avoid the inn. After talking to people and raising suspicions about werewolves, I went to the place Sinding works in, Corpse Light Farm. Stendar's mercy be upon you, for the vigil has none to spare. Oh, yes, welcome. I talked to Matthews, the farm owner, and put a small amount of aura in my walk and talk. The people were easily intimidated by my presence this way. I really was apologizing to them in my heart. I didn't want to scare them at all. The one I was after is Sinding. Sinding was present in the place and heard me asking about the werewolves, yet he acted cool and natural. He was very calm and didn't even look away. Anyway, after I was done, I walked out of town and headed south. Only then, I had checked my surroundings and changed back to my normal appearance, then sneaked back to town. How is he acting? I went to Joel, who was waiting in the graveyard. He acted as if he was ill and requested to take the day off to visit the shrine. Good. He is moving. Hey, before we go. Joel handed me a flask with a strange liquid. This is? I asked. I realized that we neglected one fact. Werewolves are very vigilant to sense. We may get caught if we tracked him down like this. Oh. I almost neglected that fact completely. Humans are not that great with sense, but sure as hell werewolves are. Joel just saved the whole operation right now. What is that anyway? I asked. A mixture that the hunters use, some grinned herbs that grow in the forest and other things. Good. Let's go after him. Bonus plus the other things. Joel, you said other things are in this mixture. Jon, yes. Joel, what are they? Jon, you want to know? Joel, sure. Jon, really? Joel, really? Jon, animals poop. Joel, I don't want to know any more. Jon, Chapter 91, Werewolves, 1, Jon's POV. It was night and I was running silently in the forest. Tracking sending proved to be a challenge without magic. Hunters are natural foresters, and to go down after one in the forest is like going through a person's house as he know every nook and cranny of it. That was the case here. Sending suspected that he may be followed, so he walked a trail full of traps. Lucky me, I who can scan with magic cannot fall easily for traps. A/N, deadly traps. I think I may tolerate the other traps though. Sending destination is to the north and he is running not too fast, but then he started to look around in a weird fashion, then undressed himself completely. Suddenly, something strange started to happen. I was sensing from over 50 meters away by magic, and I had mental image of what was happening, but that I had to see. I found a spot that activated a spell called Far Vision. By this spell, my sight can reach further than normal humans. It was a magnifex spell. Anyway, I could see sending more clearly when I combined the spell with night vision. Everything became too clear from my point of view. Sending was transforming. He was turning into a werewolf. Werewolves, the most common of lycanthropes found in Tamriel. They are monstrous, wolf-like creatures, taller and broader than man and mare, and are capable of moving on two limbs or sprinting on all four. They can attack with both their claws and teeth, inflicting lycanthropy with their bite. Those with the wolf blood are prone to violence, whether accidental or intentional, as they live with a constant bloodlust which drives them to kill and devour their enemies. Werewolves are widely feared and hated in Tamriel, and will be attacked on sight if spotted in beast form. Sanes lupinus is the forceful transformation disease that causes all werewolves to transform under the influences of the moons. Regardless the advantages and disadvantages of becoming a were creature, those who accept the gift must serve Hersen in the afterlife. Hersen is a Daedric prince whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of Daedra, the great game, the chase, and is known as the huntsman and the father of man-beasts. Hersen created the various therianthropic diseases which transform mortals into beasts, and is therefore the guardian of were creatures. Even with all of that, the most effective weapons against were creature are silver weapons. They cause the were creatures to feel a terrible pain and unhealable wounds. Still. How amazing! The scene in front of me is beyond what my information from the game or the studying would provide. Witnessing how a human body can transform from its normal form to the lycanthrope form is fascinating. I would love to have a closer look or study it multiple times. How can bodies transform that way? I can think of few theories about how Hersen, who created the lycanthropy disease, managed to do it. Lycanthropy is a supernatural condition that causes a person to transform into a were creature, an unnatural crossing between a beast and their original species. It has been called a disease, a curse, and a blessing. Lycanthropy is contagious, and not selective about who it afflicts, as most mortal races are susceptible to it. From what I know, bodies can change if we changed the form of the astral body with the help of a strong magic source. It is also the way how I am planning to cure Jolinar's eye. Anyway, changing the physical body by changing the astral body is very complicated. From what I think, werewolves have two astral bodies. The first is their normal human astral body and the second is a wolf's astral body. The wolf's astral body is supposed to be dormant and sleeping in normal cases to gather enough magicka for the next transformation. And to suppress or apply the transformation, one must learn how to channel energies between the two astral bodies. This is wonderful. I also understood why werewolves can't have an easy sleep, or in other words, don't get a sleeping bonus from the game. The wolf astral body is always draining energy from the human astral body. It makes the human astral body always low on energy, as the reaching the well-rested state is bounded by regaining all the lost stamina, vitality, and magicka. Truly, there is wonder in everything. But the true mystery is, how can human cells transform that much with that speed? I am not a biology scientist and I don't even have the power to witness the cell's transformation, so I guess it is impossible for me to know. But one thing is clear. Transformation hurts like a bitch. Sinding is hitting the ground with his fists as if he is trying to suppress all the pain inside with another form of external pain, but his groans proved that there is no way that is happening. After a minute, Sinding was not Sinding at all. He was completely something else. Mara. Jolinar, who was beside me, also had a clear vision and saw everything clearly. She also started to pray to Mara nowadays. Sinding is now a werewolf. Sinding stood on his rear legs like a man, but his upper body was clearly not giving the feeling at all. I had a bad vibe when I felt its aura. It is strong. Much stronger than trolls. Suddenly, he looks at our direction. I made sure not to be discovered by it. Seems that I have underestimated the werewolves. Sinding scanned the place with his eyes few times, then looked away. This was close. He was still walking slowly, but I don't want to follow him like that anymore. Joel, you still have him pinpointed? Yes. Fine, we can only track him within the radius of 200 meters with your capabilities. Let's take it easy. Joel seemed to agree and we sat on the ground. John, we need to follow. Now. Why? He started speeding up. In few seconds he will be out of range and I will lose him. Damn it. I cursed as I started to run, following Joel's directions. We were fast, but Sinding appeared to be faster. We were losing him slowly. Joel, jump on my back. I only had that thought in mind. Joel jumped and I carried her on my back. Just as we were ready, I activated Empower and pushed the ground harder, then activated Hasten and my speed exceeded the limit. This was my fastest. Are we getting close? Yes. Steadily. Steadily? I thought I was a little bit too fast, but it seemed that Sinding is taking his speed to the limit too. Is he escaping or what? I kept running while making the system update me about my stamina from time to time. Stamina, 254/300 stamina, 203/300 stamina, 183/300 stamina, 134/300. Damn it. I am running out of stamina at that rate. I can't just take out the flame Atronak horses this forest. First, the forest is too full of obstacles and I am running in a semi-parkour style because I am carrying Joel in my back. Second, the flame Atronak horse tend to leave some fire behind when it runs, so it is rather dangerous to the forest. There is another solution, and that is to summon the new Atronak form I created, but it will be too visible and Sinding won't even need his superhuman senses to find me. Cast heal on me. I asked Joel to do this as the final answer. Heal can restore some stamina in the process of healing. The running was not done yet and I saw a stream. I started racking my brain about the area as I was not very familiar with it, but of course there was a faster solution. Map. Map, there it is. The system's most convenient tool that I always forget to use. It also provided me the location of Sinding based on my scan. He was heading to a small pond called Evergreen Grove. The place was known to be peaceful in the game and it could be the place Sinding's pack are hiding at. My guess was correct. Sinding stopped. I also slowed down and put down Joel. She had a better chance in sneaking than I can now, so she went a bit ahead of me. Joel's POV: John wanted me to eavesdrop on the pack. I was using scan but I hardly got any reading form here. Jon however said there are 4 more readings other than sending. I sneaked ahead of him and could hear few people talking. The place Sinding was in is a grove of trees concealing a small pond fed by a rocky stream as well as a ruined and flooded Nordic barrow buried under water. There were 4 fur tents and 4 people making fire in the place. They didn't get panicked when Sinding popped up. It seems that these are the rest of the pack. Easy. Calm yourself and inhale this and you will be fine. A voice of a man sounded and I could see a large silhouette from afar. What brought him today? He seemed to have ran on all 4 all the way to here. The scene in front of me started unfolding as I use vision magic to get a better hold of the situation. A man with a strong build was making Sinding in his werewolf form inhale some smoke. It looked like that expensive incense that Lady Nurina imports, but it looked rather more special. Sinding in his panicked state started to calm and lay on the ground. Slowly his limbs started to become smaller and the fur on it started to disappear. In my opinion, I find it very disgusting. Jon, on the other hand, looks at the transformation as if a child looking at a new toy. In a minute, Sinding appeared on the ground in his human form again and looked too tired. He was obviously naked so his comrades covered. Here, drink this. What brought you today? The big man asked. Vigilant, a vigilant of Stendar appeared in town this morning. He was snooping around about werewolves. Sinding spoke with a pale face. Hey! Impossible! The old man frowned. We just arrived here, and the only pack around is the one in Cracked Tusk Keep. This is valuable information. I've to remember it. Tell me what happened from the start. The man asked Sinding and Sinding started talking about what happened this morning. The big man listened and scratched his head. This doesn't make any sense. He said, the vigil does not travel alone. They always come and go in groups. I don't understand what happened, but for this man to come and disappear like that is certainly not normal. Do you have anything of his scent? No. I barely made a natural face in front of him and escaped his gaze by acting normal. Never mind. Tomorrow we will try to investigate him, so rest now. We'll move at dawn. Rissing, you will remain in camp. The man named Rissing answered with a nod. Hey, Torkilt. This transformation is consuming me. You said something about suppressing it before. Sinding asked the big man whose name apparently Torkilt. Ah. New blood like you always fancy this story. Listen. This is not something you can just go and acquire. It is called Hersen's Ring, an artifact of Hersen that will grant the owner the ability to transform into a werewolf if he is not one and control his transformation if he is one. You need the permission of the ring holder for the ring to be passed down. Who is the owner? Gunzol. Wait. The leader of the werewolf Orsish pack in Cracked Tusk Keep. That's him. Isn't he supposed to be hostile to us? He is, but we have a way to take the ring from him. But that's for another day. Come, rest now. The ring. The same ring Jon is looking for. This is a good find. I have to tell him now. Just I was about to turn and leave, crack. I stepped on a broken branch. Crap. Who is there? Chapter 92, Werewolves, 2, Jon's POV. Who is there? I heard someone shouting from the camp's direction. Crap. If these people are all werewolves, then Joel may be in a grave danger. There are almost 30 meters between me and her. I was about to rush to her location, but I halted as saw her coming my way fast. Thank goodness. I was about get calm and put my guard down, but suddenly, a cold chill ran through my spine. Swoosh, an arrow was breaking the air and its target was Joel's back. This bad. I've got to do something. There is no time to cast any spell. Joel is only 2 meters away from me now. The arrow is fast. There is only one way. I rushed at Joel with only one thought in mind and reached to her before a second before the arrow does. Just as I managed to push her with my right arm, the arrow pierced through it. Arg. Painful. So painful. Damn it. No. Joel, who saw that, freaked out when and was about to get panicked. This is bad. She let her cool down. And now me too. I am pissed. My right arm hurts so much. That's why archers are the most dangerous counter to any mages. My left was free and I could only cast spells with it now. I evoked Fireball and shot it few times towards the archer. Joel also managed to calm herself down and started shooting arrows with magic too. Hurry up. The enemies are mages. Transform. I could see the silhouettes of the hunters moving around the bushes and hiding behind some trees. They started to transforming into werewolves. The transformation process was very fast. Much faster than sending. In a few seconds, the 4 hunters became werewolves and howled in terrifying manner. It was too scary to just endure those howls. If I was a bit weaker than my current self, I would have lost my mind and got paralyzed with fear. Sure as hell Jolinar was paralyzed with fear now. She can attack no more and held her head with terror. So that is the true might of a werewolf. Amazing. I am now in a tight situation. Joel is panicking, my dominant arm is injured, the enemy is strong and outnumbering us, they also are moving in every direction to surround us. They are stronger than Sinding, I can tell by the air around them. If I want to get out of here alive, it will be a challenge. At least, if I am not going to cheat. But I don't think this is a situation where I want to test my limits or anything. First priority is to escape now. Even though I am sure that the werewolves can't be as fast as a flame Atronach horse, the area is not suitable for galloping at all. My options are very limited. I will have to use the magic I haven't completely mastered yet. I carried Joel with my injured arm and prepared a spell with the free one. The werewolves sensed my moves, but they were still wary of me and trying to close the encirclement. Well, not that it is going to work anyway. The spell was finished and I casted it near to where I was standing. Void distorted. A creature of flame came out. 2 meters tall body that is too large and unusual with the shape of the creature, it also was standing on 2 thin feet with sharp talons, the creature spread its arms and it turned out to be wide large wings. This was the new form I created for the flame Atronach. It was a giant hawk. A hawk of flame that is 2 meters in height and its wing is almost 3 meters long each. As an Atronach, it was not a real hawk except for its form. I ordered it to lean forward and jumped on its back. Following that, it stretched its wings wider and flapped while taking a step forward. The hawk's flying capabilities are high, but I still has no full understanding of them, so the flame Atronach hawk won't be working as perfect as the flame Atronach horse, but it will do for now. More than that, the flame Atronach hawk is not using the normal way of flying like birds, it uses the principles of levitation magic, which is a second nature to all flame and storm Atronachs. The roll of the wings were only to give it more flight speed and control. The hawk started flying and the werewolves were frozen from what they witnessed. They may look like beasts, but their minds is still that of a human. They may not fear fire like actual wolves, but they will lose their cool when they see something unusual as this. Just as we started to gain altitude, I charged a fireball spell and shot it at the place I was standing on just before I jump on the hawk. This will be enough to erase any trace of my scent. We returned to Falkreath. Joel was in some mental trauma from the werewolves' howls. A calm spell was enough to make her return to her normal self, but she was still upset about losing her cool like that. It is not your fault, you know. But still. Don't worry, it was just a mistake. We now know enough about them and they can't come and attack us here. Joel was sitting in the room and was really pissed. I could only explain what happened to her so that she can cool her head. In my opinion, we were lucky to survive from the werewolves' encirclement, as we were not prepared at all. I was really reckless to think that it would be easy to track that sort of monsters in their habitat. And it was a good idea to develop the flame Atronach hawk. If I didn't have it, I would have to fight 4 werewolves alone with Joel on a mental breakdown. Not that I can't fight the four alone, but I would have to suffer grave injuries and there was no way to protect Joel around. The arrow in my arm hurt like hell as its head was some sort of special arrowhead to bring down big animals. It hurt, but I managed to take it out and heal the wound with magic. I now need a new plan. I am not exactly after Hersen's ring, but I am after the cursed version of it. I had my own reasons. Now I know where the ring is and I need move after its own. What I need to do is to make a werewolf to steal it. As long as it gets stolen, Hersen will curse the ring and another reward will be available for retrieving it back to the Daedric Prince. That is the reward I am after. I still need to monitor Cracked Tusk Keep. It will be a good idea to go there tomorrow. The problem is, Sinding and his pack will be alert to my movements now. They are after the ring too, but they will try to take it in the traditional way. I think it is by challenging the owner and taking it from their dead corpse or getting it passed down by the owner will, else it would be cursed. In the game and 4 years from now, Sinding will have the cursed version of the ring, which means he will steal it or try and fail, looking at how I interfered with the future so far. This is getting complicated, but all I need to do is to keep watching them. Sinding's POV to think I was followed. And those people could sneak up on us to this close distance. Torkild and Rissing as well as Ariana and Heritar were trying to track those people down, but to no avail. It is a mystery how we couldn't sniff them back. The more to the mystery is that they could summon that flying fire bird. In all my life I have never seen anything like it. They were mages. I said my mind. No shit. Ariana was angry and wanted to let out her anger on someone. She was about to come and pick a fight with me, but Torkild stopped her. This is not the time. He said. Someone else is on our trail. We don't know who they are, but they are not simple. We were lucky to get to notice them this time. If they were to go away unnoticed, we wouldn't have known how it would have ended for us. And what do you think we should do, hey? Heritar was as angry as his sister Ariana. We can't track them down anymore, but it seems that the vigil that appeared in Falkreath that morning is one of those two. Right, Sinding? Torkild said. Yes. I replied. He is most certainly the tall one. I don't know what they are after, but they didn't seem to be trying to attack us. They may be after the ring too, but I didn't feel that any one of them was a werewolf to begin with. Maybe some treasure hunter. Torkild said. What is the point of knowing that? We just need to kill them as soon as possible. Ariana said. We may not be able to. They can use some strange magic and they will get prepared to fight us the next time we meet. I can only think that they are staying in Falkreath, judging by the direction they flew to. Torkild explained. He sure know how to deal with this sort of situation, he is the pack leader anyway. It was also said that he belonged to some family that was blessed by Hersen for many generations. More like cursed to me. The only thing we can do right now is to hasten our plan. We need to get the ring by force from those orcs. Torkild set the goal for the pack now. Doing this meant I can't return to the farm anymore. Why the hell did this happen to me from the beginning? I should have refused this curse and lived like a normal hunter. Now my life is ruined. No, there is a chance. I only need to get my hand on that ring and control this beast inside me for good. There is no way I can live like this anymore. Rissing, who remained in his beast form, was standing there silently until Torkild looked at him. Go sniff out the situation around Falkreath and Cracked Tusk Keep. We'll meet you at dawn near the road to the keep. It looked like the fight is happening sooner than I thought. Sinding, can you transform anytime soon? Torkild looked at me and asked. No, my body is barely moving like it used to be, I need few more days at least to transform again. This is the truth, transformation is not something a new werewolf like me can do as these old ones. Then grab a weapon and get ready. At least you can do that, right? Ariana is still going on with bullying me again. I guess I need to listen this time around. I just need the ring and that's all for it. Jon's POV the next day came and we are readying for round 2. Joel is preparing her arrows with all the hate in the world. I kinda don't want to anger her from now on. Nefertiti was staying with the innkeep all the day yesterday and got angry with me when I said I'll be leaving her again. Sigh. I have to prepare a big reward for her after all of this is over. Sorry, little one. This worthless human will make it up for you later. Ignored. Completely ignored. My cat didn't even look at me. Hey, I will get you the fish you like. A lot of fish. Still no response. She didn't even look at me. I feel my self-worth as a cat owner is going down the drain. More like being owned by the cat now. This is bad. My Nefertiti never ignored me like that before. Sigh. I am truly sorry. Fine. I'll try to fix things later. Are you done with the annoying cat? Joel came to me declaring her utmost readiness for taking down some werewolves. Why? Just why do I have to deal with the two most stubborn females in the world in the same time? Yep, ready. I said as I went ahead. We went out of the inn and to the outskirts of town. It was still early in the morning. Just as we found a safe place, we summoned the flame horse Atronax and rode to the keep. If my guess is correct, the werewolves should be moving too. I hope it all turned out well. Chapter 93, The Battle of Cracked Tusk Keep. 1. Jon's POV. The journey to Cracked Tusk Keep was not long. A flame horse Atronax is the fastest way to travel on land ever known in these parts, and I am proud to be the owner of the spell. Keeping the alarm and scan spells casted was already a second nature to me. Nothing could escape my detection now. Due to that, I managed to find one of the werewolves sniffing around Falkreath last night, then went in the direction of Cracked Tusk Keep. This meant that the werewolves wanted to move earlier than what they planned to. I need to arrive before them if they haven't arrived yet and make the necessary preparations. I am carrying my Skyforge saber and 2 staves on my back. The first is the fire destruction staff I got from Hobbs Fall Cave, and the second is a staff I acquired lately, and it is a conjuration staff. The conjuration staff was something I bought from an Imperial Batlemage stationed in Helgen, and it was one hell of a deal. The guy was only expert in destruction magic and the staff did him no good, so I took it for a very good price. The staff has the ability to buff the control of the mage over the conjured creatures to another level. Thus, I am going to rely on this staff in the coming fight if I got outnumbered. After some time of riding, we finally reached the place I planned observing things from. It was a place on top of a mountain slope northwest to the keep. I had previously made the system use some of my memories about the place to make a map of the terrain. Now, let's see what we know. Cracked Tusk Keep is a fort located to the west of Falkreath. It is occupied by a group of orc bandits led by an orc called Gunzul. I don't remember him being a werewolf in the game though. The fort is named after the orcs who now reside there. It was an abandoned fort that has now become an orc stronghold and is now guarded by hostile orcs that will attack on sight. The keep was surrounded by the mountain range from the northwest and the west all the way to the southeast, with a wide path that leads to it from the northeast. From my vantage point, I can see that the grounds of the fort have the typical wooden palisade surrounding the keep. The guards are orc bandits and they make good use of the many elevated positions around the keep. It can be infiltrated by using the keep's series of ramps and lookout platforms, approaching from the west and climbing up the rubble to the top. The keep's courtyard has several outbuildings designed for sustaining a small force. From left to right around the courtyard is a smokehouse with a variety of meats being cured and various animal pelts, a small rest area, and then the main door to the keep. Across from the door is the fully equipped smithy, complete with a forge, workbench, grindstone, and a tanning rack. Inside the smithy's shed is a table with a selection of varied quality armors and weapons. There are 3 entrances into the keep. The first, and most direct, is the front door. The second is ideal for stealthy people, a door with a bit hard to unlock, directly south from the smithy and down a flight of stairs. This is the door to the cellar and can grant an advantage towards the guards in the main room. The third is a trapdoor, located on top of the southeast tower, which leads directly to the most inner area inside the keep. The fort may look damaged, but it will need a small force to force the way in through all those orcs. The number of the orcs itself has exceeded my expectation. I thought it would be something near to the number of cultists in Hobbs Fall Cave, but the number of the orcs here is around 100 orcs, all armed and alert. I was greatly taken aback by that. It's impossible for all of that number of orcs to be werewolves, maybe some of them, but certainly not all. There were males and females, which is rather unusual for an orc settlement. Orc males tend to leave the settlement when they reach a certain age and have no right to inherit the chief position unless they challenge the chief in combat and slay him, even if they were father and son. That's why most orc settlers should be females that serve that chief, the alpha male of the settlement. But to me, it looked like a combination of orc males and females. Young and old. Interesting. I know that there is a certain treasure in the keep other than the ring, and I intend to steal it. Wait a minute. The ring and the treasure. It makes sense now. The treasure the fort hides is some part of an artifact that should be sealed in there. The ring they have is the ring of Hersen. I see. So those orcs are not your usual clan of orcs. They do not worship Malakath, the usual Daedric deity that the orcs worship. They are worshippers of Hersen, and that's why they live like this. I guess not all orcs are the same, some may worship Dra instead of the Daedra too. Morbagog from the Creation Club and the head librarian of the Arcanium of the College Urug Gro Shub both worship Julianos, the Dric god of wisdom and logic, like many other mages. But never mind that now. The most important question is, how will Sinding group attack that number of orcs? I mean, 5 against 100 is too Spartan even for me. Just as I asked the question in my head, the answer came out immediately. John, look! Joel called for me and pointed at the path that leads to the fort from the northeast. Sure as hell that was Sinding and his group, but they are not alone. They had a band of Nords with them. They looked rather strange. Bandits. They were all bandits. Something like 100 bandit or so. So that's how it was. They also had an equal force. That's a little bit too much for us to deal with. Joel's face was smiling, but it showed some hints of anger. Well, we still have to make it somehow. Got any ideas? She asked. I activated scan and started sweeping the sides with my magic. There was no one with a strong magic signal anyway. It meant both sides have no mages. Based on that, I started making scenarios in my mind, and it felt a little bit too annoying to deal with all that number on my own. Fine. We are calling for reinforcements. Joel looked at me as if she was looking at some idiot. We don't have reinforcements, she said. We don't. I was taken aback. Do we? She became confused. We do. I said. There is. She asked. I took the conjuration staff on my back and waved with it to her. She raised her brows from the surprise. Don't say it. Yep, the reinforcements are conjurable. Sinding POV Torkild has called for his acquaintances, they all look like bandits. I knew I shouldn't have become part of this from the start. Still, Ariana and the others seemed to be fine with it too. Weren't they just hunters? From what I overheard, Torkild's father seems to be someone with power and influence. But what kind of influence makes a man able to command all that number of bandits? Just what kind of situation did I get myself into? I only wanted to be a better huntsman, to hunt as the beasts do. Not some bandit. What should I do now? Rissing was still in his werewolf form from last night's encounter with the mages. How can he endure it that much? The strange thing is the bandits who came barely reacted to him. Does seeing a werewolf can be something that usual to them? Listen, men. Torkild raised his voice and started talking. Those filthy orcs possess something that does not belong to them. It is a treasure that was passed down from Lord Hersen to his chosen ones. We are to retrieve that ring no matter what. Prove your worth in battle and all the treasures in this fort will belong to you. Yeah. Kill them all. Kill. 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 This is madness. Why am I going to participate in a skirmish like this? Sinding. I am leaving the archers to you. Torkild turned to me and said. Damn. I am too deep in this now. Fine. What do you want me to do? I had no choice but to comply. Go to the south with 30 men, take down anyone on the south tower and the courtyard. Once we break the gate open, join the attack with the men. Easy, I'll do it. I said. Actually, I was afraid of joining the fight head-on without transforming, but it will be safer that way. Still, I felt somehow uneasy. That mage from yesterday is still in my head. I commanded the men and took the high ground on the south. The orcs tried to shoot us, but we were already prepared to fend off the arrows with our shields. Torkild, Ariana, and Heritar started transforming into werewolves and joined Rissing. Their howls marked the start of the skirmish. I spotted some orcs on the tower and gave the order to shoot them down. They also started shooting at us, but it was rather not that threatening for both sides. Almost an hour passed. No sign of our force breaking into the keep anytime soon. The moment they move forward, they face a volley of arrows and stones from the keep. Only around 7 died on both sides with some injured people, but it seemed that it will take some more time. I was too focused on the keep that I didn't realize something was going on in the north. The moment someone pointed it out, I noticed a strange light coming from the slope to the north. Seemed like fire. I suddenly saw something terrifying. I realized what it was. Retreat. Tell Torkild to retreat. I shouted as loud as I can. My fear was on the spot. The mage is here. Jon's POV. A few minutes earlier the bandits started to apply their plans. 30 men with Sinding to the southeast, 70 men with the werewolves to the east. The orcs locked down their fort and started shooting arrows. I was standing on my high ground northwest to the fort and saw how the scene was unfolding. Hee hee. This will be fun. My first open battle. It's only 100 bandits against 100 orcs, but shame on me if I didn't mess it up. Okay, let's get down to business. I took the conjuration staff and started evoking a spell on it while heading down to the north of the fort, as the place can take a small force in it. I am going to summon my undead battalion. Undead are the easiest to control, so they will give me the highest number possible. With my training in the last 4 months and the staff I acquired, my conjuration will be much stronger than before. The first thing I called for was 50 bone men, the archer-type black skeletons. It took me quite a while and a lot of magicka, but Joel was pouring magicka regeneration potions and magicka restoration potions in my mouth when I asked to. After calling for the 50 bone men, I changed to Conjure Mistman spell. The hovering half-skeleton mistmen are a bit harder to control, so I summoned only 20 of them. The last spell was Conjure Rathman spell. A spell that I took from Nurina and started studying during the journey. Rathmen are armored skeletal undead found in the Soul Cairn. Compared to the other Soul Cairn undead such as the Bonemen and Mistmen, Rathmen are much more warrior-like, wearing ancient-looking armor and wielding two-handed weapons. A/N, a pic http://images.usp.net/a/a3/sr creature rathman.jpg. The amount I could conjure of that kind of undead was not that high, was only 10, but they are very powerful. 10 Rathman heavy infantry, 20 Mistmen frost magic casters, and 50 Bonemen archers. Now that's what I call a formation. Joel, take the staff from me. I handed the staff to Joel. Giving her that staff meant giving her the power to use the spell under my control. It also meant she is commanding 80 undead creature now. We made a hasty formation with the undead and everything was in place right to the north of the fort. No one could see us here. The last thing I have in mind was how to make an entrance. I ran back to the high ground in the northwest and took the fire magic staff. Now, let's get this party started, Meteor. A/N, a pic for the battle plan https://ib.co/j3p6sk Chapter 94, The Battle of Cracked Tusk Keep, 2, A/N, guys, Check out my new novel. It is called Relief System, The Unholy Mage. It only has chapter 0 and 1, so make sure to leave some encouraging comments there. I'll leave a link for you lazy ones at the end of the chapter. Enjoy. Heavy Black Heart Jon's POV. Watch out. Run. Kaboom! The meteor spell fell. This was not just an ordinary spell. It is one of my original flame magic expert level spells. An area of effect spell with a devastating damage yet a bit of a short range, so it is preferred to be casted from a higher grounds like this. Unlike an overcharged fireball spell, this spell was designed to make a massive and wide blast damage alongside the magical damage with a large diameter and unstoppable momentum. My target was the gate of the fort at the moment when the two forces of the bandits and the orcs start clashing with each other. Just as the meteor landed, a strong explosion sounded, followed by a cloud of dust that covered all the scenery. I was watching from my vantage points how the scene unfolded. It was a mess. A bloody mess. I nearly killed 1/3 of the bandits and all the orcs that were guarding the gate, along with blowing off the gate. Those who survived were staggering and wailing. The scene was too horrific, to be frank. I never would have imagined people would be so fragile like that. But it is for everyone's best interest to kill bandits. Bandits are already less than humans in my opinion, and I should not be merciful with that kind of lowlives. Joel, to the south. Arrows. Joel, who was holding the staff of conjuration, gave the order to the 50 bone men to shout arrows to the direction I pointed. Swoosh 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 swoosh, a volley of arrows cut the air towards those who survived the meteor, and another bloodbath occurred. Get them! One of the werewolves shouted and howled at us. The howl was not like last night, and Joel was standing her ground with ease. The arrow's cover was great and gave the enemies the illusion of a small force stationed nearby. The 30 archer of Sinding group tried to give some cover fire to the werewolves by shooting at us, yet that was too miserable to be called a try. The 4 werewolves started heading towards the direction of the undead. Soon after, they could see the 50 undead that were shooting arrows. They maneuvered and dodged the arrows, then smashed into the bone men. I was already moving to the battleground while giving new commands to the mistmen and the warthmen over there. The plan was to lure the werewolves to the undead and make them buy time. Either the werewolf or the undead win. It was not my problem now. As I got down to the area where my meteor spell fell, I saw that all the bandits and the orcs have gone into an all-out chaotic melee fight. This is great. I would love to test my mettle this way. I looked around and saw a Dane axe lying beside its dead owner. It is in a good condition and not damaged. I took the axe, that can be said a 1.7 meters tall thing, and gave it a few swings to get the hang of it. Sure, it was a good one. A/N, the Dane axe is the Viking long axe that For Honor raiders use. This will be fun. I carried the axe with 2 hands and couldn't wait to test my combat ability in an open fight once again. My last open fight like this was on the ship of Captain Geldof, when we got attacked by Argonian pirates, and I couldn't put my sword into action as my body was not as strong as those pirates. But now, I am a giant among men. I will use this axe to put all of that size to good use. Now! Ahem! S'avant-garde! I shouted my battle cry and rushed at the enemies. Sinding's POV. S'avant-garde! What was that? What is that voice? The men are throwing their weapons from and screaming just from hearing it. I am frozen by it too. Something is wrong. Who is that? Wait. Isn't that supposed to be the mage? Why is he holding an axe and swinging it at us? He is killing us and the orcs at the same time. One swing of his axe can take 3 lives just like that? Who is? What in oblivion is going on? I can't see this. This is madness. We are all going to die on his hand. Who is? That is another werewolf. Not one of ours. Probably an orc. So they decided to join the battle too. That means the ring is on one of those werewolves. There is a total of 3 of them. 2 of them is assisting the rest of the orcs, 1 of them is heading towards the mage. Good. I hope they take each other to oblivion. I need to deal with this mess somehow. The 4 werewolves on our side went to deal with the enemy that was shooting arrows at us, but it seems they will take time. Painful howl. What is that? The mage is. He is beating the werewolf with the blunt side of the axe. He is breaking its limbs? Crazy. Too crazy? Can anyone actually be able to do that? The werewolf is suffering a lot of injuries and its power is fading. At this rate, he will turn back into his orc form in no time. Just as I thought of that, it actually happened. Gods! How strong! The mage raised the axe high, then chopped down. 1 chop to each arm. The orc lost its arms and started screaming for help. The mage didn't bother and chopped the head of the orc the 3rd time. It was brutal. Those who are around him are trying to run away from him. It is as if Shor himself has descended upon that mage. The mage checked the arms of the werewolf orc he killed and it seemed he hasn't found what he was looking for. So it is true. He is after the ring. I can't. I mustn't allow him to have it. The ring is probably with the other 2 werewolves. Where are they? Yes. They saw what happened to their friend and are looking with hostility at the mage. 2 of them this time, and probably the ring holder is one of them. He won't survive it this time. I need to take the opportunity and make sure of that. Best way to do it is to wait for a chance and shoot him with an arrow. I tried to take a shelter behind some of the men and knocked an arrow into the bow. He now is facing the 2 werewolves and giving them his full attention. The moment one of the werewolves swings its arm at him, the mage used the blunt end of the axe to push the werewolf away and continued with a slash towards the other. He is not going to retreat in front of 2 werewolves? I thought he may be pushed back, but he is the one taking the advantage alone? Incredible! What a fighter! He is using wide swings to push the werewolves back, then a fast attack to cause damage. Even when they tried to attack him from the front and the back, he swung the axe in a whirling manner. Some orcs tried to attack him from behind, but they were always shot by an arrow to the head. Someone is covering his back. I tried to look for such a person and found him on the northwestern slope. To think someone can attack accurately from that distance. What are we up against? Monsters? The werewolves are being pushed down and got their limbs chopped. The mage started checking their arms. I can't let him have it. As I focused my arrow towards the mage's head, I took a deep breath, then let loose. Swoosh! The arrow flew to the mage full speed. It is my... What? Impossible. Absurd. How? Just how could he do that? I thought his action of checking down the arms of the werewolves with the hood on his head would make him unaware of my presence, but to think he can catch an arrow flying towards him. What is that monster? No, I can't. I need to get away. But the ring. The beast inside me can't be controlled if I don't have the ring. I won't be able to live in civilization ever again this way. No. I must get it somehow. Jon's POV Dayam. That almost took me by surprise. I caught an arrow with my hand. Actually, this is too cool. I never knew adrenaline could help me do that. Anyway, I killed the orc werewolves, but I was about to get hit by an arrow. Lucky me, I guess. Oh. By the way, I found an ivory ring with a beast's head on one of the last 2 werewolves I killed and took it. Now I put it on my finger to confirm its properties. I was in contact with the augur and asked him to scan the ring by his astral extension, aka the system. Hersen's ring. If the holder possesses one of the beast forms created by Hersen, the holder will be able to freely switch between its original form and the beast form without restrictions. Holder, Jon Dare. Wow! The appraisal power is amazing. Also, the ring is the real deal and I am the holder. I can't really use it as I am not a war creature, but the roles are still applied. Once it's stolen, it is cursed. I looked around as the bandits were still fighting with the orcs away from me. I assumed it was okay, then put the ring back on the corpse I took it from. Now it only needs to get stolen. Anyway, where is Joel now? I looked at the vantage point and waved at her. She waved back to me, meaning she got the signal. I pointed to the undead location. She gestured with her hand as the undead were still fighting their werewolves. This is all I can get from her by this way of communication. I made another gesture which she understood. She then aimed her bow at me and notched something on it. She raised her bow a little to correct her trajectory, then shot it at me. The projectile was too big and slow to be called an arrow. It was the staff that I left with her. Just like that, I caught the staff when it was flying away by grab spell and held it in my hand. I now have control over the undead again. While being in a battle, I shouldn't really lose focus, so I took myself to the side while swinging the axe at the enemies in my way. Just as it was safe, I let my magicka seep into the staff and got to see through the eyes of my undead. Their number was reduced from 10 to 7 Warthmen, 20 to 11 Mistmen, and 50 to 13 Bonemen. The original plan was to hide the powerful Warthmen and Mistmen between the weak Bonemen, and when a powerful enemy attacks, they get decimated by the hidden powerful undead. The sharp decrease in number was due to the werewolves' charge, but the Warthmen took care of everything now. From what I could see, 3 werewolves were already down and 1 was desperately fighting. Good. I still need that one, so I am calling the undead here. I will make them cover the eastern area to prevent anyone from escaping. I also started to summon some more Wrathmen to add to the power. The last werewolf was confused when the undead stopped their attacks when they were about to hit him and moved away. Anyway, there is no time for that. Now, I need a werewolf to steal the ring. The only 2 available are Sinding and that other werewolf. After checking around for a while, I hid myself to get a better look at the battle. More than half of the enemies were already dead. Some started to run away, but my undead were onto them. It was a desperate fight for a while until the last werewolf returned. He looked around, then spotted the dead werewolves I killed. Just as he saw them, he ran on all fours and pushed the evaded the enemies on the way. He then started checking the corpses of the werewolves and found the ring. I could already see how it was excited when he saw the ring, but he didn't dare to put it on. Boring. He seems to be knowledgeable about the curse. I went out of my hiding and charged at him. He saw me coming and tried to prepare, but I casted a fireball at him that pushed him by its blast, then I chopped down at his head, taking his life. Sinding was not nearby as he was dealing with the undead that attacked from behind. I'll call them off. I headed to the fort's direction and signaled for Joel to come. She went down and ran to me. See that, Sinding? Make sure he gets the ring. Yes. She was determined as I am. After that, I started to cast Banish on my undead to send them away. That would make Sinding more willing to come back for the ring. But I still have another task in mind. I need to finish off all the orcs in the fort and chase the bandits away. Chapter 95, Ill Met by Moonlight. 1. Cleaning the courtyard of Cracked Tusk Keep was done pretty quickly. The keep fort itself was locked from the inside. I will deal with it somehow, but I had to make sure no one is alive around. Joel confirmed that most of the bandits escaped the place, but Sinding was still around in the woods. I am waiting for him to make his move. Meanwhile, I started going with the rest of the preparations. There was some stuff notable in the courtyard, like some Orcish armors and a lot of weapons that will sell for a good price. The orcs are known for their smithing work, so I guess the price will be good. I wanted to take these weapons with me to Winterhold to lessen Wulfr's workload, but it will be impossible as I don't have the liberty to travel this slow. My business in Falkreath will take a few more days at most, so I need to finish up quickly. Having these thoughts in my head, I started looking around the yard and found something good. Some horses in a stable and 2 carts. Now I can loot the whole damn fort if I wanted to. I conjured 10 bonemen to do the work for me. Bonemen can put down their bows and arrows, then do whatever I tell them to do. I could have reanimated some dead corpses to do the work for me, but I hate that kind of necromancy, not as if I am some saint or anything, it is just about corpses, they smell bad. The bonemen started moving the carts and carried all the items I want to loot in them, I was tying the horses to the carts as it was a bit complicated for the undead to do. Just as I made sure the place was cleaned, I headed to the fort. Scan spell showed me that there are some people fortified in there and are on alert. Their number was around 20. No problem. Outnumbering me is a foolish move anyway. I called back the Wrathmen that were left out and they were around the same number. Sheath your weapons. Carry that large log over there. Bring down that gate. The best point of the undead is their absolute obedience. I love those cute bone walkers for a reason. They did as I ordered and brought the large log. I can easily break the gate with a strong magic, but I wanted to make it feel like some sort of siege scene. All in all, it was just me screwing around. The knocks on the gate with this primitive ram sounded high and the movements inside intensified. The ones inside probably are preparing for an emotional last stand. In a minute, the gate was forced open, but the people inside were trying to block the door with all the stuff they have, chairs, tables, chests, you name it. I increased the number of the Wrathmen, then called them away. After that, I went to the blocked gate and placed a magical rune spell on it. It was a fire rune but not the typical one. This one was a bit too intense, so I added a few more. Going back behind my undead, I evoked a simple fire bolt, then, Kabuumaa. I am going to get high on this. Maybe I am just a psychopathic pyromancer, fire mage, but I think this has something to do with my fire main blood lineage. I am starting to use fire magic more than my favorite lightning magic lately. Will I become an arsonist? I know that Jonred Firemain, who is my father, is a powerful pyromancer and a dragon knight at that. Can it be that I am getting some passed down genes from an arsonist? Cool. Somehow I am straying from the main topic a lot lately. The gate was already clear. Go in there, kill whoever you see. I passed down the order to the undead around me and they took action. It feels so damn good to control that much troops. I don't want to join a war or anything, but this small's battles actually give some sense of pride to the victor. Anyway, screams and wails for mercy sounded from the fort. Their orcs are actually bandits. Why am I being treated like the bad guy? I went to check the situation and it seemed it was done pretty quickly. You spread this direction. You the other direction. You follow me. I started searching around the fort for valuables and got some good loot. I started distributing it into some empty containers and commanded the undead to take them out. After I finished the upper part of the fort, I went down and found a kitchen with nothing interesting in it. I passed the kitchen to another room, small corridor behind it that led me to the back door of the fort. There are also some stairs that led to the basement, or rather the vault. Hee. I knew it is here, but I didn't find the key. In front of me was a passage blocked with strong steel bars. I saw that mechanism before in Hobbs Fall Cave. It needs some lever for activation. I knew where it was too. Just on my right, there was a hole in the wall sealed with a metal plate that had a lock on it. Sigh. Time to remember Delvin's old lock-picking lessons. I took out a small knife and a lockpick from my small bag and started the annoying work. The lock was hard, but using scan spell was cheating itself, so it didn't take me long. Just as the lock was picked, the metal plate was now movable and the lever behind it appeared. Moving it made the steel bars that blocked the path move away. Hee. Now it's your turn, guys. I said as I looked at the undead behind me. If these guys were alive and knew what I was about to do, they would have cursed at me with all their vigor. From my past life knowledge and my scan, I realized that the walking ahead like this is only a corridor to hell. The amount of traps ahead from now on is terrifying. A terrifying amount of traps? Sigh. I wish. Now my plan was simple. Rather than going around all these traps while jumping up and down like a dork, why not make our dear undead clear up the traps themselves? On my command, the undead went into the corridor and from it to the vault chamber like a stream of water. All sorts of traps went on. Poison darts, spikes, tripwires, alchemy bombs, false floor. Damn! There are some I didn't even spot before. As I discovered that, I added more undead to the fray. It continued for a minute until all the traps went off and I sensed that the room was safe. What was left was 3 undead. Sorry guys. That may leave a trauma for sure. I had to apologize though. Anyway, I walked to the innermost part of the chamber as I recall that the item I am after was there. Indeed it is here. I saw it. I saw it on an altar. What I mean by it were some scraps of metal that looked rather ancient. These were the shards of Murren's razor. What is that, you ask? Well, it is another Daedric artifact I am after. Murren's razor, also called the Dagger of the Final Wounds, the Bane of the Righteous and the King Slayer, is a Daedric artifact created by the Daedric prince Murren's Dagon. This powerful ebony dagger has the ability to kill instantly, as there is a small chance that Dagon will claim the souls of those struck by the razor. It is Daedric in appearance, emblazoned with a Daedric script and seemingly able to drink the light that hits it. The razor is Murren's Dagon's personal artifact. It has always heralded bloody change and carnage. Speaking of Murren's Dagon, he is formally known as the Exalted and Most Puissant Lord, Gerent of Dagon, Murren's, also Murren's the Razor, Murren's the Thief-Taker, Murren's God's Body and Murren's the Red Arms that went up, is the Daedric Prince of Destruction, Change, Revolution, Energy and Ambition. He is associated with natural dangers like fire, earthquakes and floods. And now I have the shards of a weapon that is favored by such a Daedric prince. The shards were only the blade of the razor. With this in hand, 3 items left to bring that terrible weapon back to life. Even though the dagger has the ability to kill instantly, it is only a tiny chance, like 2%, but the weapon itself is fairly powerful. Now, let's collect that thing and leave. I still have more important matters to attend to. Just as I got out, I banished the undead after they loaded the 2 carts with all sorts of loot I found in there. I wasn't ready to move yet as I still have the matter about the ring. I hope Sinding is not a coward and ran away long ago. Just as I left the fort, I looked around and saw the figure of Jolinar waving for me. I approached her and she came from her hiding spot. He came and took it. Did he put it on? Yes. The moment he did, he started turning into a werewolf. Did you know this would happen? Kinda. He seemed desperate to me. Where is he now? Over there. He seemed a bit in a daze after he turned again. Of course, he should be. He took the ring to control his transformation, but instead he transformed once he took it. I followed the trail of tracks to the woods nearby and found a werewolf hitting the trunk of a tree. I see. Give it back. I said. Hey. He turned around to look for me. He was angry but he could do nothing. Go away. He picked a stone from the ground and threw it at me. His voice was a bit funny in that wolf form of his. Give it back or else. I warned once again. Gaia. Sinding lost his temper and attacked me. Fast. Powerful. But still not enough. Die. Roar. Gaia. Swing after swing, charge after charge, he already was losing his stamina too fast. This meant he will turn human soon. He tried to attack me with everything he got but I evaded and jumped behind him and gave him a hug from the back. Nothing romantic here. Just endure this if you can. I carried Sinding and took him down by a suplex. Gaah. Not human yet. I guess we will keep going. I took him another suplex, then another one, then another one. Every time he fell he was groaning from pain. A/N, Suplex City is Skyrim. After 7 suplexes, Sinding was too tired to continue and changed into human slowly. I took my saber and pointed it to his neck. The ring. I said with cold eyes. Sinding was huffing for breath and squirming from pain. He looked at me with eyes full of hate. Take it. He threw the ring at my face. May it bring upon you 1,000 curse. Thanks. Let's go. I took the ring and left just like that, but before I leave, I left a pinpoint mark on him. With this, I can always know his whereabouts as long as he is within 5 miles of me. I walked back to the fort and took the carts, then headed to Falkreath. I still have things to do. Chapter 96, Ill Met by Moonlight, 2, A/N, sorry about yesterday guys. I had some nasty flu and it was annoying as hell. Here is your new chapter. Enjoy. Heavy black heart. The road to Falkreath was as peaceful as ever. I was driving a carriage and Joel was driving another one. The carriages were full to there with Orcish brand weapons and armors, as well as drinks, cloth, books, and money. These things have a very good price in the market no matter where one went. Once we arrived at Falkreath town, we started making fast arrangements to sell the loot and reported our clash with the orc bandits at Cracked Tusk Keep. The news was too shocking as the guards were suffering from these bandits and it seemed a lot of trouble was caused by them. Once they heard the news from me, they sent a party of guards to go to confirm the deed. It took them a few hours but everything was confirmed in the end. The news spread around the town like wildfire and Jarl Dengir of Stun invited me to his longhouse. He thanked me a lot for getting rid of that thorn in his side that caused harm to the people of his hold. This was not the first time we meet each other. We shook hands before when I was participating at the tournament of the High King and he invited me to his hold. I noticed that he has an annoying personality that is obsessed with conspiracy theories as he trusted no one at all. Let's just say that I managed to get on his good side as he wanted to make me stay in his hold as a Thane and promised he would help me gain some merits in the hold, but I had to decline that one. It is not beneficial for me yet, so I kept saying that I am on a training journey and so on. After he accepted to let go of me, I headed back to the inn and ate a good meal. Nefertiti was still angry at me and didn't even reply to me. She kept looking away every time I tried to talk to her. I was a bit sad, but it seemed that I am going to take her with me tomorrow no matter what. It will not be anything dangerous and I will be the one doing all the work so Joel can take care of her while we are walking in the forest. This left me with one last thing in mind. How to contact Herson. I know how, but I don't think I know where the mean to communicate him is. In the game, the player had to kill a certain beast to commune with the Lord of the Hunt. Beast. I killed bears and trolls before, but Herson won't appear with just that. Now that I think about it, when we were coming from Helgen to Falkreath, there was a certain beast that appeared and drove away the wolves in the area out of their habitat. That beast may fit the conditions. I went to the inn's hall and talked with some hunters about the beast. Apparently, they have this rumor about the beast that is protecting the deer and the elks in the forest from the wolves and the hunters. Many search parties were dispatched to get in touch with this beast or even hunt it down, but it was mostly useless. This made me consider my opinion even more. Maybe this beast is exactly what I am looking for. I had to sleep early that night to have an early start tomorrow. An early start as planned. Good morning, Skyrim. Another one of those chilly mornings of Evening Star. December, the weather is cold and dry, the snow finally started to fall, and the winds are carrying the chilliness of Jural Mountains. In this morning, we had a fancy breakfast and a fast preparing. I was given a permit to hunt in the woods of Falkreath to not be considered a poacher. Poaching is a serious crime in Falkreath as a town of many hunters. As we got out of the inn, we saw a lot of snow. In the game, the snow never appeared in Falkreath, but in winter, every inch in Skyrim gets buried under snow. Still, it is better here than the other places in the north. I can't imagine how Winterhold looks like by now. I took both Jolinar and Nefertiti, then headed to the southeast of Falkreath, the place where the wolves' abnormalities happened. In the way, we met a lot of hungry wolves, but I was not fond of killing them. Wolves are the symbol of Sai, a minor deity of luck. It is a tradition in Skyrim to not kill wolves unless it is very necessary, as Sai always took the form of a wolf. Sai was considered a benefactor to Skyrim, even though he was not part of the pantheon, but it was said that because he settled in Skyrim and married there, he spread a lot of good luck around himself to the point that Skyrim managed to drive out all of the Famur, snow elves, and conquer both High Rock and Morrowind because of his very existence in its land. until of course when he was forced by the other gods like Mara and Ebenarm to leave. Anyway, from this story, Nords tend to not harm wolves as much as possible. That is why I also kept using my aura to frighten them away. I kept using the scan spell to search the forest for an abnormal stag, but the forest was too large to cover with scan that fast. I tried to focus on the trails of the deer to find the biggest herd of deer around, and that is how I found it. The great beast I was after turned out to be a beautiful white stag. It was standing proudly between a small herd of deer and making stag howls. It has some unusually big and sharp antlers that looked really deadly to clash with and were somehow really beautiful. "Are we hunting that?" Joel asked. "You are not, only I will do the hunting. Just make sure to follow around and watch over Nefertiti." Nefertiti was in a good mood since the start of the day, as I finally agreed to take her out with us. She was being held by Joel and was waving her tail left and right while curiously looking at everything. Anyway, I kept watching the white stag and tried to close on it. It was a bit hard to sneak on a herd of deer, as once I get seen, the whole herd will run everywhere. Also, this stag seems to be a strong creature that likes to defend its herd. I have already cast a bound bow and was trying to get a clean shot on the stag. Suddenly, the wind blew behind of me. Crap! The deer all looked at my direction. Sure as hell the wind carried my scent and they noticed me. I let loose of the arrow on a hurry, yet the white stag just evaded it like nothing. Interesting. The deer started to run everywhere and the white stag chose a different direction than all of them. Smart beast. It realized I was after itself, so it chose to take me away from its herd. I stood up from my position and started following it in the woods. Joel and Nefertiti were right after me. The white stag kept running nimbly between the trees, which forced me to cast hasten. I had to catch up to its speed somehow. It seems that the stag was trying to go somewhere in the south. For some reason I felt uneasy and tried to shoot it many times, but it was hard to aim at a running target between all these trees. It started to take turns at some places, as it apparently was trying to hide. The stag is very intelligent, but whatever, it can't escape my detection magic. It came behind some rook and suddenly stopped. I didn't know what happened, so I thought it got stuck into something. Just as I was about to close on it, I saw the stag turning around and lowering its head. I suddenly felt uneasy. This stag was counter-attacking. This was its plan from the start. Take me away from the herd, affect my stamina by running around for a long time, then attack me. It sure is a nice plan. If only it was against an ordinary hunter. "Joel, it's charging at us. Dodge!" I shouted and jumped out from the way as the stag started his charge. I realized now that these antlers or the stag were stained by many spotted marks of blood. This is what I call a killer deer. The stag's charges did not stop. It would take distance and start attacking once again. It was a bit hard to hit with an arrow, as the stag was a little bit too fast to give one a chance. So it was like this. "Fine, I'll kill you with my own hands." I dispelled the bound bow and took out a dagger from me back, then stood face to face against the stag. It paused for a while, as it seemed it is the first time it got challenged face to face. "Haha! You are one interesting fellow. Too bad I am killing you in the name of Hersen," I said as I took a pose and got ready. As if it understood me, the stag also got into his charging pose. I could feel its fighting spirit from here. This stag would have been one hell of a mount if it got tamed. With a strong exhale, the stag charged at me. It took me a second later to move and I started running towards it, slowly. My plan was simple. Just as we were 5 meters from each other, I jumped as fast as I can and got myself on the stag. I was now riding it and it realized that things have gone south on his part. Before it could do anything, I was already stabbing its neck with the dagger. Blood spurted out from its neck like a fountain, yet the stag never stopped moving and tried to bump into a tree. Luckily, I got myself down and rolled on the ground. The big white stag, however, bumped into the trunk and fell on its side. It was squirming with its last breath and was kicking with its legs. It was already dying. Jon, are you alright? Yes. That was amazing. You looked. Jon, are you really alright? You look depressed. Ah. It showed on my face, hey? Yeah, sorry. It's just too sad to take the life of a gallant fighter like that. Joel listened to what I said and read my mood, so she remained quiet. Yet, it was not going to get quiet at all. Nonetheless, it was a good hunt and pleasing to watch. A voice replied to my last statement. Whoa. NYAA. Joel jumped from her place like a frightened cat, followed by Nefertiti, who was actually a frightened cat. Jon. Get away. As I haven't moved, Joel tried to warn me. I simply turned around with a natural expression on my face. I saw a spectre of the stag I just killed standing right behind me. Didn't I just kill you? I asked, even though I know the answer. Well met, huntsman. I am the spirit of the hunt, just one glimpse of the glorious stalker that your kind calls Herson, the one you hunt in his name. The spectre was talking to me. It was an aspect of the Daedric prince of the hunt, an aspect of Herson. If 't be true, so, may I ask for thy favor, O glorious stalker? I seek to return the stolen ring to its lord and remove the curse from the one known as Sinding. I said as I took out the ring and presented it to the aspect of Herson. The spectre looked between the ring and me, then said, I may consider it. But you must first do a service for my glory. How can I be of service? The one who stole is fleeing to what he thinks his sanctuary. Just as a bear climbs a tree to escape the hunt, but only ends up trapping himself. Seek out this rogue shifter. Tear the skin from his body, and make it an offering to me. So it will come to this anyway. I hear your command. I said with respect. Fly, my hunter. There are others who vie for my favor. A bit of competition. Don't dally while the prey flees. As the aspect of Herson started to fade, it left me with those words. The strange thing is, its eyes were not focused on me. It was looking at Nefertiti. Chapter 97, Ill Met by Moonlight, 3. This is truly unpleasant, but I couldn't make heads or tails of it. The way the aspect looked at Nefertiti was weird, even though she didn't react to it at all. Maybe Herson is a fellow cat lover. Anyway, I should just put the idea in the back of my head now. I should find where Sinding has gone. In the game, after the player takes the ring back from Sinding and offers it to Herson, Sinding would escape to a cave called Bloated Man's Grotto. Bloated Man's Grotto is a small cave which leads to a vast glade. There, Sinding will be hunted. As the aspect told me, there will be more competitors for Herson's favor. So, I summoned a flame Atronak horse and took the road to the north at full speed. Joel followed behind me while carrying Nefertiti. Bloated Man's Grotto is located outside the hold of Falkreath and can be accessed only through the Whiterun hold. This made my day even harder. If my calculations are correct, I will reach the cave by sunset. Now is still not noon yet. I was hoping to find Sinding before he gets to the cave, but it was surely just some wishful thinking. The werewolf must have traveled all night till there. I sure arrived at sunset. It was a horrible long ride. Even though the road was straight and open, we bumped into some travelers who lost their marbles when they saw the flaming horse and its ghost rider. Me? Ghost rider? I am 60 times sexier. Sigh. Anyway, the path leading to the entrance of the cave was marked by a pile of stones with human bones and a skull lying on them. It sure looked dangerous, but we stopped to rest there before we go in. Joel dismounted her horse and sat on the ground. Are you all right? I asked. My butt hurts, my back hurts, my neck hurts, my head hurts, everything hurts. She said. Probably the high-speed non-stop ride was too much for her to handle. Nefertiti was already passed out too. Okay. You can rest a bit, but there is no time to laze around, ladies. We have an innocent werewolf to slay. You are horrible. She said while looking at me coldly. She was indeed tired. Well, we can rest a bit before we go in. I don't think anyone has arrived yet. Just as I was about to sit I heard Gaya, a miserable death shriek. This came from the cave. Joel said as she jumped up. Yep, this came from inside the cave. I am going in. I stood up and walked to the cave. Can we wait here for a bit? Joel asked with teary eyes. A lot of hunters may come to this place anytime soon. It will be problematic to face them on your own. Gah. Fine. She took her bow out and readied some arrows. We went in just like that. The entrance of Bloated Man's Grotto led into a natural tunnel. The tunnel was a bit narrow but we went in just fine. After a bit of 100 meters in, the glade surrounded by short cliffs appeared and it was truly a place of natural beauty. What ruined the beauty of the place was 3 corpses lying around and were miserably cut to shreds. Looking left and right, I noticed a lot of fighting marks. After trying to detect the area with magic, I noticed a lot of signals from the northwest. The hunters are here already. Already? It seems so. What will we do then? Joel asked. You kill the hunters that obstruct my path. I will take care of Sinding. We started to run to the place I thought Sinding will be in. Just as I arrived, I saw some hunters and bandit-like people trying to surround a certain place. Wel met. Did anyone of you see Sinding? I asked them in a friendly manner. One of the hunters looked at me as if he was looking at some idiot. He came to my direction and blocked my way. This is our hunt. Piss off. Take a cookie. I offered the man a thunder cookie to his chin. As expected, his chin couldn't handle it, or maybe all of his head was not to be found anymore. Poor thing. What? No. The other hunters were frightened and tried to do anything but Joel was already killing them. I think we are a good team. I kill, she kills, they get killed. Sinding. I came to see you, buddy. Come out, wherever you are. It's you. Sinding was in his werewolf form and appeared to be really pissed at me. He was stained with blood as it seemed he has killed a lot of enemies. Ready for round 2? I asked with a grin. I can't help but be the bad guy here. I can't stop you if that's what you want to do. Herson is too powerful for any of us to oppose, but... Save your breath. I don't intend to let you go. I said it straightforwardly. Sinding looked at me then nodded. So be it. Then he ran the other direction. I evoked Chain Lightning spell and started spamming it on him. In his werewolf form he was fast and a little bit hard to aim at. He started climbing some old structure and hid behind the walls. I knew he was trying to ambush me. Still, the good point of Chain Lightning is its bouncing ability, so I could even catch him behind his cover. After he got struck by me again, he started running and jumped from the other side of the ancient structure. I followed him but it would take me some time to get down. My head came to an answer and I cast another spell. Void distorted and a flaming creature appeared. The flame Atronak hawk with his mighty looks came out. I jumped on its back and ordered it to fly. The spell was not perfect yet, so the highest I can get is about 10 meters from the ground, but from this high ancient structure, the hawk can glide its way down. The hawk was following Sinding, who was not yet aware that I was right above him. Just as I was on the right altitude, I jumped from the flame Atronak hawk with my saber in hand aiming at Sinding's back. Just before I could reach him, Sinding noticed my shadow and looked above to see me falling on him. He tried to do anything but it was too late, my saber was already going through his skin, flesh, and vitals. Gah! He screamed from the pain, yet he used his monstrous strength to grab me and throw me away. It was not hard to endure as I managed to flip myself in the air and land on my feet. Looking back at Sinding the werewolf, he was crawling on the ground on all fours muttering something, then he breathed out his last breath out. That was not hard. Joel, I am done here. I yelled to Joel. Me too. I am coming. She killed all of them, Impressive. Joel came down and looked a bit excited. What happened? No, I was just killing people a lot these days so it felt fun. This. Sigh. Anyway, hand me the skinning knife. Joel took out the knife. It has a wide and short blade that is specialized in skinning animals. Dismantling was something I learned from my teacher in Riften, so it was not that hard for me. But it is my first time skinning a werewolf and it was troublesome, but I managed to take most of the hide. Putting the hide aside, I was about to start thinking of what will happen now, but the answer came by itself. You've done well, Hunter. The scary aspect of Herson appeared once again. This time, it looked like Sinding in his human form. I did as you asked, I said as I presented Herson's ring to the aspect of Herson. You did. And found mine favor. That skin will serve you well, child. Look more closely at it. My glories shall protect you from all this world's grievances. As the aspect of Herson said that, the ring disappeared from my hand and the hide I just took from Sinding's werewolf corpse started changing into something different. Finally. What I was waiting for. Whoa! Joel, who was standing on the side, started to look taken aback. After a short while, the hide turned into a cuirass. The Savior's hide. Good hunting. The aspect of Herson left us with these words. Yet, I sensed some mockery in them. What does that mean? Savior's hide, also known as Scourge of the Oathbreaker, is a Daedric artifact commonly associated with Herson. The name Savior's hide is usually associated with just the cuirass, but a full set of the hide once existed. The cuirass can be easily put on and was super light. Its weight is less than the leather armor and its sturdiness is that of the ebony armor, the strongest metal in Skyrim. This armor is by far the best light armor for traveling. It doesn't stand out too much if one just put on a cloak on it. And of course, unlike the game, I am wearing pants with that thing. Its magical effects grant the wearer a high resistance to both poison and magic, as Herson said, protect you from all this world's grievances. A/N, an image to the armor, https://ib.co/GW5GP. I was still in Bloated Man's Grotto as I was checking the armor. I moved from the place I killed Sinding into a shrine located in the cave. It was a shrine of Talos. After putting the armor on, I tried it left and right and it just was super fit. Nothing can fit like an armor crafted by a Daedric prince on the spot. I was too satisfied with armor and asked Joel to hit me a few times, but it was just too good to feel anything. After this was over, I focused on the shrine of Talos. There were a letter and a blade next to it. What is that? Joel looked at the blade and asked. It was an unusual looking blade. This is an Akaviri katana. The weapon that was adopted from the Akaviri civilization by the Blades, the former intelligence agency of the Empire before and during the Great War. I replied. Whoa! Joel was taken aback again. I held the blade up and took the letter next to it. It said, underscore 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 to he who finds this, know that I, Asalias Bowler, last of the Blades to survive the attack on Cloud Ruler Temple, took refuge here, in this ancient sanctuary. The Thalmor have come for me, but they shall not desecrate this place. I go forth to meet my death with honor. If you are worthy, take up my blade and do the same. Underscore 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 sigh. Rest in peace. If I managed to meet up with any of the Blades, I shall return this katana to them. I know some other than my own fathers, so I will try to pass on the memory of that man, Asalias Bowler. This katana was known in the game as the Bowler's Oath Blade. It resembled the Japanese katana from my past life as its blade was curved the same way. Its hilt, or tsuka, is wrapped in black leather, and its guard, or tsuba, is a stylized coiled serpent. Due to the magical quality of the blade, it was not that damaged after being kept like that with no maintenance. From what I could sense, it can increase the fatigue of the target it slashes at and can cause enemies to flee in terror. A good sword. I fixed the scabbard to my left side and sheathed the katana the same way the Japanese do in movies. I think it was called the Okuden Noto. Phew phew phew. I always wanted to do that. This was one of my past life regrets that I finally managed to achieve it in this life. The Chuyunibiyo within me can rest in peace now. Jon. Look. Joel called for me and pointed at something behind me. I turned around but suddenly lost all my words. Roar. Fuck, except for this one. A massive black cave bear appeared in front of me. Was there anything like that in the game? Joel. Ready for battle. We can take it down together. Yes. We face the bear that suddenly appeared behind us. Woohoo. Woohoo. Woo. Woohoo. What? Wolves. Why here? Hey. Where is Nefertiti? She was just here. Damn it. We need to force our way through. I am not leaving without her. Shit. What is going on here? Chapter 98, Ill Met by Moonlight, 4, A/N. Someone said in the last chapter comments that Nefertiti became somewhat absent. Well, here you go, Jimmy. This is an 80% Nefertiti POV chapter. Enjoy Heavy Black Heart Nefertiti's POV Human. What are you doing, Naya? Sorry, Nefertiti. Just wait here. Human carried Meow and put Meow on the ground. Human always busy. Human and stupid Human always talking about something and hit other strange humans, then go do strange things and talk with a strange big ghost. A/N, stupid Human equals Jolinar ghost is too scary. Looks like deer then looks like Human. Strange. Human always like strange things. Human rides bad fire horse. Bad fire horse runs too fast. It makes Meow wanna sleep but cannot sleep. But my Human is fine. He cares in the end about Meow so much. But why is he playing with a strange stick? Humans like to hit each other with many strange sticks. Meow need Naya sticks. Meow has powerful paws and wonderful claws. Poor humans have Naya paws or claws. I am still angry with Human though. He still didn't yet say sorry and give me fish. I'll wait. He will come to Meow in the end when he wanna cuddles. No fish, no cuddles. What is that? Butterfly. Human likes butterflies. I catch one for Human, he will leave stupid Human. Here I go. I jump after butterfly but it was far. I fell Naya. Stupid Human niat see Meow. Good. Human says Meows are good hunters. I should be like others Meows and hunt butterfly for Human. Naya, I don't yet care about Human, I just wanted to hunt like Meows. I run after butterfly. Again. Again. Again Naya. Annoying butterfly. Don't fly away from Meow. Nay. I will just go back to Human Naya. Human should be. Where is Human? Human. Human. Has Human got lost? Nay. Clumsy Human. Woohoo. Woohoo. What? What is that? Doggo. Doggo. Get away from Meow. Meow is strong. Stupid doggos always believe Meow and run away. Grr. Too little. Smell tasty. Hey. Go away doggo, or else. Meow gets angry, Human gets angry too. Doggo is still acting strong. Grr. We'll eat you. Wah. Doggos are stupid but not bad. This one is bad doggo. Very bad. Wait. Human said that there are bad doggos and bad meows. He said bad doggos are called ulfs. Rulf Naya. Grr. Tasty. Bad. Human said, when seeing ulfs, run on trees. Wah 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 wah, where are trees? Nia trees. Niat at all. Bad. Run. 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 I run. Cur. Don't run. Come, eat meat. Ulf runs after me. Verwa. Scary. Stupid Ulf. I niat meat. I fluff. Cur. Eat fluff. Nay. Nia one eat fluff. Run. 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 Why Nia trees? Human said, when there are Nia trees, run left and right. Niao. Left, right, left. Cur. Annoying. What? It worked, stupid Ulf fell on his face. Nia ha ha. Cur. Will kill you. Cur. Me want meat too. What? Another Ulf? Biad. Run away. Run. 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 Cur. Wait meat. Nia. Meow don't yat wanna. Wait. I wanna cry. Why two ulfs? Ah, tree. Go to the tree. Ruhoor. Stay up. Ulfs. Bad tree, we run this way. Cur. Catch meat. They are stupid. Even stupid human is not that stupid. I ran left, right, left and Ulf fell for it again. Too stupid. I just need to. Oh Nia. Cur. End of the run meet. The way to run is Nia more, only a cliff. Meow turned around but more other elves came. Oh Nia. Too many elves Nia. What to do? Cur. Meat. Bite. Cur. Bite. Cur. Small meat, smells tasty. Nia. Meow has to run up on the cliff. Run. Climb rocks. Stop meat. Cur. Elves jump after Meow. Elves tried to bite Meow. Move. I eat meat. Cur. Nia. Big Ulf. Big bad Ulf is here. Why is there big bad Ulf? Big Ulf is bad. Big Ulf can climb. Nay. Need to hurry. Almost there. Cur. Got you. Meow can feel big Ulf behind Meow. Nia. Big teeth. Jump. Cur. Annoying. Come meet. Safe. Meow is safe. Meow climbs a high rock, big Ulf can yet climb. Cur. Get down meat. Nia. Go away. Cur. I come to eat you, meat. Big bad Ulf is jumping. Nia. Big bad Ulf can jump high but it can't reach Meow. Cur. Annoying. Nay. Big bad Ulf jumps again but hit the rock and get down. Creak hey. What is that? Another rock moving? Ulf jumps and rock shakes. If rock moves and falls down, big bad Ulf dies. Yes. That's it. Human would do it like that. Meow smart. Like human, like Meow. Meow run and push rock with paws. Nia. Too big. Big bad Ulf should jump. Stupid Ulf. Come to Meow. Cur. It doesn't yet jump. Must make it jump again. What would human do? Yes. Human makes Ulf angry. He would say bad things to make others angry. Big Ulf. Your mama should be a mammoth to be this slow. Cur. Annoying. Ulf jumps again. Creak your mama should be skeever to be this ugly. Cur. Kill you. Mama is a wolf. Creak sure. Your mama must be Ulf with small legs, niahaha. You can't even jump on the rock like your mama. Cur. Annoying meat. Ulf too angry. Ulf jumps again and again. Creak 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 it is moving. On Ulf. Ker. Meetko. Woongay Arver. Rock fall on Big Bad Ulf. Too much blood. Rock fall down. Other elves run away. Big Bad Ulf is too injured. Woon, Maya, T. Ulf died. Meow win. Wah. So scary. Don't yat wanna run on ya more. Human should just find me. Glory to the hound. The friend of the hunter. Even for the trappers, there is a thrill, only few can taste. Nay. Why? Big Bad Ulf is beside me. Naya, that's Nyat Big Bad Ulf. You are the ghost who speaks to human. It's I, and you are nothing but the hound that follows the hunter, Black One. The hunter. You mean human? And meow is Nyat doggo. There is no argument. But the hunter and his hound are bound by fate. The stronger they grow, the mightier they become. No hunter of mine shall go without the hound. No matter what form that hound takes. Either within the hunter as the shifters or as his trusty beast. The fates of the hunter and the hound are entwined and sealed. They live together and perish together. Meow don't understand. It is of no matter to me either you understand it or not, Black One. Know that the hunter you follow favors no beast but you, and you should not be worthy of a mighty hunter like that. But strangely enough, you are. What is that ghost Ulf saying? The fate of the eldest one is guiding that hunter to a glorious hunt that I can't foresee. That's why I wish to witness the glory of the hunt that's yet to come. But that hunter can never be my champion. He can't be anyone's champion as he is already the champion of the eldest one. Thus, you Black One, the hound, shall be my champion. Naya. Leave Meow alone. The ghost Ulf walks near Meow. Meow goes back but light comes out of ghost Ulf. This is. I know that. The ring human gave to the ghost man. It is a loss but a cheap price to pay. Another one shall be made but this one is for you, my champion. The ring flies up and shakes. It breaks. Why break the ring? Whoa. Another light? Why too much big light? Naya. Get away light? Don't come near Meow. It is done. Good luck in the coming hunt, Black One. Bring glory to my name, champion. Light goes in Meow. Why? Scary. Go out. Ghost Ulf is coming this way. Hey. Wah. I am falling. Ver wah wah wah. I can't stop sliding all the way down again. No. Many elves are there ouch. I fell. Meow hurt. Meow. Meow is. Meow is sad. Meow is alone. Elves. Elves are coming. Naya. I can't climb again. Meow, Meow is weak. Meow needs human. No. Human can't come. Human is fighting Big Roar. Stupid human can't come too. She is with human. Meow is. Meow is angry. Meow is angry at Meow. Meow is weak. Why Meow is weak? Meow wanted to be with human. Meow wanted to say sorry for ignoring human. Meow has a lot to say. This can yet be the end. Meow is. Meow is so angry. Hey. Elves are. Elves are getting smaller? Yes. This Meow is angry now so elves become smaller. Elves are scared. Come elves. Meow hunt rats. Elves are small like rats. Come. Come. Nya ha ha. Ma a. Jon's POV ma a. What is? What was that? That was so loud. It is a cat growl. I am sure it is but it is too loud, and it's echoing so much. It felt like the warning roar of an angry elephant. Joel. Was that my imagination just now or did you hear that too? Was just about to ask, you the same? Hey! Are you alright? Joel was shaking. She must be afraid of the growl just now. Roar! This annoying bear is still alive? I have beaten oblivion out of it, but it is still not dying. Get back, Joel! I am going all out here. I dispelled the bound spear I was carrying from the start of the fight and evoked Thunder Cookie on both hands. Raidman! Distract it! I ordered the undead I conjured earlier to distract the gigantic bear and started attacking it from the sides. The bear got annoyed as it knew I was the one commanding the undead and it came at me with its right paw. Don't underestimate me, furball! I punched full force at its right paw with my right hand. Thunder Cookie on my right landed on its paw and destroyed its claws and shattered some bones from the inside. It did get blown away as I hoped. Tough bastard! The bear retreated backward and roared at me once more. I was waiting for that moment. With my speed that was buffed by Empower and Hasten, I reached its location in a blink and punched the other Thunder Cookie in my left at its lower jaw. Crack! The jaw cracked and the bear staggered and fell down dead. Finally. Damn, that was hard. Joel, hurry up. She was sitting on her butt and looked a bit pale. I casted calm on her. Better. Yes, thank you. Hurry up. Let's look for Nefertiti and get the hell out of here. Yes. Spread out. I commanded the undead to look for Nefertiti and investigate what the hell was that beast that growled just now. I used scan to the limit and covered all the glade. Found her. I ran like mad. The place she was in was near to the ancient structure. I ran and wished for more legs so I can run faster. Just as I reached there, the scene shocked me. Wolves. Over 20. A pack of them. All dead. Cut to shreds and bitten their guts out. A horrific fight. No. A one-sided massacre. What on Nirn happened here? Joel was shocked. Nefertiti. Where are you? I ran to where I could detect her. There she is. Lying on the ground. She was slightly wounded but she was breathing, thank heaven. I crouched down but didn't dare to carry her. She may have a broken bone or anything. My head worked on its own and started casting heal on her. I put my maximum effort on healing her as her wounds healed at a visible rate. There were many blood stains on her mouth and paws but it seemed it isn't her blood. How in oblivion did this happen? I finished the healing and carried her in my arm. She then woke up. Are you alright, Nefertiti? Human. Sorry. Don't yet leave me out again. She said and went to sleep again. What happened to her? I don't understand. John. Yes, Joel. What is it? Did she just talk? Hey? Chapter 99, Nefertiti's Transformation. Screams, meow. Help. My arm. Please, gah. Monsters. How rude. Can you say that again on a closer look? Move away, Wuma, How vulgar. Stop. No. Run. Run for your lee. Maao. Annoying cat, catch the ones there. Stupid human. Do it yourself. Swoosh 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 scratch scratch help me. Please. I am sorry, brother, but my brain is short on cells since last week. Rest in peace for now. I prayed for the man dying in front of me and gave him a merciful stab to the heart. The scene in front of me is giving me a serious headache. How the hell did this happen? I kept asking myself this question over 100 times since we stepped in this ruined underwater fort which was called Ilinalta's Deep. Actually, I have been asking myself that question for 7 days by now. This was not the only question. There are others like why did this happen, and can this be still called a fight, and how fast clearing this place can be, along with many other questions. Too many questions since that day in the glades. Somehow, I am regretting making a deal with Hersen. I am not sure what happened that day in Bloated Man's Grotto, but Nefertiti is making me worry since then. To organize my ideas, I have to remember what happened from the very beginning till now. First, when I found Nefertiti, she was in a bad shape and I had to pour all my magicka into healing her. I was worried. But the weird thing is that she talked, and even Jolinar could hear her. I mean, wasn't she always talking to me? No. What am I saying? Jolinar reminded me that day that cats aren't supposed to be talking, right? Why did Nefertiti talk to me from the beginning in the first place? Now that I think about it, it doesn't make any sense. I remember her saying that she could understand me and I could understand her because I am her human and we should understand each other naturally. But that isn't really natural at all, right? Cats don't talk. Or do they? The hell? Am I getting crazy here? Cats don't talk. I already know that. Why did I not think it was unnatural from the beginning? I mean, I was happy that I finally befriended a cat, but that should have never stopped me from noticing such an abnormality, right? Right? Oh boy! So all these times when I was talking to Nefertiti in front of people, I remember their reactions were a bit off. Even Nurina was looking at me like some sort of weirdo. I am losing a lot of brain cells thinking of this subject alone. Let's just continue from the point when Joel could hear Nefertiti. After that, Nefertiti passed out and kept sleeping for 3 days. I had to feed her by mincing the food and give her few drops of water along with all the healing techniques I am aware of. The 4th day, everything changed. Nefertiti woke up before anyone and was super energetic. She kept saying that she jumped and ran and hit a lot of bad wolves. I didn't understand what was going on, but when I asked Joel, she said that she couldn't understand what Nefertiti says at all now. To her, Nefertiti was just using her usual cat voices. But I was hearing her talking, damn it. I kept asking her how could she talk to me from the start, and she looked at me as if I am some sort of idiot. Human, you only noticed Niao. Yes. Naya. Clumsy human. Human is Miao human, of course, Miao human should understand Miao. But there is no known cat that can talk to their humans other than you. There is Nyo. Yes, there is not. Nyat at all. I shook my head. Nyat possible. We kept staring at each other with shocked expressions until we reached an agreement to never talk in public. I contacted the augur that day and he cringed at me really hard. He had no definite answer and said to not contact him unless it is serious. The 5th day, I kept monitoring Nefertiti. At night she said she wants to go out to the woods. I didn't understand why, but she kept nagging and said it was urgent. The 3 of us went to the woods at night. Nefertiti then found a spot under the moonlight and something bizarre happened. It caused me and Joel to scream while hugging each other. Nefertiti's appearance started to change in a strange manner. Her body became bigger, her limbs became longer than usual even to the enlarged body, and her claw also became longer and sharper. She resembled a normal feline, but her height was almost 1 meter with a long black fur, longer limbs, and longer claws. Her cute face, ears, and tail also got larger to fit her body. Human. I can do that now. Wah, what the hell is that? John, did she just talk? Wait, you could hear her again. We couldn't even focus on one problem that night anymore. We were in a deadlock between Nefertiti's new appearance and could it be that Jolinar can only hear Nefertiti in her new appearance along with everything weird that happened that night. I had to contact the augur again to report the development to him. He was interested at first, but he said that Nefertiti got a beast astral extension into her soul. A beast astral extension is the soul magic technique that Hersen uses to create his war creatures. But shouldn't the beast astral extension be a soul refined by Hersen to be attached to a mortal black soul? How come Nefertiti's white soul can be attached to something like that? That would be true if the cat's soul was truly a white soul, but there is something that only few may be aware of. What is that? Rather than the mortal black souls, the lesser white souls, and the divine dragon souls, the souls of the cats can be considered unique among all of these souls. I am not sure I follow. Is this the reason why the beast astral extension got attached to her? Maybe. It is rather a complicated issue. But I remember that once an allied, Heartland High Elf, wizard claimed that the cats are able to cast magic the same way mortals do, yet they are unaware of it. But his theory was debunked for the lack of evidence and some other notable mistakes. This was what we could find around the subject, and we ended the discussion after he assured me that there is no danger on Nefertiti's life. I was still worried and couldn't really get my head together around that problem. I asked many questions to Nefertiti, who told me the story of how the wolves chased her and the aspect of Herson gave her light after it broke the ring I retrieved. She couldn't understand what the aspect generally wanted to say, but he was interested in some sort of hunt and some sort of fate. I got chills down in my spine from these words. They only added to my headache. And from that day, my headache only increased. Joel got really on good terms with Nefertiti and went on a hunting competition behind my back. I had no power to scold them, so I just stayed there in the inn complaining about life. The 7th day, today, came and I noticed that I have wasted a lot of time in Falkreath. I have only 2 weeks to go back to Winterhold now. I can go back to Winterhold in 4 days on the Flame Horse at Tronak if I wanted, but I had some destination in mind before doing so. I want to visit Iverstead and Windhelm before doing anything else. But today I had to finish the last quest I was here for. The Star of Azura. I took the girls and rode until we reached Lake Ilinalta north to the town of Falkreath. From there I conjured the flame Atronak hawk and rode on it across the lake to the north. The reason why I didn't use the flame Atronak hawk was the woods around Falkreath. I am not still that good with the spell, so I can make it fly only up to 10 to 15 meter, which is rather hard as Falkreath woods were rather high. As we were on a lake like that, I asked myself, why the hell not fly? And so it was decided to fly. For that reason, we arrived at the northern part of the lake. The flame Atronak hawk landed on some old ruined fort that mostly sank underwater. It was called Ilinalta's Deep. Ilinalta's Deep was originally an imperial outpost, known as Fort Ilinalta, until it fell into the lake due to instability caused by experiments carried out by a mage called Malinvarin. Rumors claim that the area is cursed and many fear to go there. Malinvarin is a Dunmer mage who was exiled from the College of Winterhold for pursuing questionable research with soul gems, killing a student, and many other unacceptable acts. Malin's experiments were to find a way to become immortal, and he believed that storing his soul in Azura's star would prevent him from dying. The problem with this is that one of the properties of the star is that no humanoid black soul could enter. According to the game, the further Malin progressed towards his goal, the more Azura cursed him. The Daedric artifact drove Malin insane, causing him to hear voices that were not there, see people that were not there, and eventually, to murder one of his students. He left the college, collected a band of followers, and continued his research here as he sought to capture his own soul in the star to achieve a state of immortality. He achieved this goal to some extent, however, he must continually be fed souls from the outside world to continue his state of existence. After we infiltrated the keep, we found Malin's cult of followers who were doing his bidding. They were all stationed in the sunken outpost. The appearance of so many skeletons within suggests they had been kidnapping and sacrificing people for quite some time. After we started the fight, things got really weird, and that brings us to this very moment I am witnessing. A large black cat and a crazy half-elf archer are murdering the hell out of the cultists and the undead in this fort. No one is safe. Jolinar is using her magic arrows to bring down multiple enemies at once. I saw her skewering 3 mages with 1 arrow. Nefertiti was faster than anything I have seen. A second she is her, another she is there. And her claws can cut anything, even some of the metalware around got torn apart. I was following the 2 who went on a rampage and finishing what they started. Some cultists were left alive with torn limbs and were in a lot of pain. I was mercy killing the people they left to die in pain. How did things come to this? John, I finished them. Human, Meow finished too. Yet. You guys killed anything killable already. For some reason, I had no power to refute at all. I just went to the room where the broken star of Azura were and picked the damn thing up. After a small tour around the fort once more, I took whatever seemed of value alongside a good number of coins, soul gems, some research papers, and some books, then headed out. Ilinalta's deep underwater fort was cleared with a time record that day. Next destination: Ivarstead. Bonus small black square scary. Jon, did you buy the things I want, Naya? Nurina, hey. Jon, how was your training, Naya? Hilda, wait. What? Jon, I want to take a look at your sketchbook again, there is an idea I want to confirm, Naya. Wolfer, no. Stop. Jon, what is wrong, Naya? Don't you want us to be like this, Naya? Everyone, nu. Go away. Huff. 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 It was just a dream. Phew. Jon, what's wrong, Jon? Joel, a scary dream. I dreamt that everyone I know has grown cat ears and tails, and also talked like cats. Jon, like this, Naya. Joel. Nuhu. Chapter 100, The Stalker of Ivarstead. Case closed. After getting the broken star of Azura, there was officially nothing for us to do in Falkreath anymore. We returned to the town, packed our things, and took the road back to Helgen. The ride was not really that bad. We camped once near Pine Watch, which looked like a small farm from the outside, but from the inside, it was a massive bandit hideout. I didn't mention a thing about that to Joel or Nefertiti because I am sure they will go on a rampage again once they sniff the possibility of killing something. I need to put those two bad girls in some serious mental trauma as soon as possible, else, I will be the one suffering for their actions from now onward. After feasting on a hare, we returned to the road again and continued until we reached Helgen. The people were surprised to see us, but we said we are only staying for the night. The next morning we travelled on the road east to Helgen. This road was empty and clear, no one usually passes through here. I could travel full speed safely once again. Jon, look at that. Joel pointed towards the mountain to our northeast. It was a mountain that its peak preached the clouds above and looked as majestic as the word majestic can get. This is the throat of the world. The tallest mountain in the world. Us Nords believe that men were formed there when the god Isekai breathed onto the land. Hence, the Song of Return refers not only to Isgrammar's return to Tamriel after the destruction of Sarthal, but to the return of men to what we believe to be the cradle of humanity. That is why this land is called Skyrim. That's why we Nords are children of the sky. Says the guy who thinks of everything Nords do as Nord nonsense. I only took the good points of being a Nord, you know. Racism, thick-headedness, Sovngarde this, Sovngarde that. Don't forget the looks, the builds, and the frost tolerance. Also, I am not racists. Really. Try me. Bretons. Hobbits. Argonians. Lizards. Reguards. Curved swords. Elves. Bastards. Imperials. Don't like them. No particular reason. Khajiit. Fluffs. Orcs. For the Horde. See. Well, you only mentioned the ones I don't like. Yet. I know. She went silent, then asked again. So, why are we going to Ivarstead? To visit an old friend. Who's that? Someone who used to take care of me in the orphanage. Will we have enough time to go back to Windhelm if you decided to laze around in Ivarstead? Oh. About that. When we head to Windhelm, we will reach it in less than a day. Less than a day. If my calculations are correct. What are the chances for your calculations to kill us with no place of burial? Pretty high. Sign me up. We continued to travel and now we are taking the road that goes through the mountain pass south to the throat of the world. I traveled this pass once before when I first arrived in Skyrim. Probably I wasn't in the body of Jon yet, but that was the time when Hilda was escaping from the Thalmor and was forced to not go in Helgen. After 16 years, I am traveling this pass once again with my woman and my cat. I think Hilda would be proud of me. Anyway, there was a cave I wanted to visit called Hymar's Shame. The cave is related to a Daedric prince, and in the game, players could get one badass looking helmet by communing with that Daedric prince, but now, I didn't feel any magica reactions from the cave. I don't think I can start the quest right now anyway. I will come back later in my next training journey. It was still not dark and I wasn't planning to camp here in the wild or in the woods after this point in the Rift Hold. After we finished the pass between on the mountain roads, we arrived at the woods of the Rift. Snow was taking its toll on the place here too. We, however, could once again travel at full speed and could reach Iverstead by nightfall. I always followed the words of a certain wise man that said, "Don't take your freaking flame Atronak horse into a town full of Nords unless you are ready to be chased out by pitchforks." And so we entered the town on foot. Iverstead is a fairly medium-sized town located at the eastern base of the throat of the world, on the western edge of the rift and the western shore of Lake Gyre. Pilgrims and travelers often pass through, as the town is located at the beginning of the 7,000 steps to High Hrothgar. It used to be a good-sized town that had a good farming and lumber business, but in recent years, many townspeople have been leaving for Riften, and business in the town has been suffering. Anyway, after we got inspected by the guards, we got the permission to pass the bridge to the town. I knew a bit about the place and I went straight to the inn, the Vilemmer Inn. That inn is the only tavern in town, so it was the place where townsfolk will gather every night. Before I go in, I read the notice board in front of the inn and could tell that the town is peaceful from the looks of it. After I went in, my appearance got all the attention and everyone kept staring at me. Also, Joel was not minding her half-elven appearance and went in with no hood. Some looks gave out some of the normal Nordic hostility towards strangers, but I really didn't mind it at all. I mean, I was looking at them with an equal amount of hostility too. "Welcome to Vilemmer Inn, need a drink, or maybe something to eat? A room, for two. How long will you be staying? Not sure. I'll pay for a week. Are you by any chance visiting the town on a pilgrim? Haven't decided yet. Oh. I see. The innkeep is a man called Wilhelm. I was talking to him coldly because of a reason I had in mind. I just don't like the guy." The man guided me to a room and I bought the drinks and the food we needed for the stay, then I went out again to sit in the inn's hall. Before I decide where to sit, I kept looking around for a bit until I saw a familiar face. I went to his direction and sat in front of him. "Long time no see," I said. "WH, who are you? Come on, don't break my heart like that. Look at my face closely. Don't you know who am I?" "Don't know, Narfi doesn't know you." "Hey, you are scaring Narfi." Some guy came shouted at me from the side. "Piss off." I glared at him and released a bit of aura that caused everyone in the inn to get choked on their drinks. Of course, I avoided Narfi. "You are Jon." Narfi jumped up from his place and looked happy. "Yeah, Narfi. It has been 5 years. How did you recognize me?" "Jon always curses people. Rada says not to listen to Jon a lot." "Pfft. My reputation. It stinks." Narfi used to be an orphan in the honor hall with us, but he was much older. I guess he is 20 years old now. He is a kind guy with a bit of an intellectual disability, but he is completely harmless. Narfi has an older sister called Rada who used to be Nurina's helper. I do. Narfi has spent some time with me in the orphanage and Rada took care of me many times. I had no way of contacting them up until now. Narfi is attached to his sister since they were children and does nothing without her consent. Maybe he developed a complete dependence on her after their parents died. I sat with Narfi and started asking him about things. He was as honest as ever and was very happy to see me. He used to carve a lot of wood and Nurina encouraged him on that talent, but Rada was always overprotective over him and tried to make him do less dangerous things. Where is Rada, by the way? She is home. Narfi was helping Rada gather mushrooms this morning and Rada twisted her ankle. Wilhelm said he will ask for the alchemist in the woods to help Rada. Wilhelm did? I looked at that man coldly again. Fine Narfi, let's go see Rada. Narfi agreed and was about to go out with me, but someone popped up. Set down Narfi, I still haven't gone to call the alchemist. And customer, please, don't bother sick people. The man Wilhelm was holding on Narfi's shoulder and smiling at me. I can do healing, I said as I conjured a lightning magic spell and made it chirp. I could hear Jolinar giggling behind me. Wilhelm's face, on the other hand, changed color. The people in the inn noticed too. Yep, I am a mage. Fuck you very much. I feel really insulted. Can't you recognize this handsome face at all? Well, somehow I felt irritated when I looked at you. You really look familiar. Come on. How could you forget about the most handsome young man in the world? Wait. Most handsome and red hair? Don't tell. How did you get this tall? Hee hee. I overdosed myself with awesomeness. You never change, don't you, Jon? Ha. Never. Rada, on the other hand, has changed. A lot. She looked thinner, somewhat sickly, and it seemed as if she doesn't eat enough. What is going on with her? I talked with her for a while and she was asking about Nurina and how is she doing. But to think you went to live with her. Well, Winterhold isn't that bad and I have a lot of good business going around there. Seems you struck it rich. I did. Want to come to Winterhold? I can take care of you guys there. You'll find a job and a better place to live for sure. No. It is too far. No one will tend to our parents' graves if we left Iverstead. And a lot of young people are leaving the town already, who will live in this town if every young person leaves. Anyway, my door will always be open for you if you ever decided to come. I am sure Nurina will be pleased to see you guys there. Here, your foot is all healed like this. Whoa. Narfi remembers, headmistress always healed Narfi like that. Yet. I remember too. Thank you, Jon. Hehe, it is nothing guys. Whatever it is, don't ever hesitate to ask for help. This is my token, if you carry it to a ship in Windhelm or take it anywhere in Winterhold, you guys will get help from my people over there. Thank you, Jon. Alright, I am taking my leave. What? Stay for the night, we still. I am sorry but I am traveling with a companion and we will be on our way at first light so I am sorry. Another time. I bid farewell to the siblings and went out of their home. Narfi and Rada, a bit of a tragedy in the game, more like Wulfur and Sviti. One of them also died before the game started and the other got into a streak of a very bad luck. This time it was Rada who died and Narfi's condition has gotten a lot worse. In the game, Rada's remains were found in the river north of town as if she has drowned, but I am more suspicious. I think she was killed and the killer is the one who guides the player to the remains location. I walked away from Rada's house and used scan. PSSST. This way. I could hear someone calling for me, it was Jolinar. What happened? It was as you said, he came after you. Where is he? This way. I followed her to some place secluded west of the town where no one comes. As I arrived, I saw Nefertiti in her normal form lazing around while a man, gagged and tied, was squirming beside her. This was the innkeeper, Wilhelm. Did he came after me? Yes. He was trying to snoop around while you were in there. Did you search the inn as I told you? Yes. I found this strange ornament, it is the same thing you described it would be. The sapphire dragon claw. A key to an ancient Nordic ruin. I knew he had it. What else did you find? Look at this journal. I took a journal from Jolinar and kept used night vision to read it in the dark. This is exactly what I thought. This guy is a stalker. He was stalking Rada. It was never mentioned in the game, but it is a solid evidence to me. Hee. This is bad for you, Wilhelm. I know that after he kills Rada for whatever reason, Narfi's condition will worsen and will cause some suspicions around Wilhelm. That is why Wilhelm will make a contract with the Dark Brotherhood to kill Narfi too. Scum. Lower than scum. Nefertiti. Human. He is all yours. Chapter 101, 7000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Will you keep counting all of them? Yes. Won't you get bored? Nope. If you lost count, we are not going back. Why? Seriously now? We need to hurry. But if their number is incorrect, it means we got cheated. I don't care. Nefertiti doesn't care. We just need to get going before the guards notice that the man is missing. Don't worry about that, the body got taken by the waterfall and we have a solid alibi. If they found the corpse, they will think that the man was washing in the river and got attacked by a bear. Aha! That's why you told me to steal some of his clothes and towels. And also told Nefertiti to finish him with her claws. You seem to be learning. But why all the trouble? Well, I don't want to cause trouble for Narfi and Rada. Sometimes I am not sure if you are a good person or a bad person. Hey! Are you insulting me? Of course, I am a psychopathic person with a tendency to be a hypocrite. I bow to your lowliness, O evil one. Haha. Praise me more. 130. Oh, look. An edged tablet. What is an edged tablet? Oh. You will love this one. On the path we are walking there are 10 edged tablets, each one of them tells a part of the story of the Dragon War that happened in the Amerithic era. There is a secret about these edged tablets that few people know. What is it? These tablets were built in the glory of the goddess Kine, goddess of the storm, widow of shore, and mother of all men. She is also the one who taught men how to use the Thursday to fight off the dragons. Kine later became the goddess we know today as Kinereth, goddess of the sky, but this place we are walking in can be considered her holy ground. Therefore, if you read the tablets, you will get a blessing from Kine called Voice of the Sky. It allows your Thursday to be stronger, the weather to be less harsh on you, and the wild beasts will not harm as long as it doesn't get harmed. This is one of the trails my teacher gave me. To read all the tablets. Yes. Who is that teacher of yours, by the way? An old hunter who used to be a friend to Nurina, but he now lives alone in the woods. After I manage to finish this trail, I will return to him one day to take the true trail of Kine. Good luck. What does this table say, by the way? I can't read it. Oh. Wait a bit. My ancient Nordic is a bit rusty. It says, Emblem I before the birth of men, the dragons ruled all Mundus, their word was the voice, and they spoke only for true needs, for the voice could blot out the sky and flood the land, that. Interesting, let's keep going. We went going the road we are taking and I kept counting. 403. Another tablet. Emblem 2 men were born and spread over the face of Mundus, the dragons presided over the crawling masses, men were weak then, and had no voice, sounds sad. Yet. Lucky me, didn't get to reincarnate there. Fine, let's keep moving. We kept moving while reading the tablets. The more we go forward, the colder it got. Of course, we are climbing a mountain, so it will get so damn cold at some point. Another one. Emblem 3 The fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times, unafraid to war with dragons and their voices, but the dragons only shouted them down and broke their hearts, told you dragons are scary. Nefertiti shall protect me and fluff them down. Yes, human. Meow is strong. Emblem 4 Kine called on Parthunax, who pitted man, together they taught men to use the voice, then dragon war raged, dragon against tongue, Kine be praised. You sound like a religious idiot. I just like Kine. Emblem V man prevailed, shouting Alduin out of the world, proving for all that their voice too was strong, although their sacrifices were many-fold. Hooray! Let's camp here for the night. Nefertiti, leave that nerd alone, come and gather berries with me. Stupid human is right. Emblem 6 with roaring tongues, the Sky Children conquer, founding the first empire with sword and voice, whilst the dragons withdrew from this world. Told you dragons ain't that scary. Say that to one of them in the face. Emblem 7 The tongues at Red Mountain went away humbled. Jurgen Windcaller began his 7-year meditation, to understand how strong voices could fail. This is a sad story. You know it, Joel? No. Okay, history lesson. Jurgen Windcaller was a Nord chieftain and hero from the First Era who was believed to be the mightiest of all the tongues, voice masters. He was the founder of the Greybeards. During the War of Succession, in the middle of the Battle of Red Mountain, Jurgen Windcaller helped his fellow Nords in a war against the Dwemer and the Chimer. During the battle, the Dwemer and the Chimer completely annihilated the Nordic armies, forcing them out of Morrowind and back to Skyrim. After the aforementioned disastrous battle, where his army was annihilated, he spent 7 years pondering the meaning of his defeat. He finally came to the conclusion that the gods had punished the Nords for their arrogant and blasphemous misuse of the Thursday. Following this revelation, Jurgen developed a pacifist creed called the Way of the Voice that preached the Thursday should only be used for the worship and glory of the gods rather than martial exploits. After he converted to pacifism he became known as Jurgen the Calm. What happened next? Let's just kill that damn troll first. Emblem 8 Jurgen Windcaller chose silence and returned. The 17 disputants could not shout him down. Jurgen the Calm built his home on the throat of the world, continuing the history lesson. Jurgen's philosophy prevailed, largely due to his unshakable mastery of the voice. His victory was sealed in a legendary confrontation, where the Calm is said to have swallowed the shouts of 17 tongues of the militant school for 3 days until his opponents all lay exhausted. These tongues later became his disciples. It was after this confrontation he founded the Greybeards, a monastic order dedicated to mastering the way of the voice. He also built High Hrothgar Temple, located near the peak of Throat of the World, which served as the monastery where the Greybeards meditated and perfected their voice. Sounds like a man of quality. Unlike someone. Everyone is a scoundrel at some point. Emblem 9 4 years all silent, the Greybeards spoke one name, Tiber Septim. Stripling then, was summoned to Hrothgar, they blessed and named him Dovahkiin. Tiber Septim, when he was known as Hjalti Earlybeard, was summoned to the throat of the world by the Greybeards after his victory over the Reachmen at Old Hraldan. By that time he was still called General Talos of Atmora. Look at the passion in your eyes. You said you hated history. This is not just history. This is a dream. I know a few million people who would load their game with more than 500 mods to get to do what I do. I don't understand what you meant, but this place is beautiful. Yet the world is so damn tiny from here. How much left? Not much. Emblem X The voice is worship, follow the inner path, speak only in true need. How much did you count? 7,000 steps. So it's true. Don't mind that now. Look at that. How did they build that up here? Ask Todd Howard. Who is he? God. I guess. So what now? I don't think the Greybeards have noticed us yet. I would be scared if they did. Don't get cocky. These people are not some elderly monks living up on a mountain for nothing. What do you mean? These guys are pacifists and all, but they are monsters beyond my understanding. Come on. To tell you the truth, I don't dare to even compare Nurina to them. Are you serious? Just don't do anything funny for the time being. How are we going to sneak past them? You said they won't allow us to pass. Yet. They are overprotective when it gets to that thing in particular. But there is a weak point all the overwhelmingly strong people have. They always overlook the weak. Yes, the mammoth would never mind the ant. That's why I developed this Thursday. Are you finally using it? Yes, I will. Hee. It has been a month since I used this damn shout. I hate it so much. Here, let's tie ourselves together. We can't lose each other after that Thursday. This Thursday I developed is a bit annoying. It is dangerous and very flawed but effective, so tying ourselves together is the best way to avoid its after effect. This Thursday is not a shout like most shouts, it's a whisper like or a whisper Thursday. I called it the disregard whisper. Its words meant disregard, ignore, forget. A Thursday that would make its user disregarded, ignored and forgotten during the effect time of the shout. The words are Vondniber does rock. Chapter 102, Parthunax. A/N, and for Chapter 100 we bring you Pay Arthur Urban Ox. Dremul Lock. Greetings, Vunjanyik. I am Parthunax. Who are you? What brings you to my Strunma, my mountain? Oh, my, Talos. I think I shouldn't have added too many dragon mods. Haha. Haha. Jon, my eyes are playing one silly trick on me. That makes two of us. This is a little bit too big. In front of me was someone I yearned to meet since the very first day I came to this world. Parthunax. The master of the Greybeards. But the Parthunax in front of me is a little bit too large. Nope. Maybe this is just too freaking large. What the hell? Few hours earlier High Hrothgar or Hrothgar is an ancient monastery located in the peaks of the throat of the world, the tallest mountain in all of Tamriel. High Hrothgar is the home of the Greybeards, a group of powerful monks that dedicate their lives to studying the way of the voice. The monastery itself was built to block the road beyond it. That road is what leads to the peak of the throat of the world. There lies the place I want to collect the unmelting snow from, as well as Parthunax, master of the Greybeards, and the ancient dragon that lived through the ages on the mountain waiting for the return of the World Eater. Now, to pass the monastery, I need to go unnoticed by the Greybeards who won't let anyone pass the place. That's why I needed some sort of method. The best way I could think of was to make myself disregardable to pass through the place. The disregard shout was something I developed by creating the aspect of being disregarded. That is why I sat frozen in the woods for a full week to get disregarded by the wild to the highest degree possible. The moment I understood how to be disregarded, I started developing the shout. It took me 1 month, but it was an easy one. I can shout it at myself or at someone, but its effect is very annoying. For example, if I made Joel disregard me, she may not notice me next to her. If she is fighting, she may shoot arrows while ignoring me who may be on the way. If we went somewhere together, she may forget who did she go with or why she is here. That's why we tied our hands to each other so that we can't forget each other. We also did the same with Nefertiti. After that I shouted, Vondniber does rock, which means, disregard, ignore, forget. As long as I am in a physical contact with Joel and Nefertiti, we can be aware of each other, but that was a bit hard. Still, we managed it somehow. Casting magic or throwing an object won't disturb the effect though. Now the problem was how to pass the monastery of High Hrothgar. Should we go through or go around? Going through is dangerous. Going around is dangerous too. Going through means having a great possibility to confront the Greybeard, which is something I don't want to do at all. Going around means passing through the monastery like thieves, which also may offend the Greybeards. After thinking, rethinking and overthinking, I decided to summon it over. The awesome flame Atronak Hawk. We are riding it over the monastery. Are you sure we will be safe? No. But I can think of a way to get the attention of whoever finds us away. I started doing some preparations around the entrance of High Hrothgar. A small prank to be frank. After that, I jumped on the flame Atronak hawk and Joel who was carrying Nefertiti clung onto me. After it rose over 15 meters, it could barely fly over the roof of the monastery. The other side of the monastery is within reach but I could see a tower on the other side. The other side has a courtyard and a tower indeed but the monks shouldn't be going out that much, yet it seemed someone is there. I don't recognize that someone but he wasn't that old as I remember the grey-breads should be. He was in a black robe and apparently had shaved his head. He was sitting atop the tower. By checking him more clearly, I noticed that he was a bit too young. Who is that? It doesn't matter as long as the plan works. After we passed the monastery and flew over the courtyard, I cast Featherfall and jumped down from the flame Atronak hawk with Joel and Nefertiti. The hawk kept flying until it got the attention of the person on the tower. As he saw it, he appeared to have panicked and went down from the tower to check the weird flaming bird that was flying over the monastery. He judged that it was troublesome and evoked a frost magic spell then started attacking the flame Atronak hawk. I was commanding the hawk to evade left and right to test this unknown person's ability. Once he got sick of the movement he inhaled and fixed his sight on the hawk. Fo crah! Whoa! Did he just use the Thursday Look at that! Frost breath shout! That person just shouted 2 words of frost breath shout? A frost force wave emerged from that person's voice and struck the flame Atronak hawk. The hawk took damage and disappeared due to it. Amazing! System. Record that in a video file. Confirmed, good, now let's see. Something made of wood fell from the sky after the hawk was destroyed. As that man saw it, he hurried towards it and picked it up. Once he saw it he froze for a second, then started running to the monastery. He clearly got panicked. I saw you writing something on that wooden plate. What was it? Joel asked. It said Grind Sie Ost Havat, ... And it means. Meet me at the entrance. Why would he do what you tell him? Let's just say humans are a bit easy to manipulate. I walked through the now empty courtyard and headed to the way beside the tower. There, we saw a gate and what was beyond it was a wall of storm. No one can pass anything like that. There is only one way to pass it but I was waiting for something. I was focusing my ears on something far away and after a few minutes, I could finally hear it. Bang! This meant that the people inside the monastery finally went to the entrance. I left some rune traps on the floor ahead of the entrance of the monastery. They were nothing serious, just a flashbang rune. Now let's get this over with. Lok Vakor. I used a Thursday on my barely mastered. The first and the second words went well but the third didn't come out. Hurry! Let's run! As I shouted. The storm wall disappeared and the path beyond it was clear. Lok Vakor is the clear skies shout that can clear the wind and make the weather into its best condition. It is also a very important shout in the game. As the road beyond the storm wall was cleared, I ran holding Joel's hand. We were running as if a mammoth was behind us. I actually was afraid from the greybeards so I prepared a puny trick to make them look away for a while. After that we kept moving forward in a very harsh road, every 2 or 3 minutes I had to use clear skies shout to keep advancing. And finally, we reached the place we needed. The peak of the throat of the world. The top of the snow tower. The highest spot of earth known to in the whole continent of Tamriel. And I think I can feel him gazing at us. Here he is. I can see him. He spread his wings with vigor and soared in the sky, then and with some graceful movement that didn't suit that size of his, he landed in front of us. Jon. Something is coming. Be careful. Boom shake Dremul Lok. Greetings, Vunjanyik. I am Parthunax. Who are you? What brings you to my Strunma, my mountain? Oh my Talos. I think I shouldn't have added too many dragon mods. What appeared to me in front of me was a dragon. But even with immortality the dragons shout have, this dragon showed clear signs of great age, including tattered skin on his wings and tail, broken and chipped horns and chin spikes, dulled color in his skin and eyes, and several teeth missing. Ha ha! Ha ha! Jon, my eyes are playing one silly trick on me. That makes two of us. Excuse me for a second, I said as I regained some composure. I moved to the side and looked at Parthurnax from the side. Yep. I am sure of it now. This is not the normal size of the dragon I thought it should be. This is too freaking large. The dragons from the game were almost around 20 meters long and 4 meters high, but this was double of that. Damn it, Bethesda. You even cheated us with the size of the freaking dragons. Jon, what are you doing? Oh. Sorry. Excuse my rudeness, my name is Jon Dare. Officially, Jonhild Firemane. It is an honor to meet the Grand Master of the Greybeards. Master. They see me as master. Wooth. Onig. Old and wise. It is true I am old though. Part of the wisdom can only be obtained with age. I replied. But that's not what I am really here to talk about. You already know who am I, right? The dragon was a bit taken aback, then said, yes. Vahza. You speak true. Forgive me. It has been long since I held tinvaik, conversation, with a stranger. I gave in to the temptation to prolong our speech. I don't mind at all. We still have some time before the world start lashing at us. I said while laughing. Zurun. Strange. You seem to already know much about your your fate. You will be surprised by how much I know. But that's not our concern anyway. We still have a short time to enjoy this peace. Vahzan. True. Tell me. Why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation? Don't call me Volan like it is a bad thing. You will be seeing me a lot from now on. Also, I came here to take some of the unmelting snow to fix that thing and will be leaving as well. I hope you don't mind. Chapter 103, A Jul in Distress. A Town in Need. Jul's POV. Jon. Hey Jon. Why is not he replying? He told me he would bring me to see the master of the Greybeards. He never said anything about a dragon. A real dragon. A living real dragon? A dragon. Real? I mean. Jon always told me there will be dragons and they will appear in the world. I believe what Jon says even if it was lies. I know that he is the only family I have and I have to put my faith in him. Did I not believe him? I mean, I know I believe him. But with a dragon? I feel like my faith is being tested. He knows many things. He is always amazing and shining. He even knows where to find a dragon. That is just too much. He is not even nervous. He is so natural in front of the dragon and is talking to him, he was not even afraid at all and checked the dragon's body. What is going on? When I look at the dragon, I feel so insignificant. The aura, the magic, the power. I feel like I can't even be worth considering in front of such a being. Even Nefertiti is frozen. No one is moving in front of that majestic being. Yet, Jon. Is he laughing with the dragon? I can see that face that he has. He seemed that he was longing for this meeting. His happiness is barely contained within him. Can Jon be this comfortable towards dragons? Are dragons that easygoing? I read in Jon's books that dragons are beings created for domination. How can Jon be standing face to face in front of one with this happiness on his face? He doesn't seem to be pressured by the dragons at all. I, on the other hand, didn't even move. Not even once. I was frozen in place from the very beginning. I look at Jon and all I can see is his big and broad back. He was standing there, tall and strong. Nothing I would be able to catch up to. I looked at myself and felt weak. Can I even stand behind him? Can I support him and be his strength? Can I be of any use? Why is he so close to me yet so far, far away? I thought I grew stronger. I thought I became equal to him. I thought he can be mine, no one else gets to share him with me. I was an idiot. This world can't even stop him when he wants something. Can I endure his fate? Can I follow him on his path? Can my insignificance be of even useful to move a straw away from hindering him? What am I thinking? Should I just turn and leave? He won't stop me if I wanted to quit here. I feel it. I can't move forward from this point. I can't even muster my voice to call for him. But when I tried to step back just now, my body obeyed me. I get it. I get it now. Beyond this point is a step that only gods can walk. No way. Is this how my life is supposed to be? Is it like this? For all those who I love dearly to move forward and I get stuck? Mother! What should I do? He is too hard to reach. This is beyond me. I turned around and took a step away. First step. My eyes are wet even in the coldest place in the world. Second step. I can already feel that my tears are everywhere on my face. Third step. It became easier to cry, easier to walk away. I give you. Wait, you idiot. Hey! Someone called. Who is that? Where am I? Don't go. Who is it? Why is it so dark in here? I was standing there just now, with Jon and the dragon. I don't know this place. Why is it dark? Where am I? My mind spoke itself. You don't know. A voice replied. You don't know, yet you are the one who made this place. You? Who? It can't be. So you realize what have you done? No. Impossible. You just let your friends down, and drive away the people who care for you. You shouldn't be here. Yes, we shouldn't. Yet, here we are. Tell me. Was it fun? Killing me? Was it fun leaving me to die? Was it fun letting everyone down? And now you are leaving him? You just don't change, don't you? No, Mother, you don't understand. I was. We understand. We understand very well. You just make friends when it suits you, then move on when it is hard. When they need you. Go away. I didn't want you to die, Stabrius. Then why do you follow the one who killed me? Stop. I don't want to talk with anyone. Huff. Huff. I shouted and they all went away. Mother, I am sorry. Stabrius too. I know we went after Jon together, but your death was not something I would forgive. Jon only protected himself from us. I feel guilty to run away. I can't forgive myself, friend. I feel so guilty. Sob sob, who is that? Someone is crying. I looked around. The place was still black, but I could feel someone around. I walked to the voice. Hey! Kiddo, do you know where is this? I found a small girl crying while sitting on the ground. You want to go? Like everyone else. But sob, but I won't go. You weak. Sob, coward. The girl was crying and felt a bit broken. It made me feel overwhelmingly sad. Ah! I remembered. You were the one who called for me. You said wait, you idiot, ... The girl's weeping stopped and looked at me. I saw her face and my body all tensed up. She is. The bloody scar on her left eye, the light grey skin, the black hair, the tattered dress. She is. Me. Yes. You are an idiot. You left everyone. You are a coward. An idiot. Unfaithful. Untrustworthy. Bulletin. What about all we have been through? All the suffering? All the songs? All the pain? All the fight? To what end? So you can bury your head in the dirt and turn away? You forgot what it all means. I am no. It all led us there. On that mountain. And you became like a rat. He took us and cared for us, yet that's how you treat him. This is our place. Wake up. No. What, I didn't want to go. I was afraid. You know you can't measure up to him. You know there is no way you can become his and he becomes yours alone, so you just became afraid. Like the coward you are. No. Yes. I am afraid. Because you are an idiot. No. I am not an idiot. I love him. Like nothing I ever loved before, I love him. I worship him. He is my everything. I can't stand beside him and I can't be his strength if I an idiot. I was never an idiot and I will never be. You are not powerful enough, you can't. And what's with that, hey? What's with it, tell me. I am afraid, yes. His path is too hard to follow, yes. He is not afraid of going any length ahead, yes. But I am not a coward. You think your false bravery will fool me, I am you. I know who the fuck you are and I said I am so fucking afraid, damn it. But I am not a coward. I am me. I will kill in the name of fun and the one I love, so go away. I will be afraid and move ahead, what's with it? Go away. Wah-ya. Huff. Huff. That is right. Whatever it is. I am not a coward. Hey. What is going on? Too much light. What is happening there? Why did this young me turn into a light thing? It's too bright. And blue, hey. Blue. Oh. Rise and shine, sweetheart. It's almost sunset here. Blue sky above, and Jon, and Nefertiti, and a dragon. By any chance? Am I the first person ever to be awoken by a human, a cat, and a dragon, all at the same time? I somewhat got the urge to ask that question. Ah. Yes, how envious. You've beaten me to it. Jon said as if he remembered something. He is still acting dumb around a dragon. I don't think there will be anyone who can do it like though. What is that smell? Something smells charred. Oh. About that. His fault. Jon pointed towards the dragon. What happened? Dragon said my you small and meow old. Dragon said Fahan burn mountain. Everything smells. For some reason, the idiot cat is saying something so strange. Jon. Oh. About that. It happened a few minutes ago. Jon's POV, a few minutes ago I came here to take some of the unmelting snow to fix that thing and will be leaving as well. I hope you don't mind. I said to Parthurnax. Dram. Patience. There are formalities which must be observed, at the first meeting of two of the Dov. Parthurnax said and turned his head away to half-rounded rock. By long tradition, the elder speaks first. Hear my Thursday Feel it in your bones. Match it, if you are Davakian. Parthurnax then opened his mouth and shouted one mighty shout. Yul, Tur, Shul. A strong stream of fire accompanied these words as Parthurnax said them and a true dragon fire breath fell on the rounded rock. Once he finished his fire breath he looked towards me and said, the word calls you. Go for it. I obeyed what he said and approached the wall. There were some draconic runes left by the breath. I just noticed how the word was spoken and performed so I could see it clearly. I understood it once my eyes fell on it. It was Yul and it meant fire. I was still far from comprehending the world though. A gift. Davakian. Yul. Understand fire as the Dov do. Parthurnax said and a stream of energy came from him towards me. Whoa. This is. I understand the word. I comprehended it. No. Parthurnax gave me a part of his knowledge about fire. It is so deep. No words can describe that. Parthurnax seemed a bit amused and called for me. Now, show me what you can do. Greet me not as mortal, but as Deva. Fine. You asked for it. Ahem. Yol. Unlike the fire breath that Parthurnax performed. Mine is, let's just not mention it. It was way too embarrassing. A force of fire just was formed with my word and flew towards Parthurnax. Ah, yes. Sauciduf los mol. Parthurnax spoke very loudly as if life has returned to him. The dragon blood runs strong in you. It is long since I had the pleasure of speech with one of my own kind. I smiled. I am more pleasured to finally meet you, Duvadu Anakan. I replied to him the way dragons speak. Of course, I was a bit embarrassed. So. You have made your way here, to me. No easy task for a Jor, mortal. Even for one of Duva SOS. Dragon blood. What would you ask of me? I came here seeking the Avozalaz Od, the unmelting snow. I intend to fix this white file nii Fron Malmendok. I felt it familiar to the place, as this is the most sacred mountain in Skyrim. Zokrevik Strunma. The great mountain of the world. You can take what you came for, but you can't dally here. By the time you take the way down, your Faden, your friend will face a grave danger. You need to return to Gevalt Avok Lam. A friend? In danger? Enahi? Gevalt Avok Lam should mean the castle above water. Winterhold? Wolfur. Boduvakian, nii los ni du gut wahai. It is not too late. Kogan, thanks, Parthurnax. Et. Joel. Chapter 104, Before the Storm. Alina's POV. You said in Windhelm. Yes, my lady. He appeared there and the description matches. Svakin said. This is interesting. Darth Vader, who disappeared for a while, then showed himself 4 months ago and caused mayhem in Windhelm. What else in the report? The last time he was seen was when he broke through the front gate of Windhelm alone on a flame Atronak horse. I know he can use the spell that is created by Jon Dare. I still don't get the connection between these two. The flame Atronak variations are Jon Dare's speciality. The storm Atronaks are normally researched by teacher Lonath and the frost Atronaks by Master Nurina. Crimson Moon. Can't it be that they are the same person? Yes, it is possible, but everyone says that Jon Dare is here in the midden. Even Master says so. In the midden for half a year? I can't believe it. Experts in our clan lock themselves in caves for years to gain better understanding to the ways of the blade. The way of magic is more mysterious, especially for a mystic like Jon Dare. Yes. It is still suspicious how someone of his age can stay all that time in an inner door training, but nothing is impossible for us mystics. Also, it is said that Jon Dare has a follower that goes by the name of Jolinar. It seems like Darth Vader and his follower to me. We will know the truth sooner or later, Skywalker. Darth Vader and his Thunder Fist are an opponent I can't lose to once again. The same goes for Jon Dare. I don't want to break Master's heart over her favorite student, but my heart can't bring me to lose in talent. Of course. Crimson Moon is the pride of our clan's patriarch as well as the rest of the clan. Your progress under Archwizard Nurina the last half year is amazing, and your new magic will trash 1,000 Jon Dare and 1,000 Darth Vader combined. Phew. Skywalker, you started to become a flirt. It is all true, my lady. The Lady of the Storm is not your newest title for nothing. The wind magic of yours made even the Destruction School students and scholars bow to you. Ah, yes. That happened. The wind magic was a project that Master Nurina and Senior Jon Dare worked on, but they gave up halfway. I don't know why, but I got pulled into it and continued from where they stopped. After a few months of research, I reached the point to be able to control a very rare destruction Mysgic element. The wind magic. I was into frost magic before, but my defeat against Darth Vader in the clan's sacred ground was epic. I could finally come to a conclusion that I needed to be in a place like this where magic is a daily practice. I found a lot of strong talented people in this town. Names like Jon Dare, Darth Vader, Jolinar, Wulfar. These people are geniuses in magic, sword, and smithing. The last person I met was the town's blacksmith who works for Jon Dare. His name is Wulfar. This guy can make miracles with steel that gave him the title of Thousand Hammer Blacksmith. His work speed is beyond understanding. When he works in the forge, he needs at least 10 apprentices to keep up with him. I tried to invite him to the clan but he didn't even consider it. Seems like Wulfar and Jon Dare are sworn brothers. This town is so interesting. I can never get bored here. I even had to disobey a direct order from the college and went to assist the town against pirates. It seems the town has a big animosity with the Blood Horkers and the Blood Sales clan. Still, the college is trying not to take action. If I was not a member from the Silverblade clan and the student of Archwizard Nurina, I would have got scolded like 1,000 times by now. Savos Aaron the Archmage is too lax and doesn't want to interfere. These people don't get politics at all. Lady Alina. Someone interrupted my thoughts. Who is it? I asked. It is a student the Creation Club, my lady. The Reguard girl. Ah. Yaira. Come in. To think it is her. I got closer to these people to get information on Jon Dare but I ended up joining them. They still treat me like a lady of a big family though. Lady Alina. I came to tell you. I told you to call me Alina without lady, we are friends. The girl seemed a bit troubled so I gestured for Svakin to get out. No, we are alone. Really no need. I just came from the town and it seemed they are preparing for the defense battle. Wulfar and Trudvar seemed a bit troubled over some logistics so I came to report. Oh. Thank you. I guess I should head out. Winterhold is a good town now. Many people live here and it started to get on the Blood Horkers' bad side. Now as they started to attack the town, many students and scholars sneak out to assist the defense. I can go openly but seniors like Svadal, Holman, Rusning, and these people need to sneak. That's why I gathered them under the Creation Club with the permission of the team's secretary, Scholar Eliel. We go out in missions to, gather ingredients. Alright, Yaira. Let's go. Thank you. Alina. Phew. You are welcome. Whoa. She called me by my name. Let's keep the fact that I am happy aside. I took the way out from the dorms and headed directly to the entrance. Yaira went to call for the rest. Svakin was sent to get something from the club for me and he will return immediately. Let's head to town then. The wind is strong today. The pirates will come from the north so the wind will be on their backs. Bad for both me as a wind mage and also for the archers who will have to shoot them from the cliff. I see all the preparation are being done while I was crossing the broken bridge to the town. After I crossed it, I could see the command tent and Wulfar and Trudvar in it. They are the ones who are responsible for the town defense. There is also a woman called Ilishka, the bathhouse manager. Wel met. Lady Alina. Thank you for coming. Thank you for calling me over, Wulfar. I greeted the town's chief blacksmith. He is a serious-looking young man with a large build, black hair, and a heavy armor. He likes heavy armors and big weapons so much that I never saw him with the same weapon twice, but this time he is carrying a hammer that is giving off some serious aura. Well, every one of us is in their battle dress already. Wulfar's POV. Thank you for calling me over, Wulfar. The young lady returned the greeting to me. She is Nurina's new apprentice and a very strong mage. A monster, just like Jon. She is a very beautiful lady with jet black hair and unlike the rest of her family who are rumored to be strong swordsmen with light grey eyes like the white moon Secunda, she has crimson red eyes like the red moon Masser. A/N, a fast reminder, planet Nirn has 2 moons. The white smaller one is called Secunda or Joan. The red bigger one is Caller Masser or Jode. She is dressed in a crimson dress that matches her eyes and exposes some skin, She also held a black staff that was forged by me and enchanted by Nurina herself as a congratulation present for her success in recreating the wind magic. "So, what is the situation?" she asked. "The pirates will be coming from the north. They will face some trouble with the ice that got formed in the sea, but that also goes for us. We can't sail the Alexandria. A problem. We are forced to watch the enemy come to us. I don't think we can sail to begin with. Angium took some men and rowed to Windhelm. He is the best captain we can rely on." I said. "True. But we need you guys to defend the town from above the slope. The bathhouse needs to be defended at all costs." Ilishka said. "I don't understand why we should defend that place. It seems like Alina is not seeing the full picture. Apart from the economical value of the place, we can't spare a lot of money to fix every inch in town after the fight, and the place is currently the healing center for the battle. The bathhouse girls are well trained at both simple healing magic and first aid." Trudvar had to explain. "That's why I suggested that you shouldn't go down the slope. We need to force them not to go forward from here," I said. "This may seem like the best course of action, but once they land and try to climb the slope, their shield bearers will be hard to deal with," Trudvar said. "The opinions are split. We both look at Alina. I think you both are right. We can't allow them to land, and if they landed, it will be troublesome. That is why we need to stop them from the slope. I will station myself in the middle of the slope so I can retreat much faster and protect the bathho, the healing center. The mages will be with me and we will be able to rain them with magic from our high ground." "Good plan. I agree. I also agree." Trudvar liked it too. The healing unit agrees. Ilishka also agreed. "How many men we have?" Alina looked at the map on the table and asked. 300 as the main force. Our men are around 200 well-equipped men, the Jarl lent us 100 guard. I am leading the main force," Trudvar said. "I have a unit of 20 strong men who work with me," I said. 13 healers. The rest 40 are trained in first aid," Ilishka said. "And I could invite 30 mages. Sveikin will join you, Wolfer. He is bringing the items you asked me to enchant as we speak," Alina said. "This is good. This will provide a good surprise attack." "When will Angium arrive?" Alina asked. "If we are lucky, then he should be here with the new gunship anytime soon," Trudvar answered. "You sure this gun thing will work?" Alina asked. "It will." A voice came from outside the tent. This was Marin and the core members of the Creation Club. "We finished the magic cannons Jon designed, they will be ready to be installed on the ship once it arrives," Marin said. Marin is a giant Khajiit as tall as me. He is one of the few people who see the charm of Jon's designs. Alina doesn't seem to hold much hope in a staff cannon that can fire fireball spells on an extremely low cost in a high speed. It sure consumes a lot of soul gems, but Jon said he is after a new idea to power up the magic machines without soul gems. He called it the technomancy. It was a very old idea from the orphanage, but I saw that he gave it to the Creation Club to research it in secret. Alina revised the plan and made a plan B, C, D. She indeed is a talented girl. Speaking of girls, Horna sent me a letter with a fire main ship last week. It seems that the Jon's master is coming to pick us up. I don't understand why they are so interested in Jon, as he already has another teacher in the rift, that cranky old man, but it is all good to me. I get to see Horna once again. You can smile, hey. For some reason, everyone in the command tent noticed me. Ahem. I don't think we can waste time now. I diverted the topic. All right, everyone. You know the plan. Alina said, and everyone left the command tent except me and Alina. When will your friend come? She asked. Soon. He created a big mess for us to deal with here. He revived a town. I refuted. That he did. Annoyingly creating amazing things and leaves other to deal with the mess. Same old Jon to me. You'll get used to it. Still, you should consider coming to the clan with me. Your talents are wasted here. No, thanks. Should I seduce you? I doubt that you even know how to do it. My win, again. My lady. I came. A voice came from the outside. Sveikin. You brought it. Here. Sveikin is Alina's guard. He is from the same clan as her. Even though they are Nords, they all have the same strange narrow grey-colored eyes. That clan, for some reason, has a very strange dress code for their guards. The pants are baggy until a bit under the knee, then with a high tight boots. For the top they use tight sleeveless shirts and hide their faces all the time. Apart from the weird way they dress, they tend to use the Akaviri weapons. I guess it is part of their heritage. Back to the topic, Sveikin brought some chest with him. After he presented it to me, I opened it immediately. Inside, there are 20 pairs of boots and 20 silver rings. They are all here. 20 water-walking boots and 20 water-breathing rings. I guess your men know how to use with these items. Alina said. Yes, thank you very much. Look. The rings are not a problem if you lose them, but the boots were too hard to make. She said with a pale face. I guess it was hard. Still, the only one who will cough blood if he knows how many soul gems you used will be Jon. Alina's face turned into a smiling one and laughed. I am sure my senior is kind person who will forgive me. She said that and went out. Sigh. She doesn't know. She doesn't know how scary Katadoskar can be when he loses too much money. Can't we just end this fight fast? I want to go to bed and have a good sleep. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Ring 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 the alarms and the horn. They are here. Ismir. Kine. Guide us. I head out of the tent carrying the my Skyforge hammer that Nirina enchanted with the lightning blast effect that Jon loves so much. My armor is not as heavy as always, but I still can't go without my shield. The sea ahead of me and a ship is heading our way. It is a big one. I was just going to go ahead, but I looked to the south. Jon should be coming from that direction. One last prayer. Sure. Bring him soon. Chapter 105, Over the Sea. Above the clouds. A/N, the extra chapters are back for both Skyrim and Relief. To unlock them, check the goals on Patreon. We are on the second goal. 2 weekly extra chapters for Skyrim. Don't forget to vote. Enjoy Blackheart Wolfer's POV notch. Lose. Swoosh 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 again. He's hit. Help. A scream sounded. Don't break the formation. Rear troops, take him to the infirmary. Trudvar, the leader of the front shouted. Trudvar. They are coming. Another ship. What? One more? Wolfer. What should we do? Wolfer. Trudvar called to me. Don't retreat. We'll take care of that. Gods guide you, Wolfer. This situation. How did it become like this? It was one ship at the beginning. We managed to repel it easily and it didn't land. Then another ship appeared, it stationed itself behind the first ship and threw burning oil kegs at us. That ship had a catapult in its foredeck. And now a third smaller ship appeared, it came from between the rocky waters to the west and started covering the first ship with arrows. Now, we are the ones retreating. These pirates. Wolfer. The lady is retreating to protect the infirmary. Some boats landed to the east and are trying to sneak into the town. Sveikin appeared out of nowhere. Shit. Take some archers and cover her place. Retreat on the slope to the second defensive line. That's all I can think of. Now, I should at least lessen the burden while the front retreats. I looked at my 20 apprentices and called for them. These guys are the ones who assist with me in the workshop. You guys know what to do. The boots you have and the rings will allow us to take that small ship by surprise. Yeah. Good. Their spirits are high. Now, we have one ship trying to land, one small ship attacking us with archers, another small ship with a catapult that throws burning oil on the shore, and now some pirates landed with boats. Only the mages can block the catapult and Alina is the strongest with her wind magic. But now she was forced to retreat. Damn it! If I can take down the small ship of archers, I'll be so damn satisfied. On me! I called for the men and we ran towards the shore. Normal, no one can do anything in a situation like that, but we were prepared. Activate the boots. With that order, the 20 did what I said. We are all blacksmiths here, so everyone at least knows how to use a magical item. The moment we arrived at the water, our boots carried us as if we were walking on land. A bit slippery, but we managed. The enemies on the ship didn't take notice us or didn't really care before we walk on the water. Once we walked on the water, we had their full attention. Shoot them! Bastard mages! They walk on water. Their arrows started focusing on us. Hee hee. What of it? She yields up. I gave a command. Our run on the water was swift, they can't stop us here anymore. Even the volley of arrows was useless against the big round shields. We could reach the ship's hull in less than a minute, everyone is safe. Dome formation. Once I gave the order, all shields covered the squad. The ship was moving slowly. Hey! Bang bang bang, with the thunder hammer in my hands, I started hitting the hull. My goal was simple: open the hull, destroy them from within, sink the ship. Against a magic weapon, the hull was nothing. Only a few hits and a hole was opened. We flooded the ship from the inside. The pirates couldn't put much resistance in this sort of a situation. I guess no one was ever trained on facing armored strongmen breaking into the ship from the hull. The attack was successful. The captain of the ship tried desperately to land, but he could only crush on the rocks ahead of the shore. We 20 slaughtered them like sheeps. One problem down, 3 to go. I shouted to let the men know there is no time to rest. Boo-hoo-hoo, the horn? Why? See, chief. One of my men called. What? You didn't have to jinx it, he said as he pointed towards the sea. Our problems returned 4 again. That's one big 4th problem. Alina's POV, a little while ago. Svakin. Tell Wolfer I am retreating to the east of town. He need to cover this place with someone. Yes, my lady. I'll go and calm. No, they need you here. I am not going alone. But. No buts. Follow what Wolfer tells you. I shouted at him, he nodded and ran down the slope. Senior Rusning, Svadal, and Holman. Please cover the area ahead. I understand. Senior Rusning complied. I can't order these 3 around as they are about to become scholars. So I had to go out of my way and request. Morbagog, Marin, and Yaira. You 3 with me. As fellow students from the same rank, I can boss them around a bit. The situation is not good. We were surrounded by the pirates from the front. The mage unit was the best counter to keep the ships at bay, while the ground unit was enough to secure the area ahead. Now, the ground unit can't hold their ground due to the heavy attack. And now we are being attacked from behind. The mage unit will face destruction, or the infirmary in Bathhouse will be endangered. I will have to deal with that myself. I took the slope back to the town and headed to the western area. The place beyond the western area was an open land of snow. A half of a mile away, a unit of 50 pirates can be spotted. They were some fast light infantrymen. Everyone! Don't hold back! We summoned the flame horse Atronax and rode against the infantrymen. The plan was simple. The first attack should be a strong, devastating one. Every one of us called their best spell and overcharged it to the extreme. My spell is Wind Cyclone, it won't leave anything in place once it strikes. Riders coming! Captain! Shoot them! The pirates didn't see this coming. Now! Everything! We shot our spells at them. Careful! Run! Disperse around! Don't group in one place! The pirates reacted swiftly but still took a fair damage. I was planning to flatten the ground with them in one go, but it seems that their commander is strong. Lady Alina! Don't stand! Run around them! The Atronax won't tire, so make use of it. As the plan was going, we started going around the pirates in an attack with magic. Gah! Morbagog! It was not planned for, as the commander of the pirates was fully armored and could withstand magic. More than that, he was abnormally fast. Morbagog fell from the flame Atronac horse and barely retreated with his life. I kept him busy from afar by magic. The man got annoyed and looked at me with all the hate in the world. Suddenly, my skin got erected and I felt an awful wave of goosebumps all over my body. Aurum Master? Here! This is not good. Aurum Masters in the ranks of the Blood Horkers pirates only meant one thing. Boo-hoo-hoo, another horn? It only means another ship. I looked at the man who started to smile. Damn it! I could understand. Who are we up against now? My next words marked the start of a bitter day. Retreat to the town. The Bloodsails clan has arrived. Jon's POV, that morning. Vanak, farewell, Parthunax. We'll drop by invited next time. Botariak, Davakian. Parthunax said in his ancient deep draconic voice and flew back to the summit he meditates on. Hey, Joel. Keep that thing with you. What is that? A pickaxe? Not just any pickaxe. It is the notched pickaxe. Something ancient. A gift for Wolfer. How very thoughtful of you. You meet your friend after a year and all you give him is a pickaxe. This girl. Let's get ready. The road down won't be easy. Yes. We have made some old men seriously angry at us now. I think you misunderstood something. Parthunax said that enemies are coming for Winterhold. We can't afford to take a way full of turns. I don't understand. She doesn't? Well, isn't the shortest way to a point is to take a straight line? I know that, genius. But we are on the throat of the bloody world. Don't we have to g? You can't be serious. As she was speaking, I conjured a flame Atronac hawk. Hey, wait! You are not doing it that way. Unfortunately, when I got reincarnated here, the function of the fast travel didn't get reincarnated with me. So, I'll have to turn to the extreme measures. Count me out. I am young and beautiful and Whoa! Put me down. Human. Let go. Meownyat coming. Sorry, girls. This is something we all have to experience. I carried the two troublemakers and put them on the hawk, then climbed after them. Ho ho ho. Spread your wings and glide us all the way to Winterhold. Naya. Don't wanna. Dragon. Do something. Jon. I swear, don't do it. It's fun, ladies. The secret in the seat belts, but we don't have any. No goo. The hawk took a few steps and flew up a bit. Once it got enough altitude, it headed over the summit to the north with the fastest speed it can get. Nay. No. Hoo. Let's just say this turned out to be a very good idea in the end. During the flight, I could remember something when I was between the clouds. Something Hilda wrote in her journal. I am above the clouds, Hilde. Chapter 106, Ride of the Valkyries, 1, Steers POV. The Bloodsails Capsi. Whoever challenge our clan. Kill. Whoever stands on our way. Kill. Whoever dare to resist the blood on the sails. Kill. 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 They think they can snatch the meat from the mouth of the beast. They deserve 1,000 death. Yeah. Kill the men. Throw the children in the sea. And take the women. Ha 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 ha. Yeah ha ha. Whoever bring the head of Jon Dare, will have his woman. Ha ha ha. I'll bring it, Captain. We will sweep through them, Captain. Kill them all. Goo. These barbarians. It will turn ugly for the poor town. Originally, this was a territory of the clan until some fellow by the name of Jon Dare turned the puppet of a Jarl against us and started to build his own power. I'll admit it. He fooled us and I admire his ways, but he is an idiot in the end. He can be swift, smart, and dare all the way he wants, but he can't just try to block the tide with brute force. The Bloodsails clan may respond a little bit too late, but a response will come. We sent one of our men after him in Dawnstar and he refused to die quietly. He offended our clan greatly by doing so. We wrote his name on the sails with blood. Those who got their names written are dead people. Well, not entirely dead people, some of them managed to live anyway. I looked at the sails and could read some names that are impossible to touch, yet our bride never allowed us to remove them. On the top are the Bloody Hilda and the King of Ashes. If I remember, our clan cooperated with some other clans to kill the son of these two. I think I was just a kid by the time it happened. Seriously. The clan is just a bother. They don't stop making enemies with everything in the world. Now, we are in an open fight with a kid from the College of Winterhold just because he stole territory from us. And my father told me to stop being lax and go as the head of the campaign. What is he trying to do? It is only the first day and I am pulling them left and right. Some talents could be seen in their ranks though. A red witch and some brutes that can walk on water. They costed me a ship already. It doesn't matter to me. Once the sneaking team attacks them from behind, they are all done for. I don't know why the mages decided to move against us this time. I know that this Jon Dare is a mage and can't be ordered around by the college's administration because he is being protected by some strong mage. Lucky for me, that mage can't join the fray because she seems to be a core member of the college. They don't interfere with us hidden clans as they can be considered one. Captain Steer. Should we move now? Some asked me whom. What is the situation ahead? Karstag landed with the boats you sent him with. The Red Witch retreated. How sad. She won't live. I pondered for a while. Fine, let's move. The main ship started to move. With its appearance alone the enemy will fall into disorder. Boo! It was as I said. They sounded the horn and all retreated, then fortified themselves on the slope. Just as I thought. It is the best course of action anyway. If they can't stop us from landing, they should stop us from climbing. They have the higher grounds after all. Well, that would be true if only I haven't sent Karstag to attack them from behind. Tell the front ship to kill those men who can walk on water and prepare to land. Tell them to wait for us and keep dista. Oh! Karstag is here. Tell them to head to the shores immediately. Karstag's men will attack from the back the moment we attack from the front. Hurry, hurry! I saw Karstag standing above the slope and it seems the enemies haven't noticed him yet. Good. I was worried a bit from that Red Witch, but it seemed he killed her. Hee. This battle is over. Signal the first ship to land and secure the shore. Yes. Captain. The catapult ship. I wanted to go a deeper and clean the slope from those rebels. By your orders, Captain. We, the main force in the third ship, will wait to go full ahead once they kill each other. Understood, Captain. Don't disappoint me. Everyone to their stations, we are reclaiming Winterhold. Yes. That was not a rad battle. The rebels showed a good fight, but in the end they are just rebels in our territory. I don't take pleasure in this, but they have forced us to do so. Captain. Something happened to Karstag. He was fine just now. He just gave us a signal that he managed to sneak on the town. Now, we have them cornered. What can possibly happen to him? I took the spyglass that my quartermaster offered me and looked at his direction. Dead. How? When? Oh no. The first ship is sailing into an ambush. Damn it. They can't be stopped anymore. We need to rush to their aid. Mew, see hey. What is that? Where is it coming from? Music, Ride of the Valkyrie music. Strange. How can there be something like that in the sea? Captain, the sky. One of my sailor pointed to the sky. What now? These birds. Hey? What's with them? I used the spyglass once again and what I saw made all my body go tense. What kind of sorcery is that? These birds are made of fire. And they are the source of that strange music. I don't understand. They are flying in formation? 3 of them are heading to the first ship, 3 are heading to the second, and boom 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 boom, what is going on? Attack! We are under attack, Captain. Where is it coming from? Captain, it is from that far away ship. How? What kind? Oh? It's fire, Captain. They are shooting fire on us like mages. Fire? From that distance? Ah! They are shooting again. Take cover! I shouted to warn the crew. Music, Ride of the Valkyrie, that music is nearer, louder. The burning birds are already over our heads. Captain, look! One of the crewmen pointed at the sky again. The 6 birds over the other ships started making weird moves and suddenly changed from their forms into massive chunks of fire. No! And they fell on the 2 ships. Kaboom! 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 What I saw was indescribable. The 2 ships in the front were no more. The strange ship kept attacking us, but my head had already stopped processing what is going around me. All I could see is the last bird hovering over my ship. When is it going to fall? Chirp 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 chirp, my expectations betrayed me. Only a blue light with sounds of chirping came from above the bird. Suddenly, a man appeared over the bird and jumped down from it. His body was giving of blue light as if he was the source of it all along. Once he was in the air, he fell directly on my ship. Boom! All the ship dangled from that landing. He fell down like bolt of lightning and caused a massive damage to the ship and the crew around where he landed. Once the dangling tensed down, I could see a hooded man in a strange fur armor with a sleeveless mage robe on it. He looked like a barbarian warrior and a storm mage both in the same time. He landed in a kneeling position on his right knee and right fist. He moved his side to look at us with a fierce smile. Superhero landing. Haha. It sure hurts like hell. Anyway. Daddy is home, bitches. Alina's POV, a while ago. Why did we have to meet an Aurum master here? He ran like the wind after us and managed to block our way. Now, he is between us and the town. If we ran to different directions, he will just go and wreak havoc in the town. If we faced him, we will pay a hefty price to put him down. But the problem is that his men who are still coming are not far away. Damn it! Take him down as fast as possible. We can't afford him to live. This was the only solution I can think of. Hee hee. Little girl, don't overestimate yourself. The man laughed in a disgusting manner as he took out 2 swords. 2 swords? Against a moon blade? You are testing my honor? I jumped down from the flame Atronak horse and cast a bound sword on each hand. Hee hee. Girl, you are courting death. The man said as he slashed with his swords at me. Surprisingly, I could evade easily. All he can do is just wave around the blades with no understanding to them at all. How vulgar. I could slash at him few times, but an Aurum master is an Aurum master after all. All I could do is to delay him for the rest to recover their magicka. Alina. They are coming. I'll hold him down. Take care of them. I was not confident, but I will at least buy them a minute. Playtime is over, little girl. Hey! The man said so and all I could feel was myself flying backward. He was playing me the whole time? How frustrating! I could hear Yaira fighting the rest of the pirates and calling for me. Their situation is bad. I need to. You should worry about yourself. Ah! The man kicked me and it felt so painful. It felt like I am being shattered. I would have taken you to the young master, but it seems your kind of woman would cause us nothing but headache. Just thank me, I am killing you quickly. The man raised his sword and... No. Meow. Hey? Instead of taking the stab, I heard a cat growling. Ah. 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 Let go. Let go. Help the captain. Hurry. What's going on? Wah. Undead? Run. What is happening? I could open my eyes and managed to see the scene around me. The man I was fighting is being bitten and scratches by a large black cat. It's almost at the size of a wolf. The man's legs and torso were riddled with arrows. Where are they coming from? And why are there undead around me? The undead are armored and attacking the pirates. Are you okay? A feminine voice called for me. I looked at the direction and it seemed like a girl in a hood with grey skin and one sharp eye. The other eye is hidden under her hair. So cool. She is so beautiful. She had a bow in her hand, so I guess she is the one who shot the pirate man. Amazing. She put down an Aurum master with that strange cat. I am fine. Thank you. I took the hand she offered. Looks like everything is over here, Yaira. Jolinar. Jolinar? Jon Dare's follower? Where are the cannons? Ah. They are behind the bathhouse. Fine, Angium has arrived with the new ship. Take this staff, with it you can command these undead to carry the cannons to the ship. Undead. Staff. Team leader orders. Oh. Jon said so. Yes. There is no time. A big ship is coming and we need the weapons to stop it. I heard the conversation and my head had some hard time to process it. Wait. Where is Jon Dare? I interrupted and asked. The girl called Jolinar and the cat froze at the same time and looked at me. Making an appearance. They said. The cat said. Chapter 107, Ride of the Valkyries, 2, A/N, Skyrim Weekly Extra, 1/2 Enjoy Blackheart Jon's POV. This looks bad. The pirate commander is one crafty son of gun. He played my men left and right. I've sent Jolinar and Nefertiti to help Yaira, Marin, Morbagog, and that red girl with them. The enemy they are facing is troublesome. From what I saw with far vision spell, the team of 4 was being chased and got stopped by an Aurum master. Soon they will be flanked and get overpowered with numbers. That's why I sent Jolinar with some Wrathmen to finish things and pick the cannons up. Angium seemed to have arrived, but he couldn't go near the shore as the battle was already hectic enough. He barely has enough men to sail the gunship. On the other hand, the pirates were getting prepared for the final assault. They were probably planning to assault my men from the front and the back by a surprise attack from the sneaking. Oh! They are finished already. Jolinar is helping the red girl to stand up in a super cool way. That should have been me, but... Oh! So jealous. Hands off my Jol. Never mind that now. I am preparing for my grand appearance. I am arriving to the battle this late, so I should look as cool and majestic as possible. Many scenarios in my head right now. Can't even decide which music theme to go with. Should I go with some death metal or, no, the world is not ready for that yet. System. Any suggestions? 168 results, oh. You are even making it harder. Show me the top 5 results. Right pointing black triangle TESV, Skyrim theme music. Right pointing black triangle Pirates of the Caribbean theme music. Right pointing black triangle Victory is Ours, Ward Hunter. Right pointing black triangle Immigrant song, Led Zeppelin right pointing black triangle right of the Valkyries, Richard Wagner. Oh. Nice choices. Skyrim theme? Nope, not this time. Pirates of the Caribbean theme? Can do. What else? Victory is ours? Nah, too Russian. Immigrant song? Thor has already used it in Ragnarok. Ride of the Valkyries? That one is dangerous. It will make the men go crazy. He. Fine, let's use it. I used a spell similar to Mage Light and called it Mage Speaker. It can produce the sound I want wherever I attached it on. By linking it to the media player of the system, I can make it as loud as I want. And all what is left is the entrance. I prepared 7 Flame Atronak Hawks solely for it. Speaking of the Flame Atronak Hawks, my reckless action of going down the throat of the world proved to be very beneficial. I could gain a lot of understanding about flying now. I managed to put some minor edits on the hawks by making the wings longer and wider as well as fixing the tail a bit. I managed to make a Flame Atronak Hawk that can fly higher than I could do before. Now, I guess I can fly over the altitude 100 meter with no problems. I also added a new function to the Flame Atronaks. It was already there but I made it more intense. Whenever a Flame Atronak gets destroyed, its body explodes. So I thought why not to tweak it a little bit? It was an old idea but I could do it better this time now that I have a spell like Meteor in a hawk form for the Atronak. So instead of the crap function that causes a simple explosion in with destruction, I can now make the Flame Atronak Hawk self-destruct by gathering a lot of magics and transform into a meteor. With that, everything is ready for my grand entrance. Now, it's Joel's turn. Alina's POV. I think I heard the cat saying something but it was my imagination. I am sure of it. I must be too exhausted. Stupid cat. Leave that man's corpse intact. We need it to look whole. Jolinar was speaking to the large black cat which seemed to understand very well. I will be taking the man's corpse for the ambush. You guys help Captain Angium to fix the cannons on the gunship. Yaira and the rest nodded right away. Wait. I will come with you. I spoke before she leaves. Won't they be needing your help? Jolinar asked me. You gave them enough undead to carry the cannons and I don't understand magic machines anyway. Fine. We should move fast. She said that and evoked a conjuration spell. So she will conjure a Flame Atronak horse, hey? I shouldn't lose in that. I also conjured one but when both appeared, I felt something can't be compared. Her horse was tall and nimble, much different than my bulky horse. So Jon Dare didn't share the full spell, hey? It is a very useful spell but no one could decrypt it at all. Jon Dare is taking a full monopoly over the runes of the spell. Anyway, I rode with Jolinar to the edge of town, then she jumped from her horse, dragged the corpse down and cast spell on it. The corpse moved and started to stand up. Necromancy. In the open like that? She sure is bold. The corpse seemed to be hard to control as Jolinar was using a lot of magic to control it. I guess the corpse of an Aurum master should be a bit hard to control. It is still filled with residual energy from the soul. Just as she could control it, she made the corpse walk to the edge of the slope and waved to the pirate ships. Wait. What does this mean? I suddenly freaked out. Why are they telling the pirates to attack us? Just wait for it. Any time now. She was so focused on something and didn't look at me. Music, Ride of the Valkyries HA? What is that? Music? What is going on? He's coming. Jolinar said. By he, could it be? Jon Dare. Yes. The music is his first move. How can he make music by magic? A spell he calls Mage Speaker, the same idea of Mage Light but the aspect is sound not light. Wait. What? Is that even possible? My head hurts. I knew Jon Dare is a genius researcher, so I should try to not get surprised from now on. Music getting louder. The music sounds nice. To produce such music with magic, I don't think that is actually possible. What secrets are you hiding, Jon Dare? Everyone! The boss is back! Suddenly, Jolinar let go of the corpse that collapsed and shouted at the men on the slope. By that time, the first ship of the pirates started moving to the shore. But some strange phenomenon occurred. The men were... The boss! He is back! Finally! We are saved! Sob sob, I thought I was a goner. Let's show these pirates! Hey, listen! That sound! Wait! Is there a bard? I don't know. I just hear it and I want to fight. Look at that! By the gods! Burning birds! Yes! They are making the music. Burning birds! Like the burning horses the mages use. I know. I know. I used to live in this town before you guys. The first one who rode the burning horses was the boss. He then taught it to the other mages. Wait. You are saying those burning birds are the new creatures the boss can make? Gods! The boss became stronger once again. Ismir's beard. We will sweep those pirates like nothing. Yet. The boss is back, we can't be afraid. Music getting even louder. Ah! My soul is burning. The burning birds can make such a beautiful singing. You idiot, the birds are called atro something, they can't sing. The boss is making the sing with his magic. Is it like the battle bards and the skalds of old? I knew the boss is mighty. I can't stop. I want to kill 100 pirate now. Here he comes. The boss is riding a burning bird. Shore's bones. The boss is flying. Follow the boss. Yeah. For the boss. Savant-garde. What in oblivion is happening? The men who were fighting since the morning are getting crazy? What's wrong with them? We can't stay lax. Leave me. I am all healed. Follow the boss. SOVN cough cough SOVN grade cough cough. Wait. These guys were in the infirmary? Why are they coming out? They are all beaten up. Ha ha ha. Oh girl. Did you see that, men? This is your boss, the man I lo, ahem. The man we follow. Cut his enemies to pieces. Atayayak. Even Jolinar, who was calm like a silent hunter a moment ago, became like this. Was it Jon Dare? Or the music? This is dangerous. This town is nuts. Red girl. Jolinar looked at me with a fierce smile. It's Alina. I refuted. Alina. Beautiful name. I feel you are a strong mage. I am Jon's partner, but he is going to make a strong attack from the air now. Let's support each other. What sort of fighting spirit is that? She is even crazier than the other people. Why, yes. Let's go. I was shaken by her fighting spirit. Men. Follow me. She shouted and rushed down the slope. It's Jolinar. Lady Jolinar, you idiot. Follow the lady boss. Kill the pirates. Kill them all. I followed Jolinar and part of her madness started getting to me. At first I just wanted to defend the people, but there was something missing. When I led the men with Wulfur and the others, we were focused on defending the town. But Jon Dare and Jolinar offered the people another alternative. Don't kill the enemies to repel them. Kill the enemies to annihilate them. This is just crazy. It may seem wrong to needlessly kill, but it is more wrong to kill half-heartedly. I was wrong, hey? I looked at the girl in front of me who was shouting at the men to rally up. I looked at the man who is riding an Atronak hawk. I get it. I so get it. That is what I am looking for. They are strong. So strong. They are as strong as Darth Vader. Maybe even stronger. I want to see it. The flame Atronak hawks flew after Jon Dare's hawk in a formation where Jon Dare was in its center and then flew near the enemy ships. Suddenly, the 6 of the flame Atronak hawks around Jon Dare slowed down and straight changing then turned into huge chunks of fire. They fell on the 2 ships near the shore. Kaboom, 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 you've gotta be kidding. The ships are no more. They ceased to exist. This power. No mercy. No forgiveness. I was shaken to my core. I felt it in my soul. The pirates who managed to jump from the ships and reach the shore were all massacred by the arrows of Jolinar and the axes of the men. I didn't even have the time to cast magic. To think his appearance wouldn't just turn the tide, but sweep the whole damn rise. What more can you do, Jon Dare? Show me. In the name of Kine, I, Alina Moonblade, shall witness it all. As if he heard me, he turned his hawk and flew to the main enemy ship. Alone. So tyrannical. He is going to do it like, boom no. He jumped and used shock magic to fall like a bolt of lightning. The ship he fell on shook and screams echoed. This is madness. He is facing them alone. I wondered out loud. It is useless to outnumber him, but let's take no chances. Jolinar replied, then looked around. Trudvar, bring us a ship. Lady Jolinar. The Alexandria is there. Good. We are going after Jon. Chapter 108, Ride of the Valkyries, 3, Steers POV Boom Superhero Landing. Haha. It sure hurts like hell. Anyway. Daddy is home, bitches. Crack 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 splash. The foresail got broken then fell down in the water with a loud creaking sound. Oh. Thought was broken before I landed. Totally not my fault here. The man who landed on the ship like a bolt of lightning spoke to himself. He is a tall man wearing a fur armor under a sleeveless robe that was fluttering with the wind. His arm was exposed and only covered in bracers. He was also wearing a hood, but his head showed some long red strands of hair. And he is very powerful. The ship was still shaking up and down from his landing just now. Eek. Monster. No. Gee, get away. The crewmen around the place where the man landed started shouted and crying in hysterical manner. What is that? He got to their heads this fast. No. That's an aura. He is an aura master? The man looked at the crewmen collapsing around him with an astonished expressions. Hey! I am no monster. I am a good person. Here, let me help you stand up. The man said so and approached one of the crewmen, but to find him already fainted. Oh! How sad! To mistake me for a monster. He made another self-monologue. I admit that I do kill sometimes, or maybe more than I should. Actually, I kill a lot. But point is, I don't kill people. See? I only kill monsters. He was walking while talking and the crewmen were retreating. Now, our dear little merry band of pirates. What the fuck are you doing in my turf? The man looked at us and asked. This crazy person. Where did he come from? Don't be afraid, men. He is only using magic, don't fear magic, he is only one man. My old quartermaster saw the hesitation on my face and started rallying the men. I am thankful, but I think I am still worried. Kill him. Kill him before the others arrive. The men were finally getting their cool back, but... Why-ay-ay-ay-ay-ay. The man raised his hands and shouted. Everyone waited for some reason. You guys got me. I admit it. I was only using some illusions. What? No, that was an aura, you are just not emitting it anymore. I wanted to refute, but the man kept talking. To think you guys can notice it on your own. Bravo! Amazing! Everyone, pat on the back, pat on the back, pat pat. I salute you, guys. What is he doing? You guys are already outnumbering me like a whole damn ship to one, but I will not fall easily, and you know that. I can take a lot of you down before you manage to kill me." The man said that as his aura started to rise steadily. "But I have a better solution." He said, "I will ask you guys a question, and if any one of you answers correctly, I'll surrender." "What? Is he crazy?" "He is playing dumb. I can tell. The question is, 3 words, 8 letters, you say them, and I surrender." Is he in the right mind? What kind of dumb question is that? We have over 100 men, someone must have heard it. Wait. This guy. He is smart. He is asking us a question about literacy. Most of the pirates here can't even read or write. They are already looking at each other and being overwhelmed by the man. Some of them are even looking at me for an answer. Damn it. I know how to read and write, but if I can't answer such a simple question, then my image, it will be tarnished. I should answer. No, I must to answer. This is bad. How can he put us in such a situation with only words? This guy is not an easy opponent. I know it. One of our men shouted. Really? Let me hear it. Before he could answer, I interrupted. 100 gold if you answered right. This was all I can offer. Hehe, men will do anything if I offered such a reward. Haha. Thank you, Captain. The answer is, I got gold. Smart? Wrong. The man said, making an X with his arms. Right, why would he surrender to that? I got food. Wrong. I got mead. Another time perhaps. It's a trap. Sigh. I wish. Number and dollar at yen euro wrong. Number and yen euro at wrong. Number and dollar at yen euro wrong. Number and dollar at yen euro wrong. It's all wrong. No matter what we said. This guy sure is not going to ask an easy question. How can this be? Steer blood sail, was completely bested in smarts. I am really Asha. John. What are you doing? Joel, you arrived? I was buying you time for you guys to arrive, why so late? Impossible. How? How could he? That's not possible. How? We didn't see them arrive? No one? Not those who are on the lookout? Why? We were sneaked on by a ship? Impossible. It can't be TR. You must be wondering how did this happen? The man who appears to be Jon Dare, the one who caused the Jarl of Winterhold, Korrer, to rebel on us, he was talking to me. How? You noticed, right? When I landed on the ship and your men went into hysteria. How did this? Phew. I'll tell you. The kind of aura I am proficient in is a one that can affect minds. I simply can make you all go insane just by my presence. So if I can just steal your mind that way, I can easily steal you attention. You guys were abnormally focusing on the question I asked, right? Insane. This guy. Dangerous. The clan needs to know. They must dispatch the blood fleet. He is dangerous. He. Amazing, isn't? I actually discovered this technique very lately. I call it taunt. You sir has just been taunted. John, are you finished? Let's kill them. A girl on the other ship was shouting to Jon Dare. They totally outnumbered us now. Wait just a second, Joel. I still haven't answered the question I asked them. What? He is waiting for that? 3 words. 8 letters. They are. Fuzz. No. RO. Run. Da. John's POV. Imagine if someone using the unrelenting force shout from the front of a ship aiming at everything on the deck. Well, it is hard to describe what happened, but the ship was disfigured in one go. The sails fell and some of the pirates were in the sleeping with the fishes by now. The others were affected by the shout and my men just cut them down. The only survivors are the young captain and about 7 of his men, they all became disabled from being directly hit by the Thursday. But I was completely focusing on something else. Wolfer. You old dog. Let me take a look at you. Hey. Do I know you, sir? It is me. Haven't met before. Anjiem. Do I look strange? You do? Who are you? I've mistaken you for the boss. Gee, guys. It is me. Yaira. Maran. Sorry. Morbagog. Have we met before? It can't be. Friend. Maybe we've met somewhere, so I am sure we will remember soon. Your looks are hard to miss, haha. Anyway, have you seen the boss? You landed on the ship after him, right? No. They didn't recognize me. Right. My appearance has changed. It also seems that the guys from the gunship arrived later than the Alexandria. No way. Even after the grand entrance. It was all for nothing. Maybe that's a sign from the universe. The middle finger sign. Anyway, I had to beat up Anjiem until he recognized me by my fist. The same went for the rest. Wolfer. Your turn. Jon. Please, haha. We were messing with you. It was Anjiem's idea. Phew phew phew. My brother, just don't mess with me and get away with it. Especially my brother. Phew phew phew. That Anjiem. Extra beating. After a while of messing around, the reunion was complete and we moved to the gunship. Gentlemen. To the matter at hand. I announced. But before we do that. How tall have you become? Anjiem asked. 6.8 feet. That's taller than this one. Marin said. He is a Kathirat Kajiat, they are known to be more panther-like than cat-like. Can we get back to the matter in hand? Yes, yes. Wolfer said. But before that, how did you do it? It seems that the bloodline I hail from is ridiculously tall. To the matter at hand, what should we do with the prisoners? It seems that the captain's name is Steer Bloodsail, pretty troublesome if you ask me. Anjiem said. I don't like to leave loose ends. I said. We can just take him as a prisoner. Wolfer said. The Bloodsail clan will come avenge him either way. He is the son of an elder in that clan. Trudvar said. How do you know about him? I asked. Oh. Boss, I was the one dealing with the security and I also held the interrogations during the last few months. He said. Aha. So you are the one who make them like this and like that. As long as it is necessary, boss. Damn. To think this baby face can do all that. Alongside me, there are Trudvar, Anjiem, and Wolfer standing in front of the prisoners. We were deciding what to do with them. Jon. Joel popped out from somewhere. There is this girl. She wants to speak with you. Who is she? Well. That girl in red you send me to save, it seems she is the girl we met on Mount Anther. At Crimson something. Yes. Sigh. Fine, bring her in. Chapter 109, Winterhold after the battle. A/N, sorry for the delay. A personal matter popped up. My name is Alina Moonblade. I am honored to meet with you, Senior Jon. A girl in a red dress with black hair and red eyes followed after Jolinar. She was putting on a face cover like last times. Before she comes, they guys reported to me that she started helping with the pirate problem the day they started provoking the town openly. It was almost 3 months ago. They also said that she doesn't show her face and all that. And once she requested to see me, they all started winking like idiots. Well, I already knew about her a little. I wasn't planning to get mixed with her kind, the hidden clan kids kind, before I have a full understanding of the politics of these people, but she came out of her clan and got mixed with Nurina. I guessed I'll have to deal with her sooner or later. Now, I was meeting her in the gunship where we were keeping the 8 prisoners. Nice to meet you. As fellow evil minions to Nurina, we can call each others by name. Pfft. Ahem. She lost her cool and laughed for some reason, but she regained her composure quickly. Did I say anything funny? Once again, my name is Alina and I am glad to meet you, Jon. Nice to meet you too, Alina. Now it's less awkward. I may not have a say in this, but regarding the prisoners you have, what will you do with them? She asked. I looked at the people around, which were the key figures in town: Trudvar, Ongium, Wulfr, and Jolinar. From the look on their faces, they were all very happy with Alina. Before I answer, I would like to say that you earned the right to have a say, as you won the trust of everyone in this room, and the report I heard showed how much effort you put in protecting this town. You have our thanks. I said in a polite tone. Oh. Ahem. I was only doing the right thing. Thank you once again. Now, about your question. I am actually having a problem deciding what to do with them. I could tell. The one you are holding is Styr Bloodsail, the youngest son of Bravak Bloodsail, the clan's patriarch. Oh, headache. I said, this is worse than we thought. Killing him will bring all of that clan's anger on us. Letting him go will expose Jon's strength to them, and also they will come for vengeance. Wulfr said. So the public execution I was thinking about is no more. Damn it. Ongium said. What should we do then? Trudvar asked. To a clan like the Bloodsail, you guys are still not strong enough. You indeed delivered a fatal blow to them, and it will take them a long while to recover from it. But remember, only one master warrior appeared in this battle, the one I was saved from. The Bloodsail clan has more than just that low-leveled Aurum master, as well as a lot of mages. Low-leveled? A lot of mages? Are we up against some cultivation sect or something? What is your suggestions? I asked. Being responsible for his death is already a bad idea. He will die soon anyway, the signs said so. Signs? Wait a single minute. By any chance, you can use divination? Oh. I can. It is a bit inaccurate, but looking at his conditions, he is pretty much done for. Oh. I am not focusing at anything, she said. Divination. How envious. This is a very unique gift. I call it a gift because it is something like my dragonborn soul. Only those who are born with it can wield it. Of course there are spells that can use the aspect of divination like clairvoyance, but they are nothing compared to the real deal. Just like the difference between a normal voice master and a dragonborn. Alina can tell that this Styr kid will die soon. Sigh. Looks like a fight is inevitable. Hey. What day is today? I asked. The 28th of Evening Star, December. Why? Alina said. Well. We may not have to do it after all. Ongium, take them and throw them back on their ship. Hey. Why? They all blinked and asked. Just do it. Jon, you are letting them go? Wulfr asked. Look at them. Do they look like anyone who can go anywhere? The ship you have is too big for them 8 to sail, even if they are in their best conditions. Plua, the ship is too damaged. Just let them for now. They won't live. What are you planning? Alina frowned and asked me. Hey. Not saying. I will spoil the fun this way. Let's just all leave. They all started nagging for a while, but it was no big deal. I just left a gift for someone else to vent their anger on. Now. I guess I should just head back to the town. Boss. He is here. Boss. 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 The fuck is going on? These guys? Did I start some sort of religion or anything? I didn't, did I? 2 little girls are giving me flowers? Oh! How cute! The people opening a path for me to my manor. Guys, I am so deeply touched. But I am not good with all this attention, I am moving like a wooden doll for some reason. I used to fight in an arena before, but this is so embarrassing. I walked and was followed by my friends and men. Things are pretty hectic in my mind, but I managed to reach home. Behind the main gate some people who appeared to be the guards appeared and closed the gate behind me. The beautiful place around is filled with snow now. It has been a while since I made a snowman. But let's do that alone. I entered the house and was surprised by how clean it is. Not even a grain of dust was seen. Mistress Ilishka came with some girls to clean the place 2 days ago. We were anticipating your arrival. Trudvar said. Good job. Looks like rewards shall be thrown left and right now. I will see to that. I am handling some of the accounts and Mistress Ilishka is handling the others, but it will be a bit hard to deal with all that. Oh. I will review the ledgers later. Need to rest my aching body first. Ah. The place is too warm. It's a nice house indeed. Alina commented. Seems like that guy who was with her in Mount Anther, Skywalker, joined as well. Well, make yourself at home. Everyone put their weapons on the ground and found a chair to rest on. Ah! Home sweet home! Knock knock knock, who is it? Trudvar went to see who's knocking. Sir, it is Mistress Ilishka and some other business owners asking to meet the boss. Trudvar looked at me and I nodded. Send them in. In the room, there are Jolinar, Wolfer, Angium, Trudvar, Alina and Skywalker on a side. The other side had Ilishka, Dagur the innkeeper, the mine owner, the head mason, the master huntsman, as well as some important people in the hold. Why am I sitting on this big chair in the middle? You guys didn't appoint me as a Jarl, right? I asked. Well, you already own most of the properties in town and the land you own is massive, add to that the number of the guards who work for you that has exceeded the number of the Jarl's guards already. Why do you think we should deal with that useless person to begin with? Ilishka signed. You made a good thing here, Boss Jon. Don't worry about such a Jarl. The mine owner said. The town already belongs to Boss Jon, even the Imperial garrison in the south deal with us to get supplies. The master huntsman followed. And many people who had bad living conditions around the area has all migrated to Winterhold. Don't forget the young ones who applied in the college to follow the footsteps of Boss Jon. And this happened. And that happened. Oh boy! If I remember correctly, I was only making a humble investments in a small business with the things I have in hand. Now I am the tycoon of Winterhold. I kept looking at the ledger in front of my. It was organized the way I taught the Ilishka how to do it. Numbers and charts filled the pages and I could understand what happened in the past 4 months. Holy mudcraps! What the hell did you guys do? We are too rich. Too damn rich. Did people want to work that much? I totally underestimated the work I have done here. My properties that I obtained its land by with a few hundred gold septims is now worth more than 40,000 gold septims. My guards and spare sailors that I keep around unofficial hired are about 300. And the workers has increased many times. It is still not enough, Boss Jon. The head mason said. Glub, not enough. I said as I could feel my head becoming light. Yes. The town needs solid defenses. And a lot of people need to have houses as they mostly live in rundown ones. Also the immigrants need housing. He replied. Just kill me already. We need to expand the inn, Boss Jon. It used to fit the small town, but now that there are a lot of customers. The innkeeper said. We also need some barracks for the men. Trudvar said. A market square. Wolfer. More trading ships. Angium. A temple. Alina. Okay. I get it. But I don't have a brain to deal with all that alone. Where is Isolde when we need her? Wolfer sighed. Ah! Isolde's brain is made of numbers, she can think of every legal and illegal way to make and spend money. But we need to rely on what we have in hands now. Fine. Let's throw this problem on someone else. Ladies and gentlemen. The situation seems to be a bit getting out of hand with the pirates' problems and all the things that has been happening. I know you couldn't wait as the situation is turning critical by the day and a solution need to be found. In my opinion, we should work with what we have in hand. A year ago this town was a ghost town compared to what it is today. The solution in this time is the same as always. You. The sons and daughters of this town are the best solution for the future. I gambled on you once and I won, so here I gamble again. We can't establish something official like a town hall to deal with this matters, but we can get permission from the Jarl to deal with all these matters, not as Jon Dare or as any individual, but as a one entity, one solid being. I can't deal with this problem alone, as you all know, I am a student of the arcane arts. But I am very confident in you, you were the partners who put their blood and tears to build the beautiful thing we have today. It can't be me alone. This is why I arrived at a vital conclusion. We must unite ourselves into one more capable machine. A machine that only knows how to push forward. I am suggesting that we build a cooperation. An association of the businessmen and workers in this town to work under a single, organized and multi-personnel management. I suggest a business company. I. Well said, boss. Amazing. We agree, no disagreement. Phew. Success. Boss, I can nominate some names for the first patch of management personnel. Ilishka said. Oh. Please. Many of the girls are now proficient in the skills of literacy and calculating. I relied on them and they will prove to be of use. Oh good. You also promised them when you were hiring us a year ago that the first best opportunity that comes will be theirs. I remember. Haha, this is great, we have the personnel we need. Let's make a plan now and put the big ideas together. Ahem. Before we start, I would like to ask a question. Alina talked. By all means. What will you call the company? Attach the word dragon with anything good and we will go with it. Phew. She laughed faintly. I realized what have I done a second later. Everyone in the room is giving the same laugh. This will be a fight over the name of the company. A/N, a fight you readers shall solve in the comments. Chapter 110, The Dare Dragon Group. I said no. I will never call it that way. Why do you always say no to the names I come up with? I have a new idea. The Horny Drago. Zip it, John. Dragon Dreams. Feels homo. Imagine Dragons. I love that band, leave it out of this. Winter Dragon. We said no like 100 times already. Golden Dragon Trading Company. I have read that name in some Chinese novel before. I eat dragons. Feels like I heard it somewhere. Knock. Trudvar went to open the door. Boss, a courier. Let him in. A few seconds later, a short guy came into the room following Trudvar. I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver, your hands only. He mumbled a bit while looking in his bag. Let's see here. A letter. From who? A guy called himself Iako. Creepy fella, dressed in an orange suit and a gas mask, holding a flamethrower. Oh. Thanks. John paid the courier and sent him on his way. After opening the letter he saw this. The Dare Dragon Group. Looks like we got ourselves a name, everyone. I said and showed the letter to the others. Oh. The boss name and the word dragon. How couldn't we think of that before? Well. Let's go with that name from now on. John declared while standing up. Everyone stood up and congratulated each others. A/N, special thanks to Iako for suggesting the name. Thanks for all who suggested the other names too. Iako won by the score of 24 likes. Alina's POV. We finished the meeting in the sea mist manor at evening and everyone went on his way. The town was exhausted as everyone were contributing in today's fight. Everything was quiet and peaceful. Tomorrow, Jon Dare decided to hold a funeral for the brave soul that departed to Sovngarde. May kind guide them. What do you think, Alina? Svakin, who was with me the whole time, finally spoke. It is rare for him to call me by my name. He used to do so a long time ago when we were young. It has been a while. What do I think about what, Svakin? I answered as my head was having a hard time focusing on one issue. I mean, what do you think about Jon Dare, the situation of Winterhold, that company he intends to build, and everything? Sigh. Where should I begin? I said as I started to feel a real headache from thinking about his questions. I kept walking until I reached the stone bridge of the college and didn't stop until I reached a point where I can see the sea clearly. It was lit by the moonlight and felt beautiful. There are many things I want to know myself, Svakin. Too many questions that needs to be answered about him. Can I get your opinion at least? Cousin. You're asking for a lot. I turned my head and saw him smiling. Guess I'll answer. I remembered the face of the tall young man who has a long red hair and a small early beard. He was wearing a strange fur armor and wore an open sleeveless robe. Pretty stylish in my opinion. I think he is an interesting person. He is a powerful mage who is always prepared to go on frenzy to save his town. Let's assume that his theory of magic is far advanced beyond the flame Atronak variations and the mysticism spell casting. He is proficient in destruction, as you could see the way he landed from his flame Atronak hawk like a bolt of lightning. He can use the Thursday too, which I am not sure where he could learn it if he doesn't belong to High Hrothgar or a hidden clan already. But regarding the rest of his personality, it is not bad at all. He is not afraid, but he is very careful. He loves to do things with style but not too lavish himself. How honest he is! Not honest at all. Haha. I said as I remembered that moment. When they told him about the management work that needs to be done, he looked composed but he was crying in his heart. He probably suggested the company idea to get rid of that workload. I bet he will only make the big decisions and sit back to watch the work gets done by others. Haha. I like the way he thinks. But what do you think about this company? Svakin said. It will work. He seemed already able to make it happen. He said some ideas that felt rather strange, but he put down a goal to every department in the company with a future plan and a lot of upgrading options. The type of cooperation he intends to make is almost as if he is trying to make a company of investment to control other smaller companies and make a firm reign over them. I don't know how he managed to buy the Jarl, but let's try to say that he is having the Jarl as his puppet now. So making such a company is actually stepping into the right direction as taking the role of the Shadow Jarl. Shadow Jarl. There is something like that. Well, there are the Silver Blood in Markarth and the Blackbriar in Riften. They are the Shadow Jarls. And now, Jon Dare is the Shadow Jarl of Winterhold. The company will take a lot of rights from the Jarl for most of the lands, mines, and everything in the hold. Our lands is in the hold. And the firemen should have a say in this too. This town used to be theirs once. True. Before the Great Collapse, Grandpa Termund Firemane used to live here. But after it, things changed, Svakin. The people have the right to live and the firemen's has no say in this place anymore. You just don't like the firemen's. Svakin said. Humph. I don't hate them, but I am not forced to marry someone I don't know just because he is 6 feet tall, has a curly red hair and walks around with an animal sidekick. Somehow I didn't want to continue. Hey! Doesn't Jon Dare fit that description? Svakin said what I just thought of. Yes, I just realized it. Thank you for pointing it out. He is not a firemane, right? I know all the firemane kids. They are not interested in anything but fire, big weapons, fire again, ships, more fire, and raising beasts. Jon Dare is a electromancer and a conjurer. He is also a researcher, which doesn't fit the description of a fire main male at all. Yet, I heard they are obsessed with the path of dragon knights. Of course they do. Put anything that burns in front of them and you will be their favorite person in the world. Ha ha ha. You really don't like them. Let's just get going before, what is that? I was about to say something, but I saw something in the sea, something is burning. Looking at the direction, I used far vision spell that Master Nurina gave me and I saw, the blood sail ship that we left in the sea, it was burning. Who did that? I increased the magicka output to see further ahead. After stabilizing the vision, I saw another large ship next to it. Some men were burning the blood sail ship and killing the people we left on it. It was brutal. I combined far vision with night vision and saw something I didn't want to see. Damn you, Svakin! What? Why? You kept saying fire main this and fire main that, look who we conjured this time. Don't tell me. The firemen's. Who else? Icebrain. Ismir. Let me see, let me see. I cast night vision and far vision on him. Oh. That's indeed a fire main ship. Crimson Moon, do you know which ship is that? I saw it once before. Which ship is that? This is the Guilty Crown. Svakin said in hesitation. Glub, the Guilty Crown. Yes. The most damned ship in the Sea of Ghosts. The ship of your most favorite fire main. Oh crap. Kine, do something about this. Svakin. Where is the farthest end of Nirn? Maybe locking your chamber is the best way to solve it this time. You know she always catches you. Nah. Don't wanna. I will run. No, I will go to Master Nurina and sell my soul to her. Jon said it may work. Your call, my lady. Let's run. Jon's POV. Everyone went home except for Wulfr and Ilishka. Ilishka showed me the new hot tub that I requested to be built in the underground area. There was also some bags of gold that I had to move in the vault. The place got some remodeling and it was rather nice. I also found some of Wulfr's works lying around in the training room. He made some tools that I asked for, trapping harpoons, crossbows, hand ballistas. Most of them were still under the prototype category. To tell the truth, I was trying to make some anti-dragon weaponry, but after I met with Parthunax, all that work will go down the drain. I still need to examine some Dwemer machinery to get an impression of how they made the automatic reloading crossbows. Lastly, the magic cannons on the gunship weren't effective as I thought. Which means they are useless against dragons. I need to remake the designs once again. Last time I focused on rate of fire, but this time let's not worry about that and make it into something absurd. I also added a design for a new magical weapon. It is the good old Tesla Tower. I will go speak with Jarl Korur tomorrow and get his consent for providing us with a long-term investment contract and a monopoly of some crafts over the hold. I hope you prepare as much workforce as possible. Yes. I already have few choices. Are we going to meet in my office anytime soon? Oh. I turned to look at Ilishka, who was smiling at me. I held her from her waist and pulled her to me. She is now a lot shorter than before. I also was thinking about coming, you know. I was about to flirt with her, but I heard some noise upstairs. Not now, Ilishka. The universe is not giving its consent. Hee. Fine, I'll be busy the next couple of days, so let's celebrate the new year together. Yes. Let's just see what's going on upstairs first. I went upstairs followed by Ilishka, and we arrived at the scene of Wulfr and Jolinar standing against each other and glaring at each other. Don't tell me. I completely forgot. Jon. What is that girl doing here? Wulfr shouted at me. Ops. He is angry. Listen, bro. I'll explain everything. Just calm down. How do you want me to calm down? This is the assassin that went after you. Assassin? Ilishka jumped back. I know. Just listen to the story and you will understand everything. Does Nurina know? Yes. Humph. Tell me everything from the start or else. Fine. Fine. Geez. I forgot that Wulfur has that motherly side. I guess I'll tell him everything. Chapter 111, The Firemans Are Here. A/N, an extra chapter. This week 2 halves. Enjoy Blackheart. So let's revise what you said from the very beginning. That girl tried to kill you, the Thieves Guild asked you to solve the problem, you infiltrated Castle Duar and made a contact with her, with Rusning you were the ones who killed Sibai Blackbriar, and after you left the city you returned back to set fire in the castle and break her out, now you guys are lovers. Wulfur was getting bigger and bigger for some reason. He was truly in the mood to scold me. Amazing, right? No one except me can pull such a thing off. I said, trying to make the situation look better. Yeah, you are right. No one is idiot enough to pull such a thing off. He was not going to let it go at all. Sigh. I thought you are the one with a brain among us, Jon. Wulfur said as he finally got tired. With a brain? Come on, let's see, I am a multitasking cat lover magic casting freak, you have some sort of steel fetish, Akara is a Kajiat who doesn't fluff, Isolde is a coin digger, Sviti has developed a third personality by now. Whose fault were these? Not me. Really? Let's see, I was a healthy young man until you started showing me these weird tools from your so-called past life. Akara got creeped out by your cat fetish until she learned how to talk the way humans do. Isolde absorbed so many ways of making money from you until she lost her common morals. Sviti's songs are no longer the normal stuff bards sing. Every time he spoke I lower my head more. I could only raise my hand and whimper, guilty. Oblivion, you are. His anger seemed to be less than before. Sigh. Once again. Jolinar, this Wulfur, my brother. Wulfur, thee is Jolinar, my girl. I made a proper introduction. They were still glaring at each other. It was Jol who tried to kill me once, and it was Wulfur who hit her with the hammer and sent her flying. I am this guy's brother. He is a kind idiot who forgives people for the strangest reasons. I heard you have done well to this town, so I will overlook the past, for now. I am Jon's faithful follower. You may think of me whatever you want, I don't care. Humph. Sigh. Kids. Jon, what's with that giant cat this morning? You cheated on Akara that fast. Phew. You mean Nefertiti? A cute little thing, isn't she? A cute little thing that killed 3 pirates in less than a second. I am not able to keep up with you anymore. What's her story? Well, it started like this. I started telling him my story with Nefertiti since the day we met when I rescued her until the thing with Herson. Damn. My life was compared to yours. Except for the part about Porna, of course. Once she was going to leave, Angium came and saved me from the boredom. Good for you, bro. How is your life in our town? Never dull, brother. Your friends from the Creation Club are something else. They have a lot of your work and the things we built are all around your basement. Oh. About that. I started giving Wulfur my new requirements. Stronger. Come on, what's your game? I want stronger magic cannons that can be fixed on the defenses we are about to build. I want the pirates to be killed in the sea before they ever set foot on land. Even if we can build such a thing. Not even the soul gems mine and the hunt squad can provide us with such amount of filled soul gems. I grinned. Who said anything about soul gems? Wulfur went home after we had a few drinks that night and I went to bed. The next day, a large ship carrying the banner of a lion with a mane of fire was spotted near the shoreline. The Bloodsails ship was nowhere to be seen. Hee. As expected. The firemen's are here. They followed the rules of the official docks and wouldn't come to the dock until the first light. Well, we are no official dock yet, but thanks. I gave orders to give them the permission to dock right away. After that, I got dressed in some civil clothes and went to see Nurina. She was nowhere to be found, but when I asked around, I learned that she was summoned by Savad Aaron, the Archmage. I only had to wait for her in her chambers then. Putting thoughts into actions, I headed to the Hall of Countenance. Some people I know didn't recognize me at all. I guess that's given due to my appearance change. Well, the seal of Nurina that I have can take me anywhere. Just as I reached her chambers, I discovered it was magically locked with different method than Nurina's usual. I can break through it, but it seems there is someone inside. The magic signal is not bad, but it is far weaker than Nurina. Nurina's magic signal can cause me to throw up if I tried to detect it. It is just massive. Anyway, let's wait in the lobby. I put my hood on so people stop looking at me and found some place to sit. A few minutes later, Nurina showed up, followed by Alanath and Farelda. I went up and stood near the place they are walking. Hey, beauties! I said in a provoking tone. Do you know who are you addressing, fool? Farelda lashed out in a cold tone. Phew. Teacher Farelda, as cool as ever, even when you lash at someone. I said with a smile. Farelda, this is just a brat. Don't lose your anger here, let me handle him. Lanath said as she was ready to kick some ass. Wait. Nurina spoke. Archwizard, he is just a kid, let me handle him. Lanath said. Yes, big sister. Don't worry about such scum. Farelda got heated up too. You guys can beat him well, alright, but if he decided to escape, you won't even catch his shadow. Nurina said. Hee. Damn it. She approached me and held the nape of my shirt. Why did you get that tall? She asked in a bone-shivering tone. It seems that it has to do with the blood lineage. Nurina looked at me with complete disdain. Lanath is fairly tall for a Dunmer. Lanath shivered. That little girl Farelda is idiotically tall too. Farelda's face got pale. And now? You. Crap. Nurina is sensitive about height. She is not short, but everyone she knows is taller than her. She pulled me down and removed my hood. Jon. Lanath and Farelda exclaimed. Hey, Teacher Lanath, Teacher Farelda. They were still in a daze from my change in appearance. Nurina took a deep breath and looked at me coldly. Other than your head. The rest of your body is not my son anymore. Lanath, the knife. Alina's POV scary. I couldn't sleep at night at all. Last night I came to Master's chambers and requested to see her. Once I was let inside, I saw a golden-skinned woman sleeping in the bed of Master Nurina. That was Teacher Farelda. I knew the rumors about their relationship, but it seems that Master is not even shy about it at all. What's with it, girl? It is late. Oh. Master. I am very sorry for disturbing your sleep. I wasn't sleeping. Something happened. Ahem. Reporting to Master, this disciple has met with Senior Jon this day. Stop talking like that, damn it. Did he treat you well? Yes. Master, he was a very interesting person and I learned so much from being around him. Phew. Just don't catch the bad habits. By your wish, Master. Sigh. What are you here for? Master. Since the day I started following you, I know how caring and low. Cut the crap, Alina. You want something? Master said it straightforward. Let me hide in your room, Master. I beg you. Hey? Did something happen? Yes, Master. My clan wants to wed me in another clan that has strong ties with us. One of that clan's figures just appeared in town. I am already known in town and I will be found sooner or later. Please, Master. Master looked at me and started thinking, then she nodded. You are right, without your consent, I should protect you from a forced marriage. Thank you very much, Master. You can sleep on that sofa. And that's how my master agreed to help me. The next day came and Master got summoned by her cousin, Archmage Savos Aaron. She went in a heavy mood. After an hour, she returned back with Teacher Loneth and Teacher Ferelda. They were laughing for some reason. This rascal! To think he would escape from me! I was surprised to my wits' end when he used that spell. Congratulations, big sister! Congratulations, Archwizard! Thank you guys! We need to celebrate even though it is still early morning. Oh! Alina, come! Master is inviting you to a breakfast and an early drink. Thank you, Master. Loneth, I am sorry but go look for him. I think he returned back to town by now. And Ferelda, order a servant to bring us a breakfast. Right away, Archwizard. Okay, big sis. They both went away. What is the happy occasion, Master? I asked. Oh. Phew, I caught Jon a minute ago and he managed to use a very advanced spell to escape from me. I can't tell you the spell as I heard that you two will any having a duel. Well, congratulations, Master. I should congratulate Senior 2 for his achievement. After a few seconds, Teacher Ferelda came and said THST she ordered a lavish breakfast, then sat on the bed and held a book. Knock knock knock, who is it? Lady Nurina. A person came from outside the college with your seal, she said she is, ahem. A drinking buddy of yours. Drinking buddy? To Master? I can imagine it and can't imagine it in the same time. Oh. Finally, bring her. She must have brought a ton of drink this time. Oh. Master ran? Wow. Didn't see that side of her before. She is mostly dignified and cold. You must be wondering, what's going on? Teacher Ferelda spoke as if she read my mind. To Nurina, very few people in the world deserve her attention. Loneth, me, you and Jon are one of those ones. There are few other people like her master and that drinking buddy, they share a strong bond. Oh. I know that master accepted me after she assessed my talent. Even though we both were forced on each other, she could have just sent me away any time she wants. But I am still curious who can be a drinking buddy to master. It must be at least another archwizard or summit. You old crone! Look at you, still short as ever. Shut up! Everyone in this world is so damn tall. Just leave me alone, I am a normal person. Bet you are. Haha. Where is the boy? I sent Loneth to find him, he must be finishing business in town. Fine, let's wait. I could see the silhouettes of Master and another woman coming through the chamber's door. Come, Ferelda is here. I also want you to meet my new disciple, this is. The two came across the doorway and everyone could see the other clearly. Impossible. Oh my. Oh no. My cutest Alina. Auntie Hilda. Chapter 112, Alina and Hilda. As we commend their souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon them, for they are the salt and earth of Nirn, our beloved children, and beloved of Arche. May you find peace in their afterlife, and may your body find rest while it remains in Tamriel. Let no profane desecration fall upon thy remains, and may Arche protect your body and welcome your soul in his halls until Tamriel is no more. The town of Winterhold stood tall, overcoming the danger of the blood horkers, the pirates that plagued the Sea of Ghosts for many years. And now it is burying the 13 brave men that fought and died in yesterday's battle. The one who did the last rites was Mjol the Lioness. She seems to have received training in priesthood before. She was injured by a crossbow bolt at the beginning of the battle yesterday, that's why I couldn't see her. Her healing process was done by Alina, who was very talented in the restoration school. Up until now, the town had no official cemetery until I went personally to talk to the Jarl about a certain plot of land that the people used as a graveyard. After taking Koror's consent, the cemetery was officially made. "Thank you for coming, everyone," I said as a sign to make the crowd disperse. "This place should be quiet, as the families of the deceased must get some time to say their goodbyes. People here don't have the custom of dressing in black for the funerals, but I was dressed in a black robe and a hood like the ones from the game. I don't like funerals, but at least I have to show the proper behavior. I also was a bit heartbroken when I saw a grave with no one around it. It made me think about many depressing things. I had to say the goodbyes to the grave myself. Sigh. Let's leave this place." I walked out of the cemetery and found a lot of people waiting. Once they saw me, they all looked at my direction. I looked around and saw Mjul among them. "What is going on?" "The people, boss, they want to ask about the town's future." I looked at the people in front of me and saw some faces I saw before and some new ones. They all looked at me. Sigh. Time to be a polit icon. I understand. Ahem. Everyone, thank you for your contribution at the battle of yesterday and its aftermath. I know that before, we used to say that we will rebuild this town no matter what, and whoever tries to stop us will be the enemy that we crush and repel. I say we all delivered the promise yesterday, and you should feel proud instead of being afraid. From this day onward, we will fight the good fight as we learned from yesterday. We gained a lot of experience and developed better ways to deal with the enemy. Yesterday's terror won't happen ever again. If the enemy comes from the sea, they will never set foot on land. If the enemy comes from the land, we will bury them under it. Even if the enemy comes from the sky, we will be ready for that too. Yesterday, after the end of the battle, I, Jon Dare, Thane of Winterhold, held a meeting with the head figures in town to create an end to this mess. We reached a lot solutions and decisions about what to do, and right now we are putting an organized plan to deal with the current situation. We reached out some allies, and I am glad to tell you that our situation is more organized and much better than yesterday. An official announcement will be published under the name of the Dare Dragon Group. Thank you for listening. The people were still worried, but they nodded and everyone went to their business. John. I came. Human. Carry me out. John and Nefertiti, who came together, started running towards me. Joel was smiling. You have finished? Yes. Here. Joel handed me a high-quality piece of paper. I instantly opened and start reading it. Phew phew phew. Success. With this paper, I am the ruler in the shadows. I guess Delvin called it the Shadow Jarl once. Does this mean that you get to do anything in Winterhold as long as it is a public property? Yes. We will have to pay rent to the Jarl, but I will find a way to scam him legally. I said with a smile. If it is about law, then I am the daddy around here. Jolinar came and clung to my arm. He. You can turn from the saint to the devil in a second. Please don't misunderstand me. I treat people according to their worth. A dog like Koror is only meant to be used. He chose to join hands with the pirates and enslave the people before. The people, on the other hand, are the ones that require my full care. They are the real force and have the power to turn the weakest town into Skyrim to one of the towns that could withstand an attack from a hidden clan. The people want you here. The thing they are afraid of the most is you disappearing once again. Then I will have to disappoint them. I am but one man. They should rely on themselves for the fights yet to come. Next time, I will sit back and watch them do the work. They don't need a hero to save them every day. If they don't get to learn how to do it themselves, then there is no point. All I need to do is to teach them and lord over them. Plus, that is not the role I was meant to play. You are talking about the dragon slaying business. Exactly. Dragons are the game I should focus on. The whole of Skyrim will need me by that time. So, what is the next step we are going to take? First, the temple we are planning to build will give us a good amount of popularity for now, and the defense walls and towers will also be something easy to deal with. I gave some money to Wolfer so he can expand the workshop. Angium will be responsible for the new ships, Trudvar and Mjol will both work on training the men. After all, we only need to go official after a few days. I said and waved the paper to Joel. We were walking in the street until we reached the house. In front of it, someone seemed to be waiting for me. Teacher Lonath. I jumped from my place. John. Don't escape again, I came in peace. Peace? You guys wanted to cut my head this morning. Well, no one told you to get ridiculously tall to the point that we don't recognize you then come hit on us. Oh. I shouldn't have done that. Anyway, I was so scared that I ran away for my life. How heartless can you be on your juniors? Beat it, John. Archwizard Nurina wants to see you. It seems that she has a visitor you should meet. Oh. She's here. I'll go change and come right away. Alina's POV. I tried to run. I tried. And I failed. Auntie caught me and made me sit on her lap. Why? Fate, you are so cruel. I can't take this anymore. No way in oblivion I can take it. So embarrassing. Teacher Feralda, Master, please stop smiling. Help me. To think those two monsters are drinking buddies. Truly, birds of a feather. I didn't know that you two know each other. Master was smiling while talking to Auntie Hilda. Phew phew. We go way back since little Alina was 5 years old. Auntie was amused for some reason. Ho ho. Since that time, hey? So Alina was that child you talked about? Yes. Alina is the one who opened my heart once again. Look how cute and small she is. Auntie Hilda started poking me cheeks. Damn it. So embarrassing. I am not cute or small. Auntie, stop bullying me. Phew phew. She is always like that. Phew phew. They are laughing like the pair of foxes they are. How drunk were the gods to let Auntie and Master meet each other? I asked as I completely gave up. I can't simply escape from the hands of Auntie now. Well, it was fate. You will get to know the details later. But now, it has been a year since Auntie saw you. Look how much have you grown. Auntie was still not letting me go. I am sure a fire main won't notice how much other people grow anyway. Master said. Come on. Alina is the one I raised up. How can I not notice her growth? Still, what is that thing about forcing her to marry into your clan? Master asked. Oh. That is a very old tradition between our clans. We must be always tied by blood as the Moonblade clan is the only reason our Fire Main clan survived the Great Collapse. My mother is from the Moonblade clan, and Jord's wife and Scatty's husband are also from the Moonblade clan. There are other marriages as well. As for Alina, she gets to choose her husband from the clan if only she wished for it. Whoa! So that's the reason. Fine Alina. Looks like you don't have to choose after all. Master said, overlooking the real problem. Master, if I refused, my clan will look at me as a person who betrayed the traditions and everyone will hate me. They don't even dare to do so. Whatever you want, Auntie will support you. But you will have to come to our clan for this month. You know that you must take your coming of age ceremony with us. No. I am staying with Master. Actually, I am going as well. Master said. Wah! Master is going? You traitor! Damn it! I still have a duel with a senior. Hey! Who dares to duel my cutie Alina? Tell me and Auntie will hunt them down for you. No, Auntie. I am the challenger. Eh? You are challenging someone. Well. I didn't want to do it at first, but the steward of our clan came and declared the challenge without my consent. Auntie doesn't see you losing to anyone. She is fighting against Jon. Master said. Suddenly, Auntie Hilda stiffened, and the atmosphere changed greatly. WH, why? Did something happen between them? Auntie Hilda is. She is about to cry. No, they seem to have a good impression of each other. Master said. Phew. That was close. It should be a small friendly fight then. Let them use wooden swords, Nurina. Auntie is saying very strange words. It's a duel over my legacy disciple title. What does that mage nonsense mean? They will use the best magic they have, Hilda. This is an all-out fight. Verwawawa Nurina. Stop it. Don't make it happen. Please. Auntie is freaking out. Just leave it to them, they will solve it on their own. Nurina. How can you be so heartless? Auntie said and started hugging me tightly. My bones. Don't worry. They won't harm each other. Are you sure? Yet. Just let the girl go, she is dying. Oh sorry. Phew. Huff. Knock knock, who is it? The door knocked and Master replied. The most handsome young man on Tamriel. The one behind the door seemed to be Jon. Master looked at Auntie. Auntie, who was keeping me on her lap the whole time, let go of me. She just let me go. Like that? Come in. Master said. Chapter 113, Jon and Hilda. Alina's POV. I don't remember Auntie looking like this. Her face was stiff and her expressions were shaken. What in the world? I never have seen this strong woman like that. She was either furious like an angry beast or silly like doting parent. I saw all her expressions, all her emotions, all her rage, and all her happiness. But she was never shaken. She was the most amazing person I ever knew when I was a child. Time stopped in my head and I remembered old memories. Some of the best memories and the saddest memories I ever had. My mother died when I was young. I was so young that I can't even remember her face anymore. They said she was so beautiful and everyone loved her. But since the time I was born, she became sick and weak. When she died, I became the young mistress of the house. I don't remember much since then, but I was never liked by the clan that much. Something about my eyes made them wary. The eyes of Maser, different from the eyes of Secunda that all my clan has. When I reached the age of 5, the Fire Main clan sent people to request the aid of our clan for apprehending a member of theirs that went rogue. My father refused to send the men, yet he carried his swords alone and went down the mountain. He said he alone was enough. After a week, he returned with a strange woman that was covered in blood. He told the Fire Main steward to return, as the woman would stay with us until her matter is over. Since that day, I've got to know that woman as Hilda. She was a large woman, taller than any man in our clan. She lived in the castle with us and never appeared too much. One thing we had in common, everyone was afraid of us. She never talked and glared at people all the time, but she didn't glare at me. Since that time, we started to get to know each other. I brought my dolls and started playing in her room. In time she started to get close to me too. Months passed and I was always with her. I slept in her room and ate with her. During that time I got learn her story. She had a child. A son she named Jonhild. A son that everyone in the world wanted to see him dead. In order for him to live, she had to give him to someone else in a faraway place so he can grow up in peace. Her father, the one I knew later as Grandpa Termund Firemain, forbade her from going to see him. He also didn't want anyone to find him. Auntie Hilda always cried when she was alone, so I stayed with her most of the time. I didn't want to see her crying anymore. By the time I became 7, my father started teaching me the sword art of our clan. I was praised in every swing I made. Auntie Hilda also trained me many times. When I became 10 years old, Auntie said that her son has also become 10. She cried bitterly that I couldn't stop her anymore. All I could do is help her escape from our clan to go see her son. The clan caught me as I really didn't put up much resistance. They tried to ask me about her whereabouts many times but I never said anything. They gave up as they seemed to have understood what was going on. A month passed and Auntie came back once again. She has changed a lot. She was smiling all the time since then. She said that she could see her son. He was very smart and had a very unique personality. She said many things that time but everything about Auntie changed. She became a very happy person. Grandpa decided that it is of no use to keep her anymore. She won't go on a revenge spree once again judging by how she changed. Auntie started doting me mercilessly ever since and sometimes it turned scary. She also took me outside the clan many times and showed me the glade where her clan lives, the sea in the north, her ship, the animals she raises, the hot springs in East Marsh. She showed me the world I never knew. I got to have many friends since then and the world became so much easier to live in. I even started to get along with even my stupid clan. All these memories went through my head in a few seconds. During these few seconds, Auntie was beside me no more. She was there, hugging that young man who just came. Just like her, he was tall and strong. Just like her, he had that red fiery hair and gleaming blue eyes. I heard her crying something just a second ago. She was saying, "Jon Hilt." Jon's POV. Almost 6 years have passed and that woman never changed. She has no control over her strength. She cried my name and hugged me so fast that I couldn't even have the time to dodge. Well, I wouldn't have dodged her anyway. She was crying. "I missed you, Jon Hilt. Mother missed you so much." "Yet. I missed you too." I didn't say that but I hugged her back. By the time she let go, I could see no one in the room. They all must have left. "You have grown a lot, Jon Hilt," she said. "Well, thanks to a certain annoying bloodline, I had to give all of my clothes away." Pftahaha. "Well, we all did that at some point." "Ahaha. You haven't changed at all," I said as I looked at her. She was the same as I remembered her. Hee hee. The perks of being fire main, we grow up as slow as elves. Seriously. Yet. Damn. I should prepare for a slow life from now on. Hilda and I started laughing mindlessly. "Come, let's sit." She pulled me over and sat on the sofa. She was smiling brightly and warmly. My heart was being healed from seeing her smile. Rays of sunlight came from the window behind the sofa and added more warmth on this cold day. Hilda was a beauty. I could only be thankful to her for giving me the genes to be this devilishly handsome. Her red curly hair and shining blue eyes were just the starts of our similarities. My hair was 1 degree darker and straight but it was nothing to consider different when we compare the rest of the features. Even our height was almost similar. "How long has it been?" she wondered. 5 years, 8 months, and 14 days. I said. "Whoa. Someone was counting the days," she said with a smile. "Well, can't blame me for being awesome." Hee hee. Still the arrogant brat. I kept looking at her bright smile until she spoke again. "Now tell me, during those 5 years, 8 months, and 14 days, how was your life?" Let's start from the day you left." Time passed. And more time passed. It was already sunset. Oh boy! That was the longest catching up I ever had. Hilda said as she stretched her arms left and right. "We still haven't heard your turn," I said. "Come on. There is plenty of time, and I am hungry." "Yep. I am hungry too. Where have they gone?" "No idea." Nurina took the wine barrel with her. "You brought Nurina a wine barrel?" I said as I felt a sudden headache in my head. "Sorry about that." She seemed to know what she has done. Good grief. Let's go look for them. Hilda and I went out of Nurina's room and I locked it. We took the stairs to Faralda's room but no one was there. Lonath didn't know where they are either. That only left one place possible. Let's go to my house, I said. Phew. My son has his own house now. Well, if Nurina has a barrel of wine and took it to my house, well, at least the basement may survive. We headed out of the college and reached the town. On the stone bridge of the college, I saw the fire main ship in the sea. That's one huge ship. Hee. That's my ship, the Guilty Crown. It used to be the flagship of the Blood Fleet. The Blood Fleet? The fleet of the Bloodsail clan. Hee. 10 years ago, I infiltrated their clan, freed a lot of prisoners and workers from enslavement, beheaded their patriarch, and stole the ship. The Bloodsails never dared to sail far away from their port ever since that day. All they could do is to use other names like the Bloodhawkers or whatever to avoid me now. Damn. Well, I guess that was one angry Hilda back then. You are not causing a ruckus anymore, right? Nah. I was stopped by a childhood friend of mine. It was not my finest moment but it was the time when friends act to save each other's hide. We kept talking until we reached the town. There were a lot of people gathered around some place. What is going on there? Hilda asked. Oh. That's the notice board. It must be the announcement. Announcement. Come. You will like that one. I walked to the crowd which moved to the left and right once they saw me. Hilda hummed as she started reading the announcement. Underscore 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 an announcement. It is with a great pleasure that we announce, to the good people of Winterhold, the establishment of the Dare Dragon Company under the management of Thane Jon Dare, Thane of Winterhold. The company has taken the permission to invest in all the public resources around the hold. The company opens the door for a lot of major departments that will work day and night for the prosperity and the protection of Winterhold and all its people. The major departments are construction, real estate, security, exploring, industry, trading, transportation, investment, insurance, and entertainment departments alongside other minor service departments. Another series of recruitment announcements and requests will be announced on a later date. Jon Dare, Chief Executive Officer, Wolfer, Industrial Department, Angium, Transportation Department, Ilishka, Financial Department, Trudvar, Security Department, Mjol, Exploration Department, underscore 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 un. Hilda was speechless. Do you like what you see? I asked. To tell the truth, I was showing off what I have done. There are a lot of complicated words but it is no wonder that the Bloodsails were afraid of you. She said. Hee. You liked my gift last night? Phew. You rascal. You really made a score on them. They won't forgive you even though you managed to pin the death of their son on us. Well, from this day onward, I would love to see them doing something about it. Are you prepared for them? Heh. I have a plan in motion. It would take time but they also need a lot of time to recover. The hold is now completely mine. Winterhold is mostly a wasteland, you know. You sure you can find anything useful? Phew. You have no idea, Hilda. You have no idea. Chapter 114, Jon and Alina. Hilda and Nurina. Hey, stop acting all mysterious on me, kid. What's in Winterhold? Not gonna tell. Ouch. I teased Hilda but got my back slapped. Going to talk or you'll make your old mother force it out of you. Hilda was smiling and I felt she was enjoying the situation. Sigh. Why ruin the surprise for you? You saw my company just now has an exploration group for digging out resources and all that. One day, I will make a grand expedition and you, my old mother, will be the first name on the list. Ouch! My back got slapped again. Who are you calling old? She said while grinning. Sigh. I now know where my unreasonableness came from. Anyway. The town looks lovely. Can't compare it to last year. Last year? You came here. Ah. I visited Nurina with a big keg of mead. Farelda kept whining from how much we drank that day. Ouch. Why are you slapping my back? I led Nurina to the Sea Mist Manor. Once we arrived, someone was waiting for me. Boss. I am from the workshop. The chief told me to tell you that he is done with the armor and wants to discuss some other things. I forgot what it was called. Oh. Tell the chief that the boss will be busy. He can join me here if he is done. Yes, boss. The young man said and left. Boss? Chief. The boss is me, the chief is Wolfer. I said. Aha. Heard about him, your sworn brother. More like my actual brother, I know the guy since we were 4. Yeah, I heard. He is the one who has a thing with Porna. Sigh. Poor kid. What happened to Porna? Hilda looked at me and let out a long sigh. She is a fire main, you know. She said then made a gesture with her hand. She was referring to the height. Whoops. I completely forgot. She is around my age. Hilda, don't tell me she is. Yes. She is this tall now. Poor Wolf. He used to be the largest boy in the orphanage, now, pfft. I started laughing uncontrollably. Good grief. You are horrible. Hilda looked tired. The loss has tried to look smaller many times but all of no use. Well. They will be about the same size. No problem there in my opinion. I hope so. Anyway, let's go inside before things get out of hand. I said while pushing the front gate. After we went into the house. Let's just say it can get worse. Nurina and Farelda were arguing and drinking, Nefertiti and Joel were fighting over food, and Alina, who appeared to have followed Nurina here, was going through my books. Once they saw us coming in, everyone froze and looked at us. Is it awkward here or is it just me? Hilda asked. They were expecting some family drama to happen. Look how disappointed they are. The frozen atmosphere eased up a bit as everyone stopped the mess they were causing. Anyway, this was the first time Sea Mist Manor gets this lively. Auntie, I demand an explanation. This is interesting. The relationship between the Firemans and the Moonblades seems to be very deep. I was listening to a long explanation about my identity from Hilda to Alina. According to Alina, the Firemans should have kept me hidden until the age of 16, then after that I would wait to fulfill some destiny. To her, me being in the outside world is something unthinkable. Blah 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 blah. Can you even shut up for a second? No one can keep me anywhere I don't want to stay at. And that destiny nonsense is already something I can't escape from. I checked that out myself. You. Do you even realize the danger you are in? If anyone from the enemy clans saw you, they will definitely find out that you are a fire main. I guess firemans can go anywhere in Skyrim, right Hilda? Hilda looked at me as if she was saying leave me out of this. Seems like she likes Alina a lot, but you can't just expose yourself to danger like that. Do you even realize how many people died in the fights between the clans 15 years ago? Do you know that the most sacred place in Skyrim, High Hrothgar, interfered to put an end to that fight? High Hrothgar did? I admit that I have too little knowledge about such things compared to you Hidden Clans kids, but don't you dare think of my own business as something a clan can decide. They didn't keep me in their watch, or even did they come into contact with me for so many years. If my guess is correct, the day I should know the truth about myself should have been this day. But they knew too damn well that I shouldn't be stopped or be put under their control. As far as I know, this was the decision the Fire Main Patriarch took, and it was the wisest decision to take. What? How is that even possible? For two reasons. My fate and the fate of those who are around me. You are a mystic like myself and we don't need to argue about how fate works, but the Fire Main Patriarch realized that if I got associated with the clan, my fate will get hindered and I may put the clan in a grave danger. My fate is too troublesome to be associated with. Alina looked at me and kept glaring, but she had no more words to argue back. Auntie, say something. Hilda, who was resting her arms on the table and holding her head, sighed and looked at us. What Jonhild said is true. Father's reason was to keep him from worrying too much about his fate or causing the clan any harm. He said this will do until Jonhild figures out his own fate. Already figured it out though. I said while playing with Nefertiti. Kind, help me. Do you think it is easy to figure out fate? Alina rolled her eyes and spoke coldly to me. Ask Joel. Hey Joel, yesterday before dawn. I can confirm that Jon is already very aware of his fate. Joel said in a calm tone. Nefertiti was there too. Human knows a big dragon. Nefertiti said, only I heard that, of course. I, myself, wouldn't doubt the credibility of a cat and a troubled child at all. Farelda, who was having a drink with Nurina on the other side of the room, started mocking. Said the only non-stingy Altmer I know of. Nurina fired back. Alina put her hands under her veil and massaged her stiffened face. She finally got tired. Damn. It is midnight already. Well, at least I learned a lot about the Firemans and the Moonblades from this conversation. I am not really in bad terms with Alina, our lives are leagues apart. She was raised as the princess of one of the most prestigious clans in Skyrim and was even considered a member of another prestigious clan. I, however, was raised as an orphan and lived in a city of criminals. The way we see the world is just different. Where she sees responsibility, I see freedom. I don't think we may agree on many things, but I think the way she does things is far better than me. If I see a bandit or a pirate, I wouldn't acknowledge their humanity and put them down on the spot. But she will look for the remaining human within them and try to pull it back up. Not because she is an idiot or a naive person, it is only because she is strong that she can have the luxury to do so. Make no mistake. The girl in front of me is a monster from the same level as me. I defeated her once before on Mount Anther, but she became much stronger since then. Let's talk about something fun, shall we? I spoke directly to her. What is it? I put on a devilish smile. My blood starts to boil when I think about this. I heard someone arranged a duel between us. I said. The atmosphere in the room froze. Even Nefertiti could read the mood and stopped acting silly. The air around Alina changed and I could feel a smile behind her face veil. I was going to let this go, you know. She said in a playful tone. He. Come on. You and I both know that we are going to fight no matter what. There is no way out of this. He. I knew you would think so too. Say, when and where? Tomorrow, Hall of the Elements. Stub. Hilda stood up and slammed the table. The table, phew. Thank heavens it was enchanted. You two are not fighting. I don't care what you are fighting over. This fight is not happening. Calm down, Hilda. Nurina stood up and came. These are my disciples and I am the one to decide. These are children, Nurina. They might get carried away. I can't afford to see any of them hurt. The two of them were lightly drunk and they were exchanging a small bit of their auras. Enough. I stood up and used my aura to suppress theirs. It was a pitiful try but they complied. We youngsters want to fight. Hilda, if you are worried, you can be the judge of the duel. You can stop it any time if you feel it became dangerous. Do you agree, Hilda. I said. Gah. Fine, but don't you two dare to put a single scratch on each other. Hilda said. Okay. Fine. And Nurina. We have to solve this, the two of us. Hilda said. Solve what? Phew. What was the score last time? If I remember correctly, Nurina was amused. It was a draw. Hilda cut her words. Last time? Draw? What is going on here? Guys. You are drunk. Don't say scary stuff. I tried to pacify the mood. Mind your business, brat. This giant woman will get to see the new stuff I developed this time. Hey? New stuff? Show me what you got. Hilda got excited. Oh boy. This is not good. Jon Dare. No, Joan Hilt. These two drunkards have their own fight, we have ours. Alina stood up too. I looked at her in the eye and saw how much she was itching for this. Honestly, I can't ignore her crimson eyes anymore. The fight will be at the afternoon tomorrow in the Hall of Elements. I will make the arrangements, she said. Agreed. If I lose, you will be Nurina's legacy disciple, but that's not fair in my opinion. If I lose, I am losing something I value, but if you lose you are just losing a duel. Offer something of the same value. I said. Everyone looked at me then looked at her. If I lose to you Joan Hilt Firemane, I, Alina Moonblade, will be your wife. Pfft. Me, hey. Nurina. Hilda, Nords. Farelda, wait. What? Joel, you cat to be kiddin' me. Nefertiti, bonus small black square I quit. I quit. I am leaving this novel. I am leaving that damn author. I am leaving this place. Find someone else. John, wait, John. There got to be a solution. Nurina, solution. To what? The damn author wants it, the damn author gets it. I was told this novel is a novel where I can get lazy, have women around me, work only once a day. It was the best place to work. All the MCs out there were envious, even that virgin Leon Tark. But I never ever signed up for a marriage. No ho sir. I quit. You hear me, author? I quit. John. I will go talk to him. Just calm down. Nurina, no, Nurina. You don't understand. He was preparing for this from the very beginning. He was planning to make number team _ Joel and number team _ Alina from the start. I think he already made some merchandise to make money from. John, but... Nurina, ha, Don, here. He is laughing. He knows what he has done. Ikiiainiat. John, Chapter 115, John vs Alina, this is Jon Dare. Why is this happening to me? I am standing there in front of that annoying girl and everyone in the college is watching. Was this duel so anticipated? Damn it! Why I have to accept such an unreasonable condition? I need to do this fast. If I can't do this fast then I can say goodbye to my happy and quiet life. Marriage? More like the worst case scenario for life. No wandering around, no going outs, no sleeping outside, and most importantly, no lollygagging. Fine. Moonblade girl, I won't be going easy on you. I never asked for you to do so. TCH. Are we fighting already, Judge? Damn it. You two, I forbid you from harming each other. Ready. Fight. This has already reached this far, better finish it quickly. After all, this is the only way to survive the marriage trap they set me up in last night. Remembering last night gives me a headache. Last night, if I lose to you Joan Hilt Firemane, I, Alina Moonblade, will be your wife. Pfft. Me, hey. Nurina. Hilda, wait. What? Joel, you cat to be kiddin' me. Nefertiti, that girl said some crazy weird shit. Day fucking fuck is that? You think you can get away with such a prank? I completely lost my cool. Prank? I made that condition a long time ago to avoid getting married without my consent. Auntie knows about it too. I will get married to a person with a good background and can surpass me in talent. She casually said. Everyone looked at Hilda. I knew. But I didn't think she was that serious. Hilda's face turned pale. She then looked at Alina. Are you serious? Dead serious? Alina said as it was natural. Originally, when I came to Winterhold to look for someone that goes by the name Darth Vader. He managed to defeat me at Mount Anther, so I thought I could find anything about him in Winterhold, but no one knew anything at all. I slapped my forehead and covered my eyes. This is not happening. This girl is nuts after all. Why do I always have to deal with girls that have mental problems? Nurina was thinking about something. If we compare Jon's and Alina's talents, they will come very close to each other. It is hard to tell who is more talented, but Jon has the lead in creativity. What are you talking about? Is this the time to compare our talents now? Maybe you are right. But Alina's speed of improvement is astonishing. Hilda said. She may get lazy sometimes, but give her the right motivation and she will create wonders. Okay, what's going on here? I was a bit confused. I think Master and Auntie are right. Even without comparing talents, the identity of Jonhild Firemane is already high enough to outshine mine. Even without revealing his real identity, Jon Dare is the disciple of an archwizard and a new powerhouse in Skyrim, that of course, if he managed to defeat me. You are annoying. I don't agree. I am not accepting that whatever become your wife thingy. Offer something else and go look for that Darth Vader away. I said. Hey? Why? Because you are winning either way like that. You will either become the legacy disciple of an archwizard or get to marry the most handsome young man in Tamriel. Hey? Why are you talking like you are not going to get any benefits here? You will get to marry the daughter of a very influential family and also the most beautiful young lady in Tamriel. Ain't you a little bit too arrogant? Calling yourself the most beautiful young lady in Tamriel. Right back to you. Grrrrrrr. We were growling and staring daggers at each other. I think I have a solution. The one who was silent all the time finally has spoken. Joel. Joel came and stood beside me at the table. Excuse my rudeness, Lady Nurina and Lady Hilda. I want to say that I have seen Alina's magic and I must say it is very hard to deal with, but I am more familiar than anyone else with Jon's current strength. My suggestion is, if Alina can withstand Jon for 5 minutes, then she can get to apply her condition. Other than that, her loss. Genius. Agreed. I instantly agreed with Joel. 5 minutes are more than enough. Agar. Alina was about to agree but disagreed. That was Nurina. Why? Jolinar. Oh, little naive Jolinar. Don't even think I don't know what you are planning. Nurina said with a grin. Everyone looked at Nurina questioning what she has realized. In a prolonged fight against Jon, very few people will be able to take advantage against him, even some masters don't have a chance against him that way. Alina will run out of magicka midway. Everyone in the college is well aware of Jon's ridiculous amount of magicka. She is right. So what do you suggest? I asked. We will go with Jolinar's suggestion. With a small tweak. Okay. Let's make it 1 minute. Come on. My crisis sensor reacted immediately. But Nurina continued. It will be an all-out fight. You two can use anything from weapons to even the magical methods other than casting. Everyone went silent for a second. But but that won't be a suitable fight for being your legacy disciple at all. I said. Well, it is my legacy and I am the one to decide. Good grief. Present time, and that's how we reached this moment. In order to avoid some weird marriage arrangement and keep my position as Nurina's legacy disciple, I have to defeat Alina in a minute or less. We were standing in the northern side of the Hall of the Elements. This place was the usual place for duels as it is wide enough to hold a basketball match in. Between me and Alina, Hilda was standing. She wasn't in her usual armor but in a dark fur clothing. She was saying a lot of match instructions mixed with some motherly ones. I and Alina kept nodding every time she speaks. Honestly, I felt happy to see Hilda acting like that. Nurina, on the other hand, was making a fox smile for some reason. I don't know what is she planning, but it doesn't feel good about it. Other than Nurina, most of the people I know and a lot of other students were here. I could see that shinobi-like guy, the one who acts as Alina's attendant, Skywalker. There were the guys from the Creation Club as well as Rusning and his group of Faralda's disciples. The heads of the departments were all here except for that grumpy librarian. The most surprising enough was Savos Aaron, the see-no-evil archmage. He was sitting there and beside him was a strange-looking man dressed in a white robe and funny-looking hat as was acting so high and mighty. Not that any of it matters anyway. I was facing Alina who was in her red dress and face veil. She also was holding a black staff that can use wind magic. I myself was wearing the Savior's hide that got some new extra modification by Wolfer such as a fur hood and extra pieces of chain mail. My Skyforge saber was on my side, and fire magic and conjuration staves were on my back. This duel is between Jon Dare and Alina Moonblade for the title of the legacy disciple of Archwizard Nurina Aaron. In the case of Alina's victory, she will take the title. In the case of Jon's victory, he gets to keep the title and gains the benefits of a commitment Alina swore on herself. In case of Jon's victory under the time limit of 1 minute, he gets to keep the title and can free Alina from her commitment if he wishes. The rules are clear: no lethal magic to be used, no harming one another. I swear on the bone of shore, if one of you brats. Cough. Nurina made a fake cough. Oh, I got carried away. Anyway, you know what I want to say. Now, I don't know how things get done here, but by traditions, the challenger presents themselves first. Alina. Alina nodded and was about to speak, but... May I present the young lady of our house? The man who was sitting beside Archmage Savos Aaron stood up from his place and walked beside Alina. Steward Ornulf. I don't really think this matter needs. Ahaha. The young caddy is right. This small fight is nothing to you anyway. But the formalities must be kept, so please allow me. The man turned around, faced me with a smug grin, then turned to the crowd. Venerable mages and students of the college, I present to you challenger for the title. She is Alina Crimson Moon of Clan Moonblade, favored child of Kine, seer of fates, breaker of lies, lady of the storms, and the undisputed victor of this duel. He then paused and looked at me. The young lady kindly accepts your surrender. Everyone was speechless. This man, he is so thick-skinned. Despite the impressive long introduction of Alina, I don't understand why he had to ruin it like that. I was provoked to the limit. The crowd was also provoked, but no one dared to utter a word against the man who was just sitting beside the Archmage. The people who were irradiated the most were Nurina and Hilda. The man took a deep breath and spoke once again. To tell the truth, I wasn't really thinking it would be such big deal when I took the liberty to arrange this duel between the young lady and a nobody, but to see that even the Archmage is attending the duel made me feel guilty for wasting his precious time. Everyone here knows the result of the match already, so please, don't waste our time, young man. Oh boy! This man's provocation skill is godly. I can remember the last time I was provoked like that was when Wolfer and Jon Battleborn got arrested for a day during the tournament. I can see that Nurina and Hilda are about to jump and beat this guy up. Savos Aaron was covering his face with his palm and sighing while Alina was holding her head. This guy was surely living under a rock the past couple of days. Well, I'll just ignore him. I'll ignore him and just don't think about it. I am not angry at all. Anger is a sin. Phew phew phew. A laugh leaked out and I was about to speak but... Jon, I'll introduce you. A voice came from behind me. I turned around and saw Jolinar coming. She stood right in front of me facing that clown. I couldn't see her facial expressions but I am sure she was grinning. She then faced the crowd and pointed at me. A beautiful wide smile appeared on her face. Her lips parted from each other and her clear voice sounded. This is Jon Dare. The place became silent. Boss. Club President. Jon Dare. Jon. 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 Jolinar turned to me with a smile. Ha ha ha. How in oblivion can I be angry after seeing that smile?